So true. Hello, computer. Happy Friday. Hi. Hello. Okay, we need to fucking amp. We need to fucking amp, computer. I came in with that low energy. We can't be doing that. We can't be having that around here, computer. Greetings. Hello. How is it going? New artist. This is old art. This is starting soon screen number 2, but thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Boga _14. Welcome one. Welcome all. Hello. hello, greetings. It's that time again to venture back away from the, I don't know, for me at least, this we go away from the world. We retreat. Do you believe in Bigfoot? I do actually. This is actually relevant to today. I can prove it to you soon. Hello, Chicken Farmer 42. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Where's the chant from? I searched on YouTube. It's a sutra. I searched. I don't know the exact origin of the sutra, but I was looking for Shugendo materials. This was the thing. It's a toy. It's a supra. Yes, it's like this also, Jen. Hello. I'm doing the thing again where I'm immediately becoming incoherent as soon as I arrive. That's how it kind of goes. Well anyway, hello. Hi. It's Friday again. We're in the rain today. We're in the mountain. Bigfoot is real and a kind and generous lover. Bigfoot and I will soon. Well, congratulations, Agpen. Can we all get a little bit of a clap going for Agpen? I hope you have a long and happy situation with Bigfoot. You love big hairy men. Well, this is this true? Well, thank you. Hello. Can I say who all is here? I actually I refreshed the page because Twitch was doing the thing. You know, Twitch doesn't like to load sometimes. Hello, VB Matrix, also welcome in. Can we see who's here? I'm going to read the message verbatim. Prozipod, hello, Eudemoniac, hello, Mickey Noon, hello, LCOLONQ, hello, Octorinsky, hello, Kiram _ hello, Taimisi, hello, Attention Span, hello, Azriga, hello, Dosis, hello, Krishk, hello, ProdZPod, the early gang. And you're actually, Gen Dude was even earlier. Gen Dude arrived, I think even before that. So welcome in Gen Dude as well. Who else all is here? Hello, Boga 14, welcome in. And welcome in FN _ Lumi. Hello, A squared 3141506926578. Hello, TF _ Tokyo. Hello, Azrael _ IO. Hello, Electric Cube _ Rhubarb. Welcome in, Rhubarb. I see you all. I see you roaming the steps. Hello, Static _ Anachromatic. Welcome in. It's great to see you. Hello, Steeled Shield. Hello, Shy Guy 210. I would say Shy Guy 210. Shy Guy 210. Hello, Kotaru Complex. Hello, Sampy 159. Who else all is here? Hello, El Jello. Welcome in Wuot double style. Hello, Blazing Knights. Hello, Fizz Buzz. Hello, Crespian C. Bad Cop's not here. Is this true? Hello, Venerock. I'm just gonna say them all. You know, if I say your name 4 or 5 times, I mean, it's fine. Begin programming now, immediately. Hello, Azrael IO. Hello, Steeled Shield again. Hello. Are we scrolling? Darth Chaos 15 again. Hello, Cute Nice. Welcome in. Thank you. Well, hello. I'm in prison. Real. Hello, Lucas TA. Hello, Attention Span again. Hello, double style. Hello, are you bonking the mic? No, I was striking the desk. Thank you for 70,000 units. Taimisi, also very much thank you. Hello, Takeda. Hello, blah 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 blah. It's Bitherol. Thank you 10 units. Crespian C. Also, hello, Voxel Prismatic. Hello, Bad Cop _ hello, Chicken Farmer 42 once more. Hello, Blazy Knights. Hello, Ag Pen. Hello, Cfon _ Alternia. Hello, Kirem _ hello, VB Matrix. Hello, 3 Nergy Energy. Just Twitch things. This is how it goes, right? Sometimes it doesn't like to load the video player on like the control panel page, so I can't actually, which I like to see so I can know if the stream crashes or something. So it doesn't, I have to refresh it and I lose the chat. It's a whole disaster. It's basically a personal disaster for me every other day. Hello, Banana with V's. Hello, Big Gay Mikey. Hello, Exor Xavier. Hello, thank you for the resub, Niche Penguin. Wonderful to see you. Turmoil of Change came my way. I shall return with more bone. Thank you, and good luck with the change. Good luck with the vortex. Hello, Tabataroth, welcome in. Who else? Psychic _ Refugee and Pixel Sorted and Cube Dude 47. Type the funny words, computer man. We're working on it. We're gonna get there. Hello, Wind Up Boy. Is it the Bash expert from Twitter? Wait, you know Bad Cop? Bad Cop's one of my oldest friends on here, Boga 14. You should 100% check out Bad Cop if you don't know them. They are a Bash expert. Hello, Prowlnosk 997. Hello, Eudemoniac once more. Hello, Naming B. Hello, have we caught up now? Trap exit, welcome in. I think have we Nikola Hristov 01 hi, and I think have we reached a point of satisfaction with the naming? Are we there? I think we're there. Hello, hi everybody. Hello, buddies Pizza. I'm here to do some IRC adventure game programming. Hell yeah. Greetings. Can I move? It's time for schmovement. Okay, let's move over to main. We're gonna be clicking main and now. D colon. What's this all about? Hi everyone. Hello. It's me. I'm back once more. It's very wet today. There's something about this. I sometimes worry that, like, you know, I talk too much about the weather. I'm like, damn, today it's really hot, today it's really cold, and that's going to allow for precise precise geolocation. Hello, Sackle Relium, also. E-Money Lemon Yellow, thank you. Thank you for, is E-Money, is that E-Rob? That's E-Rob, I see. It's like this. Holy, what is that desktop? Well, this is not a desktop. This is no more mod on board. What is this? Oh, yeah. Well, mod is not on the board because the thing didn't update automatically, and mod has not spoken yet this stream. It's supposed to pull everyone at the start. It's kind of broken. We have to debug this. Happy Yowie Day. Is it National BL Day? Hello, Taimisi. Thank you for the resub, also, friend. That is very, very much appreciated. I got to keep it up to stay on the board. I don't know how others are so far ahead of me. Have you ever beat NetHack? I have not, DJ Doomsy. I had the farthest I have gotten in NetHack. The farthest I have gotten is I have gotten down to the bottom. I have gotten the amulet, and I have begun the ascent a long time ago. I spent some days playing when I was in college. Before I'd played long before that, but I had never really even made a serious attempt. And both times I died to mind flayers. So I'm not very good. But I've only played the easy classes. You know how it goes anyway. So you might be wondering, what are these little guys on the screen? What's the deal with these little characters? Why are there little characters on screen? Well, there are little characters on screen because we're going to be experimenting with these little characters today. And that's because a very, 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 very kind person called text_wall on Newgrounds drew this tile set for NetHack, and there's some really funny ones. They're like funny little characters. I like this art style. It's essentially a tile set for un-NetHack, I think, which is a NetHack fork, right? You understand? It is derived thereof. So this is we have fun little art. I didn't even realize it's a year. Holy hell yeah, Ty-VC. Thank you very much. Also, shout out Bad Cop. Someone was asking about this. Bad Cop is into bash, something serious. Does NetHack pet? Well, there is a mode. There's always been. Well, I mean, at least for a very long time. Liquid Cake One, welcome in, and Ascento, welcome in. There have been tiled modes, right? But I don't think this is actually configured to be used in a tiled sort of mode. I have a file that's a bitmap file that has them all, but the resolution is a bit higher than typical tiles, and it's only the monsters, right? Hello, Vettel, also welcome in. But regardless, we have this basically lets us have funny little character art for basically all of the foes in NetHack and un-NetHack, right? Tier cleared yesterday. Congratulations. I was wondering how you were doing. I hope it all. I mean, I guess if you're cleared already, I mean that's awesome. That's awesome. Hell yeah. I mean, that's week one, right? Hell yeah. I heard a little rumor Bad Cop is actually good cop. Apparently, Blind Prog was funny. Hell yeah. I hope it was good. I heard the tier was a little bit. We're talking about Final Fantasy 14, of which the difficult raids released, I think, on Tuesday. So here's the plan. Here's the rub. You might be asking, why are there's gaming on the screen, LCOLONQ? You don't play video games. What's this? What's this all about? You would never game. Hello, Body Without Blorgans, welcome in. You would never play a video game in your entire life. This is unreal. Thank you. Well, no, it didn't work. It's a scam. It's a scam. Oh no. Oh man. Hello, Mudane. Oh, geez. We gotta. It's just this. I didn't start the thing that lets me talk to WebSockets. Oh man. Okay, it's fixed now. I can refund you, Tiny C. Alas, I apologize. It's 1 year gang rite of passage. Yeah. Review requests queue. Where is this? Where's clarity queue? How do I even do this thing? Oh, did someone already do it? Did it already happen? If Bazelia, well, thank you, Bazelia. Welcome in, also. Thank you very much. This is yeah. So what's the deal? So there's this game called NetHack. Basically, we're reviewing merge requests. Yeah, there's the you can go on the GitHub notifications for Twitch. Nasty gamers that don't shower. I mean, I would never shower. I do all of these. I only anoint myself with oils and perfumes and things. Voxel Prismatic. So I mean, it sounds just right for me. I mean, if I can make it spray out some kind of, I don't know, frankincense. The NetHack is always fascinating me. Welcome in Yellowbird HN. So there's this. I can continue. You may continue. It shall work. What are you doing with NetHack? Hello, Nix_shell. Well, that's what you're going to see today. Well, the idea here is I want to play. I played DCSS. It was so good. DCSS is I don't know if it is still good. I know they make a lot of changes. It's a very mercurial game, but the old versions were very good. At least they were very good. But NetHack is also very good, as well as I mean, I haven't played much ADOM. I've not played much. ADOM is proprietary, right? I know I own the game and I've at least launched it. I don't know. It's a culture I'm not so familiar with. But we're talking roguelikes today. Is the conversation, computer? And in particular, I have a friend who wants who we've discussed this multiple times. Do you know Kari Chari? A friend of mine. Are you familiar with this person? We can shout them out. Kari Chari. They do streams on here sometimes. And Kari Chari, no_Chari, the shrimp. Yes, they're very good at NetHack, right? They're talented at NetHack, and I'm not talented at NetHack, but I'm at least interested in NetHack. Hello, Maradine_. So we've been discussing this. How can we make NetHack something that's interesting to put onto the screen, right? Because NetHack is like this sort of thing where I think it would be interesting to people who who are like already kind of into that sort of thing, right? Who have played any sort of roguelike or like something like this. But I sort of feel like it's something that it's kind of impenetrable if you're just looking at it as an outsider, right? It's hard to get into just looking at this game. What this game is, it's basically like you can imagine like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon or something, but instead of having funny little tiles, it just writes. It's just text, right? I mean, of course there are modes that have tiles and things, right? But it's like this. It's a dungeon crawler. You move around on a map. You're a little guy. You go around. You get items and things. You fight foes, right? And honestly, NetHack is a very complex game, right? The thing that having such a minimal graphical style enables is that you can have a great deal of complexity, right? It's something where you can really bring a lot of gameplay elements into the fold without having to, this is the idea. Why is my internet so slow today? I'm sorry to hear that, Sampy159. I hope it recovers. I'm sort of worried if we may have some kind of unexpected outage today. If so, please, I ask for your forbearance. I'm already doing Renaissance Fair talk. I'm sorry. Hi. I don't know why we're immediately in the mode of the Renaissance Fair, but like hello. Automate NetHack so we can use it as a screensaver terminal desktop. I feel like there are already like Facebook has a NetHack bot, right? This is a thing. Facebook research NetHack. This is an area of, yes, the NetHack learning environment, the NLE, right? This is real. Is it still unexpected? Well, I mean, now it's not, I guess. Good morrow, fair travelers. So good morrow. It was lagging. Oh, I see. That's hell. I'm really sorry about that. Hello, thank you for Boost Krush also. Yeah, so I mean, this thing, there are bots, of course. The thing I want to do is to, we need to make a way to play this game that isn't horrid, right? That's really what we're looking for, right? So there's this thing that's from a long time ago called NetHack Emacs. This is something from a very, very long time ago. You can see it on nongnu.org. And This lets you play NetHack inside of Emacs. Normally you would play this sort of game inside of a terminal, right? It runs inside of, hello Yifweed, also welcome in. Yifweed also developing a roguelike of a similar style. Normally you'd play this game inside of a terminal, right? You'd launch Xterm or XVT or whatever your terminal emulator of choice is. And you'd run NetHack. Hello, Brongulus too. You'd run NetHack inside of your terminal, and it displays in the terminal. It uses curses and stuff. It this is how it goes. It's a TUI sort of game. And a we could run it inside of vterm or something. For example, we have vterm in Emacs. We also use something like eat. Where it runs, I tested it and it runs kind of well. But the problem is these terminals in Emacs, they're kind of slow. They're sort of annoying. They're slightly wonky to work with, right? They're sort of irritating at times with evil mode. Hello, Delafon also. They can be quirky. Dead internet theory. OMG bots everywhere. Hope I'm the good kind. Yeah, real friend. You are the good kind. Thank you. Yeah. So hello. So there's this old package to play NetHack via Emacs, right? So instead of having to deal with the terminal, right, you have a bunch of Emacs buffers that display the different things. And we're very familiar with this sort of approach, right? Like I've done this sort of thing for browser games, this is something that we're kind of interested in, that we like a little bit. We have stressful music here. What is it? This is from something. This is from, what is this from? This is Sonic. It's Sonic. I see. And shitification. Hello. It's the Sonic drowning music. Okay, I got you. You're about to. I see. Okay. So the main issue with this is that you might notice in the news section, you might notice that the news is kind of the news is sort of it's old. Right? It's not new. The news isn't. It's 2005 to 27, which I mean that is 19 years ago. So and also if we look at the Savannah, the CVS repo, I think, that hosts this thing. If we browse CVS repository, the age of the files also is largely 2 decades ago. It's largely 2 decades ago. Website stands surprisingly. Yeah, I mean, non-GNU is hosting this. I'm sure it's been moving around, but I mean, the source is still available. It's still on here. Hello, Zamiel Payne. Welcome in. Thank you for hanging out. So I'm kind of like, I had a thought. I mean, I've known about this for a little while, right? I've had a thought like, okay, well, maybe we can update this. Maybe we can make this work. And I mean, the way this works is that they have a bunch of like NetHack patches, right? And like they apply a patch, and I think that makes like the game like have like, instead of outputting the TUI interface, it outputs like S expressions or something. And like, I sort of think we don't do that. I kind of think we don't do that at all, actually. I sort of think it's going to be actively like much easier to just like make the thing that we want ourselves. And I was actually pleasantly surprised to see it's Sean Bett's project. Oh, are you familiar? Are you familiar with it would be interesting to have some kind of historical context about this thing. I mean, this is something that's well known. I remember I've seen people share this kind of thing on like I remember from my youth even. I remember people talking about, oh, you can play NetHack in Emacs or this kind of thing. Checking my favorite stream at NetHack LCOLONQ. Apparently, hello Musha68K. He wrote Rat Poison and Stump. Wait, this is the, oh shit. That's actually kind of a wild confluence of thing. So what made me kind of think about this though, playing that, well, I doubt we'll be playing very much at all, Fabius, but we're going to be modifying NetHack at least to maybe support some kind of stream gizmo. So here's the idea. Here's the main idea. Can we get open? Can we see a sprite? Can we conjure up? You know, the stream normally looks something kind of like this. Like what are we looking at here? It looks kind of like this, right? It's like this. There's the split. Here's friend, etc. Over here there's chat room, right? And then here there's me, right? Right. This is kind of the nature of the thing. I was immediately caught in a bear trap. I didn't even move. I see. This is because, yeah, this is the part of the stream where we talk about the different parts of the stream. You know, it's regular sort of discussion, right? And in here we have a little, you know, we have some of these. We have some of these, like some fish. You know, it kind of goes like this kind of style, right? And down here is friend. You know, this is the way of it. Like it goes like this. So if we're gonna have NetHack on this screen, message being left out, if we're gonna have something like this on this screen, if we're going to have NetHack, you know, there's NetHack materials. Here's the map. Maybe imagine, right? Like I can imagine us doing this in maybe a different kind of way. Like maybe we have like some kind of description of the little guy that we're fighting. So say we're fighting against a little guy, right? Like there's some kind of beast, right? There's some kind of beast here, an angry beast, and we have some description of the beast down here, right? Imagine this sort of situation, right? So then instead of just like having to look at some kind of incomprehensible text and message, right? You can see like a cool picture. There's like a cool picture. What's the number of the beast? I don't know. Maybe one in this case. Maybe there's one beast, right? It's like this. So true, friend. What is friend saying here? All good in the digital hood then? Oh, you know. You already fucking know. Okay. So like here is beast like this. You see? It goes this kind of way. What monsters in the event you're sworn? Well, probably just whatever last one that we've targeted or something. If the last one that we did anything to. So the thing is, I would like to use this. Do you know so now it's coming together slowly. I want to use this art for the beast. You know, I'm not artistically inclined. I can't draw to save my whole life, right? I couldn't draw if lives were at stake, right? I couldn't make anything. But this is you see, like we could take these images and textwall.newgrounds.com has very, very graciously given us permission to do this, and sent us some convenient files that we can easily extract these things from, and we can put that little image. Like, so imagine we're gaming up here, we're playing a little bit of gaming, and we have down here we have this little picture. If we're fighting a uranium imp, we have this picture and a little description of what's going on. And actually this is a fucking Homestuck reference. I had not even noticed this. I think that looks a whole lot like a Homestuck reference on the sprite sheet. Oh my god, we need to scroll down. Hello, Carlos. So yeah. So there's even a more convenient form of this. I have a bitmap image with none of the fixings, wind up boy, that has none of the, like, it's just purely a grid of 64 by 64 tiles in a bit. So this will be very, very handy, I think. Thank you for bells, also Lagello. This is very nice. So that's the idea. We're going to extract from the game somehow. We're going to have, so here's how it's probably going to work. We're going to modify the video game. There's like multiple objectives today, I think, computer. Who designed these? It was textwall.newgrounds.com. They did it. They are very talented. I think it's still WIP. That blue light is good. It was good. I assume you mean by blue you mean something positive, I think, Cicada. I mean, I interpret this in terms of your yes, I think this is the case. Objectives within objectives. Yes, where's the docket? Bring up the docket, computer. We're only 28 minutes in and we're already on the docket. This is, I don't know what's happening with the cadence of these sessions. I didn't even ask, like, how is everyone doing? Also, I wanted to ask attention span. How is your job going? I hope it's going well for you. I was going to ask in the pre-stream, but I sort of lost track of things and I forgot. We're going hard today. Yeah, it's hard. We're going hard in the motherfucking paint. You might even say it's hard in the paint. So what does this have to do with anything? So I think sort of the objectives are make NetHack talk to the bus, get NetHack building in good way, make it talk to the bus, and then maybe restore EL functionality. right? Because something that really interested me is when I looked up UnNetHack, because I was like, well, if we have all these nice sprites, we might as well just play UnNetHack, right? Because I know it's popular. I haven't really played it very much, I think. I just received my first paycheck. I wanted to celebrate by buying a sub here. Then someone interfered. Well, I mean, that, you know, that's just how it is. Hello, Kakudnial. Also welcome in. Thank you for theme :autumn. Already in the ever expanding tree today. Yes, you know. So UnNetHack is like NetHack, if you don't know the history of the game, it was like there were no new releases of NetHack for like 20 years, I think. Like there's a NetHack it's open source, but it's kind of developed privately, right? It's not really developed in public so much, right? Yes, here it is. So the version that we were like NetHack 3.4.3 was like the version of NetHack that things were like based off of for a very long time, more than 10 years. And then back in 2015, they released, like, now in these days they're releasing new stuff pretty regularly, and they have a mirror of their repo on GitHub, and there's like a pretty active development happening again. But for a long time there was like I mean, there still is. There was a proliferation of forks off of NetHack 3.4.3 to kind of continue development, keep adding new things to the game, you know, doing funny little things, right? Like this. So UnNetHack is a fork of NetHack 3.4.3. More randomness, more levels, more challenges, and more fun is the claim to fame. So it's NetHack with more stuff, right? There's more things in the game. But what's very interesting is I was on this repo last night, right? I was scrolling a little bit on the web. And I noticed, what's this? What's this? Hello, Mahjong _ welcome in, Mahjong. I'm being so strange today. I think the weather has affected my humors a little bit. I think there's something about it. I fall into this kind of formal what is this? I don't know what's happened. Sometimes more is more. It's that simple. You didn't know there were versions after 2000? Yes, it's true. It's still being actively developed, affecting positive. I don't know. I think it's sort of a side shift. Tom Weil, welcome in. We're in this style. Hello, Sam Can't Code. I hope you're doing well. And XWidget1, welcome in too. You might notice that there's a file in this repository that seems like a little bit interesting. There's a file called readme-lisp.txt, and I saw this and I was like, well, that seems, I mean, if we go to the main NetHack repo, if we go to the main current development 3.7 version NetHack repository, thank you for the sub also, Mahjong. I appreciate that. Twitch is not telling me, but I see here. Big ups, friend. There's nothing like this here. What's this all about? What's this all about? Well, readme-lisp.txt is originally part of NetHack EL. There's a Lisp window port patch originally part of NetHack EL. It's so there is actually a built-in in the thank you for the 5 subs attention span. It's too kind. Thank you very much. I appreciate it for real. And please take care of yourself. Take care of yourself too. I was thinking this the other day. People have been giving me a lot of money and things on here. I'm trying to do the thing where like I protest. I'm not trying to do the thing where I protest and then it's like, oh, people like I want you to know I know how these things are. I know how it's like easy to be like, oh, it's cool, like this, like, you know, like we're like I you know, it's we have a nice little scene here, right? We have a nice little zone. I think like it's sort of social at this point. Like it's not really even parasocial. Like we all just kind of like talk and hang out a whole bunch, like on the Discord IRC and other places, right? So like the thing I will say is please do not do anything that will like give you bad feelings about the zone. That's the deal that we have to have, right? Like I mean, I'm obviously still not fully comfortable with like random strangers giving me money on the internet or random friends giving me money on the internet. But like the last thing I want is for someone to like do something that they regret and like make some kind of poor decision. You know, I have to think about these things more now. But I appreciate it so much. I'm having neutral feelings about it, so it should be fine. That's all I want. I don't want to make it weird or anything. That's all I want to say. You having positive feelings about this place is more valuable than all the money in the whole world. So that's Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much also. Okay, we continue beyond this digression. So this has a mode for Lisp graphics. Hello Keswick also. We're going to be hacking nets today. The ideal face. Yes. Yes. So I don't know what this actually does. I didn't test this at all before the stream, nor did I even build. I built normal NetHack on a different machine just to like fuck around with it a little bit. Nor did I even build this. So I'm sort of thinking we might have to fuck with this a little bit. We might have to fuck around a little bit, to be honest with you, computer. We might have to like, I'm kind of thinking that's the case. So like, so yeah, so that's the objective today. Which one are we playing? Okay, so ProdzyPod, the goal here, I don't know, we're not going to play, I think, today, but the goal here is to maybe modify on NetHack to make it so we want two features. We want two main features. Two main features needed. Two main features needed. One feature. The first feature is extract information about what guy we're fighting from the game. Hello Slendy Dev, also welcome in. Thank you. Extract information about what guy we are fighting from the game, right? So what this probably means in practice, connect the game to the bus. Right? Like all of our other stuff talks to this message bus, which is pretty simple actually. If you want to just send an event on the bus, it's really, really simple. It's just a matter of all you do is you just send text, UTF-8 text over bones files. Yes, and I think this is actually not even a patch these days, wind up. I think this is a built-in feature. I know a lot of roguelikes have this, right? They have this sort of thing. They have this kind of deal, right? Like bones. I know DCSS has bones too. My bank account is currently better. Okay, thank you, attention submitted, for real. Don't compromise your principle. Like, yeah, I like we're on the same. We're good. I think you can get the game to drop bone on you. Yes, so there's this feature in these games. NetHack is a very cool game, right? It has this feature where if multiple people are playing on the same server or like on the same machine, it will drop what are called bones files when someone dies, and they'll be put in some kind of standard location on the machine. And then when someone else starts the game and they go to a level, they have a chance, if that's the same level someone died on, it'll load the level where they died, like with all the enemies, like the items on the ground and things, and what killed them, and maybe even their ghost, right? And their items may be cursed now. Yeah, it's Ghost Noita, right? It's like this. It's a really cool feature. So we want to connect the game to the bus. So we want to be able to see what guy we're fighting. Hello, Lord Cynic 3. Like old dungeon crawlers let you find your own corpse, but a multiplayer version of it. Yeah, so it's not like real-time multiplayer, but like it works if you have multiple people playing. Like NetHack is like very like, it has this real style of like multiple people playing on the same Unix box. And I wanted to do this on the PubNix for sure. Hello, Mickey Noon too. Can you explain the bus more? Yes, for sure. Yeah. So it also has a feature where if the game is configured correctly, if you receive email, like if you have like mail set up on your yeah, we have this on the PubNix. It's just not in it's kind of in a weird location. It's not on the path by default, but this stuff does work. It's just like in opt games or something. I should like find a way to like put it in like the default bash profile or something. The arcane email gizmo too. Yes. I think if we do end up playing, we're going to put this on the PubNix ProdzyPod. I think today we're going to maybe figure out how to make it happen, and then we'll put it on as the day goes on. So this is, we also want maybe some way to trigger events in the game, right? So we need to be able to read from the game and also write to the game, right? So like this stuff is to support like having a funny overlay. Like I want, like when I hit a guy in NetHack, when I hit a purple worm or whatever, right? If my guy in NetHack is fighting a purple worm, right? I want down in this window where chat summary currently is, I want to create a device. Where's purple worm? Where's John Worm? You see purple worm here? I want this art of purple worm. I want purple worm image to appear here alongside a description. And I think there's this thing that NetHack Encyclopedia. This is the thing. I never remember if this is built in Scheme BBS. We need to do. I want to write a BBS custom, and of course BBS has a lot of like concerns. UC Berkeley, Montana, Annex Fabius, right? Like I know Tom Weil wants this too, and Tom Weil has had this on their page for a very long time. And I like the main thing I'm concerned about with BBS is it's very easy for these things to like anything where. Thank you, Lord Cynic 3 for the yes. And if you're wondering what we're talking about, thank you for the follow. We have this public Unix server called the Pubnix that's kind of out of our Discord IRC zone. Hello, Johan the Butcher. Also, hope you're doing well. Thank you. I hope you were streaming Funger earlier, right? I hope it went well. Thank you for the lurk. So NetHack has this built-in encyclopedia of like information about monsters and stuff. And they're like really cool. They're like little poems and stuff typically, or descriptions. Like the encyclopedia entry for purple worm is a gargantuan version of the harmless rainworm. The purple worm poses a huge threat to the ordinary adventurer. It is known to swallow whole and digest its victims within only a few minutes. These worms are always on guard, sensitive to the most minute vibrations in the earth, but may also be awakened by a remote shriek. Right? So imagine, like, instead of just having the game itself and where the purple worm is just like a purple letter W on the screen, right? We have this cool art of purple worm down here, and also like this encyclopedia description of it, and maybe even some other information. Like if we had, like, we can do cool shit, right? Basically, that's the result here. Like we can display some cool visualization. So that's the read-only path, and I sort of suspect that this will be very easy. This is a game that runs on your community server, kind of like a mud. Well. Sort of. This is an old video game, Lord Cynic 3. No one has actually been playing this game on my community server. It's installed. I meant to do something with it a long time ago, and this is sort of the revival of this. The slower channels of communication, if I recall correctly. Yes. So it's not really like truly multiplayer. It's more like it's a roguelike dungeon crawler, but it has some multiplayer elements. You're playing it now on the pub? I see. Have you usually play on my shell server? Hell yeah. Very nice. Would you love your streamer if he was a purple worm? Yeah, it's NetHack. This is NetHack. It's you know NetHack, I'm sure. So yeah. So the goal here, Lord Cynic 3, is it's kind of twofold. It's to build a nice NetHack that I can like talk to from Emacs. Maybe have that NetHack available on the server and have all the fixings work with it, and also to facilitate a collaboration stream, doing some gaming with a friend of mine who I'm hoping will teach me how to play NetHack well. Kari Chari, who I shouted out earlier, is very good at NetHack. Has ascended many times. Is somewhere high up on the global leaderboard for like most conducted ascension, I think, right? Like it's she is very, very good. Kari Chari, they are, I think I can't because it's not, but they are https twitch.tv/Kari Chari, like spelled like this. Hopefully attention span. This is the idea. We've been talking about doing this for a long time, and like that's the goal, to have some kind of, basically the goal is to make NetHack interesting. Let's shout out Kari_Chari instead. Yes, it's like this. The goal is to make NetHack visually interesting on the screen, and maybe yeah there are multiple NetHack online servers, Josies. There's I know nethack.alt.org is a big one that's old. I know the one that I've played on recently is there's hardfoughts.org, I think is the URL. And these servers, this is how a lot of people play. Can we go NetHack hardfought? I love, this is crazy header actually. So what you do with these is you'll like SSH in, and it will prompt you for like login information that you can register on the website or in SSH or whatever. And then you can play, like, a lot of these servers will offer like leaderboards, spectator modes. Some of them have shared bones files, they run contests occasionally, right? This is really big in the dungeon crawl community, actually. Dungeon crawl also has a very strong culture of these servers, and DCSS actually runs, I think, I don't know how the frequency of the tournament, but it's pretty regular. On on various servers. And I think DCSS also has like cross server leaderboards and things. Yeah, I know my bot says that's not a roguelike whenever someone says, well, you know, it's silly. So there's, yeah, February this year, there's like a tournament per patch, I think. Yeah, you know that one. Yeah, and these tournaments are like really cool, right? Like they maintain like a lot of stats. There's teams on these, right? Like there's both individual and team like competitions and various points things and like categories and stuff. Like it's awesome, right? Like it's a very cool like culture of thing that I think a lot of people are not super like exposed to. And I think there's like tons of categories. There's things for like streaks of wins and like points and like, you know, how many different like character setups you played on. Like there's all kinds of cool stuff. Yeah, it's a cool, if you're into this kind of game, if you're into like old in-depth RPGs that are hard and don't look very nice, you know, I guess that's a matter of taste, but like if you're into this kind of thing, I think this is a really cool thing to be a part of. But that's neither here nor there. This is a separate thing entirely. And this is also what we do need though is like so this is the goal, right? To make NetHack more interesting. Hello, assign me _ also thank you for the follow. It's me, can't hear you, but hi, yo. Hello, Crane's. Can we hi Crane? It's like if you like your enemies to look like this, and if you like yourself to look like this also. So we're gonna make it more interesting. So having a cool visualization of like what we're fighting against, and like maybe even like music. Like I was thinking about that too. Like maybe we have like, maybe we pull in like some, like I sort of think, especially when I see this art, and NetHack sort of has like a funny and strange vibe. Twitch didn't notify me about this. I'm sorry, Zulfix _ welcome in. Colonq stream with music. Maybe like I might actually, I don't know if I'm gonna do this on my channel or elsewhere, ProdCPod. We haven't sorted any of the details out yet. We don't even know like when I like, this is mostly just because I'm like, I will never pass up an excuse to like fuck with NetHack. Like that seems like a fun thing to do. So let's do that today. Kind of deal. But like we would like to do this. Like do you know the Earthbound like do you know that one Earthbound song? Do you know the one? Is it this one? This one, yeah. This one. It's this one. It's this. You'll recognize it when it gets there. You'll recognize it, I think. Like when I look at these little foes, I think like, damn, we gotta play this in the background or something like this when we're fighting, right? Right? Doesn't Sandestin doesn't this it has this kind of vibration. So I think we can create an audio visually immersive, we can create a sort of audio visually immersive, yeah, people are like yes from the memes. 1990X, you speedrun Earthbound, right? This is the thing. Hello 1990X also. 90X 1990X who has rare streams in the late night hours and is very good. Even like begun to emulate speedrunner behavior. Do you know about Yumi Nikki? Yes, from IDK Sterling. Hello, Paxonian. What's your wisdom today? Well, the wisdom is, I don't know. This is cool game. This is game cool. Game is good and cool. So where's Docket again? What are we? If we can trigger events in the game, also this sort of is also interesting. Because that enables redeems, baby. That's I think this is the real objective, right? This is like what we really want to see, right? Like if we have a redeem to like spawn some random foe, right? Some random kind of contextually appropriate foe. What is that? Yes, it's an old video game from ancient. Twitch plays hack. Yeah. Well, not even like moving around in time, but like things that can disrupt play or like either positively or negatively. Like what do you call it? What's the thing? That one plugin that people use to like modify game experience, like to like where you can turn on big head mode or make yourself walk slow or things like this. Yeah, you know the one. But that one costs. This one just cost. Yeah, crowd control. That's the one, MXAlex. Thank you. Every player their own. Yeah, it's not multiplayer attention span. There's no multiplayer at all other than these sort of like asynchronous features like bones files and things like this. But like I think we'd probably do it over like some kind of shared connection, or we'd figure something out. You can't play multiplayer basically. So this is the idea. Redeems. You love Sunshine. I was trying to get that working. Yeah, I think I've watched quite a few people play it. It's kind of impressive how much support it has, right? Like, I mean, what it must be, is crowd control open source, or is that like a paid thing? Like, man, what a fun like way to make your money if you're like to do this, right? Like what a like imagine, like, I mean, it's gotten worse lately. Like, if these are developed like in-house, right? Like what a fun job, right? Like imagine that, like your job is to like hack Luigi's Mansion to add like fun integrations and things. Minimum, yeah. I mean, of course, it's difficult. Everyone's trying to grind for that kind of thing. It's the inevitable path of these things, but like it is still very cool. Greater than CrowdStrike, yeah, it's true. So like, what would this look like? Spawn guy, like I don't know. Oh, you know what a very good one is? Chatter writes wish. This is really good, and this ties it all the way back, because we're into wishes in games. What is a wish? So in NetHack, there's this concept of wishing. This is something that I have talked about at great length, how cool it is. So a wish, what a wish means is you get to type, like you have a free-form text box, and you type what you wish for, and the game tries to grant your wish in whatever way it sees fit, basically, right? It's free-form wishing. Like, it's not like you select from a list of things to wish. Like, you can type out, oh, I want blessed rust-proof greased white dragon scale male +2 or whatever, right? I want money, right? Or any number of things, right? You can wish for things. Like, it's literally like, and wishes are kind of rare, right? Like, you'll typically have a couple over the course of a playthrough. You need like a wand of wishing, or like sometimes you can drink from a fountain and get a wish. That's kind of dangerous. Sometimes you can rub a magic lamp. There are various things that you can do. Women, I wish for women. Yeah, it's God, same every day. No, I don't actually. I have all of the women that I need in life. What are you wishing for there? Better Twitch chat commands. LG. Oh my God, the LG robot. Like, I need to have this offline just to like roast me when I'm working, which I guess that there's nothing stopping me from having. So yeah, basically there's wishing. So I was like, I mean, well, naturally what we want like these can do various things, right? I think what we want is to have the chat room enter wishes, right? So redeem for like some like larger sum of points, or like limited one per or something, where the chat room wishes like they make the wish, right? Like you can type in, and some of the wishes can be like actively kind of bad, right? Like, I think you can wish for like, can you wish for monsters? And you can wish for like tins of monster corpses and stuff. I don't know if you can actively perform sabotage with a wish, but like there's funny things you can do with this, and it's kind of like a fun freeform thing, right? So chatter writes wish. This is the thing. There's various things we can do. Engrave something, right? NetHack is a system where you can like write on floors, right? So you can like maybe write something on the ground, right? Like all kinds of things. Super vague wishes with hard to predict outcomes. I think they're probably predictable given I mean, of course they're like, these things are categorized well enough. It's just like a simple like I think they use actually Lex and Yak to parse the things. I mean, they use Lex and Yak pretty a lot for like the dungeon layout format as well, like for like describing like pre-made rooms and things. I don't actually know how wishes are parsed exactly, but I'm sure I mean, of course it's deterministic, but I don't know if there are, you are what you eat is a very true thing. If chatter, yeah, cast curse, yeah, maybe some kind of like curse an item, making it so you can't remove it, things like this. Like, basically the gist is we can come up with them as we go, but the gist is like fun things that you can do, right? Like ways to affect the thing that is happening in some kind of way. And then number 3, Clonkers, hello Boga. Hello number 3 is maybe make it playable Emacs style, right? that would be the third idea. You cannot really wish for more wishes. If you have a wand of wishing, you can wish for a way to charge the wand and get more wishes that way, and that's a pretty common thing to do. But you can't, if I recall correctly, but you can't wish for like more wishes directly. This is what this would mean is that we would have, like, instead of having a terminal here, we would have a buffer, which would change the feel a little bit, right? Would improve the ambiance, I think, just a little. Do we have okay. So what's the deal with this? I think we're gonna start by like fucking building NetHack. We're gonna actually build the video game. I have not done this on this machine. This is going to be an adventure, another maybe adventure into Nick's hell, right? We can go on like I don't know, some kind of situation. And I have other things I want to do also. We need to, Nick's heaven, as they say, as quote unquote they say. What are we gonna call this though? That's the most important question. I think planet is kind of a good name, although sort of generic. But we can go planetary style on this. And what's the thing that we want? Well, we want unNetHack first of all. Can we get unNetHack? We're gonna have to do a bunch of bullshit, I'm sure. NetHack, I think, is the build. So NetHack supports like basically every system of all time, at least historically. So I remember building NetHack 3.4.3 when I was young, and like it being like absolute kind of a saga, right? It's kind of like a whole fucking deal. Hells would be a good name for a shell. Oh, that is good shit. Like going anagram style on it, getting a little bit fucking silly with it. What is happening to me? Like when did I turn into this? Can you hack swag a shell? Maybe mercurial? Is this true? I ask that frequently. Argument order has to be swapped. Yeah, you have to transpose. It's sort of the pig Latin hell say shell. Okay, can we thank you for water also. Where is, like, how are we doing this in a way that is not horrendous? Can we submodule add on hack? Okay, thank you. Drinking on the job. Oh, every day. Thank you also, Yellowberry HN. Shout out to Yellowberry HN, my oomph. Yellowberry harp net. Okay, we have unNetHack. Can we see the readme? This is very different from the normal NetHack readme. Readme curses. Let's try and just build with the curses interface by default, because curses. I know the built-in NetHack curses has a nice look. I don't know how new the unNetHack curses is, but we can maybe we can see what it's doing exactly. This just has the options. We don't have this. Hello, the Alt F4 stream. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello. Greetings. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, Alt F4. If you don't know the Alt F4 stream, they do a lot of Nick's sort of things, and we're about to re-enter Nick's hell ourselves. Well, it probably won't actually be that much hell. It's probably going to be almost nothing. But like, hello. Can I do the shout out thing properly? I have to wait one more minute. We'll get that in a second. Building your own Nix too. This is I saw you discussing. I heard you mentioning nickel, right? Is that typed Nix thing? Is that the case? I'm not super familiar with this. Yes, from Tweak. This is the one. I don't know if you're using this actively, but was this what you're hacking on? Nickel is like a lang based off of Nix. Yeah. It's this kind of thing. Yes, same one. Hello, Edward Urahara, also, and Stoic Mana, welcome in. And Gamer Girl and Co. Hello, and Tim Adis. Thank you for stopping by. Same one, but has types. Thank God. Yeah, I sort of like. Yeah, I don't know. One of the things that makes me most uncomfortable about Nix is like. Well, the language itself is like would be fine. The thing that makes me most uncomfortable, I think, is like the degree to which Nix packages like utilizes like funny like recursive not tying things to like be like I don't like there's sort of I have a vague sense of discomfort about this. Like I think this is like I don't know about this whole thing, basically. It makes me yearn for geeks. It does make me yearn for geeks sometimes. So Vorpal is basically containers plus Bazel / Nix, and I'm considering using Nickel for the config. Oh, I see now. Oh, very cool. Hell yeah. Well, good luck. And thank you for the raid again. If you don't know me, I'm LCOLONQ. I pretend to be letters online. Today what we're doing is we're going to be modding NetHack. If you don't know NetHack, it's an old roguelike. It's an old roguelike game. We're going to mod NetHack to make it talk to my Emacs so that I can display cool like monster sprites and stuff in my, like, down here somewhere, like somewhere on my screen in an Emacs buffer, because someone very graciously who drew this really cool tile set for Emacs gave us permission to use that on stream. So the goal is to make NetHack, specifically the fork unNetHack, spit out its information over a server, like to my like message bus server, where my Emacs can talk to it and display some information, and then maybe also go the other way from Twitch back. Yes, I am maybe the Emacs guy. So Nightshade dude, this is what we were looking at. Emacs is an OS. I mean, I do use Emacs for everything you see on the screen is Emacs right now, right? We are inside of Emacs at this very moment. Like, this is the E shell. This chat is written in eLisp. Like, we do a lot of eLisp around here. There is a NetHack mode for Emacs, but I think it's very likely that it has bit rotted quite a bit. And I don't really want to deal with maintaining it. Like, it was like the news page is from 2005. The sources were updated like 17 years ago most recently. So we're gonna maybe make our own thing a little bit, and our needs are separate, right? But we are on the Emacs train for real. Oh wait, I see you have that's just R7TV. Oh, I was like, I recognize this person, Nick's Crage. Thank you for the follow, Timadis also. And if you like Emacs and things and Lisp and Haskell and functional programming and Nix and all this stuff, because we're also on NixOS. We have a Discord and an IRC chat room. It's just like one channel that's like linked between Discord and IRC. That's where we hang out. We have a lot of Emacsers around. Thank you, Crazy Kitty 357 for the boost. Welcome in very creative username __. Hello. So yeah, we just got to build on NetHack first and foremost. That's kind of the deal. I guess on NetHack just comes with a configure script like AutoTools stuff. Dwarf Fortress was Ncurses initially. Does it have an Emacs plugin as well? I don't think so. Honestly, for these things, hello M to the M Leet. These things are kind of tricky to run. Oh, I missed an underscore on your name. Also a very creative username. The Curses programs are sort of obnoxious for me to run, right? Because I'm not using terminal Emacs. Like, I'm not in a terminal, right? So if I want a terminal, I have to, and this like shell that I'm using, right? This is not a real terminal. This is like an Emacs Lisp. This is called eShell, right? Which is sort of like, it's a shell written in eLisp that lets you also like I can run eLisp here, right? Like I can run Lisp in this shell and do other various things. But hello, Momo VT, also welcome in. So it's kind of like MX Black Box. I honestly haven't played the built-in Emacs games very much at all. Other than I played Done It once upon a time, but like other than that, like not very much at all. And thank you, very creative username, for the follow. When extinct 30 years ago, there's still people out here. There's still people struggling. Very creative username. Honestly, Emacs is like feels very like it doesn't feel dated at all, right? Of course, some of the defaults are like the built-in stuff, you know, it can be kind of wonky sometimes, for sure. But like that's with anything. The core model of Emacs as like a Lisp interpreter stapled to like a way to put stuff on the screen easily is like kind of evergreen, right? Like really, like what is like the core of Emacs? Well, it's you have an interpreter for this little Lisp language, right? Which has its warts, but like, you know, it's a serviceable language. It's attached to a thing that lets you put like text and images and things on the screen conveniently, and then also a way to bind keys conveniently. And that's really all it is. And that's kind of like that core like goes a really long way. That's like a really nice thing. It's dope to listen to and look at. Hello, Mold Entity, welcome in. Thank you. Hello. Hell yeah. I think I really like your name, Mold Entity. I saw you on twitter.com, I think. Did we shout out all F4 also? Did we do that? Did we do that thing? Did that happen? Hello? Did this occur? Did this shout out the alts F4 stream? Does it go? I typed /shout instead. It's fucking over. It's fucking over for me. Okay, there we go. Thank you. Yeah, please follow Alt F4 if you don't know them already. They're extremely cool. They are very cool. They do, if you like Nix or any of these funny tech things, you will like them as well. Why do you hate it? Why do you hate it? Illegal? What is this? Hated the game, black box. You like Connect 5? It's illegal? What even is MX black box? I'm sort of worried it will eat my entire window configuration if I do it. You like your funny words, Magic Man? Thank you. We like this. A game of hide and seek played on an 8x8 grid. Has several balls within the box, shooting rays into the ball. Oh, this is kind of cool. I always am wary of just like running, of just going fuck it, we ball on these built-in Emacs things, because they like to like do funny things like spawn frames sometimes, or break my whole window config, or like kill my frame, or like all kinds of stuff. Business date, I don't even know what that is. Hello, Son Albionus. Just read up on the mechanics. This kind of does raw. Do you vouch Gamer Girl and Co? It's easy peasy. Emacs is kind of sexy. Okay, well, what are we doing? I'm completely out of my depth. Yeah, so Lord Cynic 3, that's kind of how it is around here. So if you're just arriving, like you might be like, okay, what the fuck is this guy actually even talking about? Like I know you're thinking, I know at least one person is thinking this thing, right? I know, like, you know, you don't need to be shy. You can just say it. You might be like, what is this little guy even fucking saying, right? There's this guy on the screen, there's like anime girl letters, there's like what is actually going on? Well, mostly what it is like, this is our little, we come on here, we hang out, we talk about stuff, we program. That's kind of it. Like, it's not really like so goal oriented. Like, this is kind of the vibe, right? It's kind of like this. Anime girl guy letters person on computer. Yeah, it's kind of like this. Hello, Celeste Kira. Not enough bad Apple playing. I mean, we can do. Did you wait? Are you from? Do you know this? Nightshade dude, did you see the thing? I think you did. Trust me, you maybe did see the thing. If you don't know, you can put video. The ASCII VTuber part is the only thing I know. Oh, I see. Well, I mean, this is not uncommon. Like, we're here to, you know, we're hanging out, as they say. There's various redeems you can see right now. Like, one of them plays audio. One of them plays audio. But can I find the thing? Where is the goddamn thing? Bring it up, please, computer. I need some kind of repository for these links. To things and stuff like this. You can change the color on my hair, and you can change it to emotes and colors, but you can also change it to videos, so you can put bad Apple there. Aftershocks, I think so, to some degree. Attention span, and also just like Pete, we got a raid from Alta 4. Hello 4 Weiroo. Also, Nightshade is everywhere. Is this true? Welcome in Freakex also, and 715209. How did I end up here again? I think raid from Alta 4 stream 715. Welcome back. It's good to have you. Yeah, we can put bad Apple on. Anyway, I think normal Emacs doesn't even have a configure script at the top level, so let's just check to see what this fucker does. We have a bunch of options we can set. Hello Cephis, also thank you for the Cephis. Thank you for the follow. I've switched to your PC, and hello Azrael.io. Video Twitter you made was very cute. Thank you. The work is done. Time to game. So I wonder, what are the defaults here that we actually want? Like, we do want Curse's graphics, and we probably also want Lisp graphics also, right? Like, if we just say both of those, like, maybe it just works. We probably also have to tell it where the hack deer is, because NetHack is sort of unique in that it wants, hello Nani964, like it defaults to some like weird path. Like, it wants to know where it lives, basically. I'm jealous of chat. Well, good luck with the rest of your workday. Also, Nightshade. We'll be around. You know, we go long. So we'll be around in the evening too. And Twirling Curtis and ABC123. Hello. Welcome in. Thank you. Still bad Apple. I see. Like, does this maybe on NetHack is different and doesn't do the hack deer thing? Well, we'll see. Can we? Like, we probably want to tell it we at least tell it a prefix, right? We probably want to install this to a different prefix. It doesn't have like it does have like configuration files and stuff. Like where do we, yeah, let's do this. So like let's make dir / slash hackdir or something, or like make dir / slash prefix. And if we run configure and we say prefix equals home LLLL, I don't know if we might need an absolute path, source planet prefix. Hello DJ Kwai Fury, also welcome in. Thank you for stopping by. Make dir, yes indeed. Shout out to my friend Soy Milk. Very real, very real. So we want to say enable Lisp graphics and enable curses graphics, probably, right? Enable Lisp graphics, enable curses graphics, and this won't build probably. Dear Knox, please make the witness too. Milk dear, you thought about taking the data from chat summary and building A off of it, and then delete the actual chat. I feel like this is sort of a funny bit to do for maybe a I have thought like a bit that I've thought about doing that I just need to find the time to do is I want to do like, you know, like we have VODs on the YouTube. You're intentionally breaking something in prod, but hopefully they won't catch me until my next PR is in. Good luck, Azrael IO. Is it like a thing where you need to like, I don't know, make like it's like a 2-part change for some annoying repository structure reason using RX Java on a Java? I don't know even what this is. We were talking a little bit about Java beans last time and maybe considering this. Hello Pi_Harry. What's the stream today? The stream today is we're going to we're modding NetHack, this old video game from like the 80s, and I guess it's still updated, to display funny images from this cool tile set on the screen, and also to talk to Emacs, and also just to like fuck around a lot. That's kind of the lore. Let's just ball. Yeah, so we don't have flex or lex, so we're gonna need a little flake.nix file, I think, is sort of what we need here. Let's just make your nix. I want to do nix with a let's do the flake with a path location, so we don't have to like throw the entire repo in our nix store. Hello F collector also. Here we go. Is this true? Finding out can be awkward. Yeah, this is we strive to never find out, opposed to Java becomings. Is this real? What is being and becoming? This is some philosophy thing, right? Can we just copy an existing, where's a flake.nix that is likely to be serviceable for us? Source animism, flake.nix flake.nix. Okay, this is actually hell. This is vaguely hell. Oh well, that's not bad. It's not bad. Let's grab stuff that we need. We don't need overlays. Let's just do this in case we do need overlays. We don't need any of this. We don't need any of this. We just start making a shell. That's all we need. This is all we need. No packages, just the dev shell. I gave Linux yet another shot yesterday, and I think I'm finally doing everything right. I'm getting pretty comfortable in Kubuntu. Hell yeah. Thank you. That's awesome to hear. Thank you for sharing. This is your, I hope you find great success. I feel like Linux is a lot less like, it's a lot less scary than the cultural perception of it is, right? Like I feel like I wouldn't be, for some things, like I wouldn't, like you could like give it to like your grandmother and it would be fine, right? Of course the main issue comes with like contact with the outside world, where they have like some tech support person telling you it's exactly as scary. Okay, you have had a scary experience. What in particular has been scary? I would love to know. I'm so far detached from these things that it's hard for me to like process it anymore, you know. It's nothing compared to LQ. Is this true? Hello Hithouse, it's great to see you again. I've graduated past it for this. Wait, are you looking at call stack? Hell yeah. I'm Gamer Girl and Co. I'm like perpetually trying to become like more of a debugger fan, right? Like it's like I think one of my like biggest like overarching like personal development goals as far as tech stuff goes is I want to like be someone who like reaches for the debugger first thing, right? Like that's kind of instead of just like you know, flailing around and trying to track things down by log messages, which is something that I think I've gotten fairly good at. But like I just like want to, like, it feels like such a good tool, right, that it's a shame not to use it. It's the year of the Linux. I mean, this literally is the year of the Linux desktop. Like it's at the very least, it's not the year of the Windows desktop, courtesy CrowdStrike, right? A GDB enjoyer. They're a horrible way to debug performance. Yeah, and I guess a debugger isn't really a great way for performance either, right? Like for performance, you want some kind of like profiling tool, like a flame. That's a separate kind of issue. Even I wouldn't even consider profiling like in the same zone as debugging, I guess, right? Like I guess performance, like you can have, it's complex. We don't want your kernel anti-cheat. I mean, like people will just like reject this, right? I mean, ultimately that decision is like, it's not even a technical decision, or an adoption decision. Like the kernel anti-cheat thing is a social decision, right? People could simply not use kernel anti-cheat on Windows also, right? You can simply choose to not do this. It's the problem is people do it, right? Like that's the thing, right? Like people want to play League of Legends more than they, and I guess maybe part of this is like people's just priorities are like this. It's scary. This is scary. Well, I mean, I imagine it is Nani964. Until I install Plasma KDE, it's great. I don't know. I've never used KDE at all, other than like brief jaunts on like funny demo discs from Linux magazines when I was young. And I don't know. I have this impression in my head that like, oh man, KDE is probably like super polished and like probably really like, but this is like grass is greener situation, right? It's like this. KDE Connect, hell yeah. Actually, KDE Connect. Wait, Gamer Girl and Co. Wait, we have similar brainworms in this dimension. I'm not using it actively currently, but KDE Connect, because I ended up just going Termux style and like Magic Wormhole and stuff on my phone, and I was like my whole network layout changed since I moved. But KDE Connect is very, very sick. If you don't know about this, hello PQ_system. Also had the mini doing flips on that I-95 to get home. I'm locked in. Hello, welcome in. Are you someone? Are you someone? I see you created your account. Are you someone who is new? I think you're someone who has been here before. I don't know if you can say who it is. Well, anyway, if you, hello, welcome back. I assume. The not exactly well laid out, needs more focus on UX. I see. I've been apart from like the big like GNOME KDE stuff for so long that like I don't know like what the experience is like of like normal desktop. That was the most spaghetti I've. Well, I mean that's what. You know, I never claimed to be socially able, San Albionis. I never claimed this, not even once. If we have where is the thing? KDE Connect. This thing is very, very cool. I think I still have the thing in my. What it is it's an app you put on your phone. It's an app you put on your phone, and also you run like this server. Like you can put it on various machines. There's a desktop thing. There's a CLI client. But basically, what it is you run a server on your desktop, and you can connect to it from your phone and easily like transfer files and like share notifications and things and do like clipboard sharing, control your music. Like it's very cool. And you can use it even if you're not using like the full KDE desktop. You can just use it. Yeah, this thing in Tailscale could be pretty dope. I don't actually recall if this thing does like NAT traversal or like how it actually like if it can talk to your desktop outside of your own LAN, but like I already have Tailscale on my phone and my desktop, so like yeah. I mean these days I just have Termux and I can just like SSH in. Are you using dual boot or it's the main OS? I've been the last time I dual booted it was probably when I was in 10th grade, which was a long time ago. Nami964. We are on I do have a Windows setup, but I run Windows in a VM to play games and stuff, right? Because it was too much of a I got sick of the whole situation. So I have on my desktop I have a Windows VM that has access to like my GPU and an NVMe drive and stuff. And yeah, with VMD, just I use QEMU through Virt Manager, through libvirt or whatever. Think of KDE. Yeah, it's like Apple ecosystem for Linux. Yeah, and I know there's like I got this working. I think the main thing that stopped me from using it more is I just like forgot to use it a lot. Like I was like I forgot like, oh, I should just do that. That'll be way more convenient than Magic Wormhole or whatever, or SCP. But like, yeah, dedicated GPU or pass through for the. Well, I mean it's pass through. It's passed through, but that's basically like that's like, is there a way to have a dedicated GPU for a VM without it being passed through? Like like, I mean, I don't know. Juice and Termux are the first things I download on all my mobile phones. Yeah. Tailscale is fucking cool. Tailscale rocks so hard, actually. Like for the longest time, I was like, okay, we gotta talk about this, because this has been like an obsession of mine for, how is it played? Yeah. Some games their anti-cheat might do VM detection. I'm not sure what the state of that is, but it may be possible. You need a dedicated GPU. Like, my GPU is not shared. Would never be mounted pre-VM boot. Yeah, I mean, I don't know exactly how I'm doing Octarine. I followed guides for this. I'm doing like the like Linux never sees I don't think Linux ever sees the GPU, but I think even for pass-through setups, right? Like I don't know enough about it to comment, and I don't want to say something wrong, basically. But I have a GPU that only the VM uses. I don't know the exact configuration of the thing. Headscale. So headscale is actually what I use also, Trap Exit. And headscale it's very, very, I found it very, very easy on Nix, right? Because Nix, Nix actually has in the options there is head scale configuration kind of in Nix packages, right? I found this very simple to like I can share my config if you like. Also, thank you for the follow, deflate __. Thank you so much. So this is my current setup. I have a head scale network. I have a head scale coordination server that manages a tail scale network that all of my devices and a bunch of other stuff. So I have like a bunch of laptops and a couple of VPSs on this, and also my phone, ModClonk's phone, an Apple TV, or at least, we couldn't. The tail scale app for the Apple TV wouldn't work with the alternative coordination server. Like, it wouldn't work with head scale. I think there was some issue for the tvOS client, but like that would be nice. We inherited an Apple TV, which is, I know people are judging. I know we have, that's how it is. It's convenient to use sometimes. I haven't bothered setting up the media server yet on that machine. The media client, I guess, that talks to the media server. Need something that can do layer 2 in that case. I think that's where zero tier comes in. WireGuard can do all kinds of things. The problem is there's no good way for a beginner to figure out how to install programs. Think Discord, for example. Yeah. If you launch it via, the only way to install programs is with Flatpak. Yeah, I mean, honestly, the way to install programs is just like just distribution of software, especially proprietary software, is kind of this is a running issue, right? This is something that I run into myself a lot, right? Like for open source stuff, like it's probably in your package repo, right? And probably the way to install it is you go to the repo with whatever client, like probably there's graphical clients on most distros, and you search it and you install it, right? Anything outside of that, of like the first class, I go to package manager, I click thing, I install thing, and all dependencies, is kind of a fucking mess sometimes. Juice SSH, I see. Yes, this is WireGuard is legit. Yeah, WireGuard does rock. Didn't AppImage make that easier for beginners? Yeah, I don't know about all that stuff. I have never really used this. I sort of look at AppImage and these things with sort of it's so hard for me to judge these things because I'm in such like a weird, like I'm so detached from like the new user experience or whatever, where it's like I have little, and my tastes are such that like I don't want to use AppImage or whatever. I want to have the thing, this is how it is. Hello also Failure, thank you, welcome in. Linux router open WRT. They still have to download set executable, move it somewhere, then set up an entry in their desktop or whatever. Yeah, like I'm sure there's issues. You just kind of run it like an exe. Yeah, it's like AppImage is like a container format, right? It's like it's like a chroot kind of deal where they have like a whole file system with all the dependencies. Like that's kind of cool. Like how do they handle libgl stuff? I mean, I guess they probably have some funny infrastructure for this, because I'm sure games do work. The only time I've really interacted with it is on stream. I had to like fuck with it a bunch to try and make. I was trying to make Slippy work for Melee so I could run like a Melee bot, and I did get it all working, but it was like a huge pain in the ass, and it would have been easier if I just had like, if it was not that way. Is anything except NixOS Linux setup even remotely acceptable for anyone not over 90 plus great grandma? is I don't quite, there's a lot of negatives in this sentence, and I don't quite, I think everything, like really what's acceptable is just like what you like there's no ranking to these things. If you're asking if anything is good, well, I mean there's good. If you're asking whether any software that exists is good, I mean I have news for you. I think probably not. Even this one. I use Wayland right now in Arch, and it rocks personally. Yeah, we gotta hop on the Wayland train eventually. That'll be an arc for us, maybe an autumnal arc at some point. I don't want to hop into something big until we finish some games, though. Hello, LCOLONQ also. Yeah. Does any software that Emacs is maybe the closest to good, but I think it's still pretty far. I don't know. It's usable. What would EX? It would look exactly the same, I think. 1990X. Hello, Tomater, and also Destiny Waits. Welcome in, both of you. It's great to see you, Tomater. Welcome. So this is, what do we need? We probably need Flex. We probably need Bison. We probably need End Curses. We're gonna guess on those. Hello, Muro Yo E. Also, thank you for the follow. Grab a Moonrock and join us, and thank you for the $700,000 MCollarDex. I really appreciate that. Very big ups to you. And is there any tomfoolery going on today? Any goofing around? There'll be a little bit of that, Alien 2. Welcome in. As a mint baby for my first flavor. Yeah, I was a Ubuntu Netbook edition for me, baby. That's how we do it. Can we say something sensible here? If I say Nix develop path dot, you're a mint baby actively. Yes, this is the case. See what I used to install Discord. Is there no Discord in the official package repos for Mint? It's kind of surprising to me if there isn't. I would sort of expect that's the case. Or the no? Hello you, Daniel Pancake, and also Bone Nut. It's great to see you. And thank you for the 7 streams, Alien 2. Appreciate it. Only Flatpak. There totally is. There is indeed not only Flatpak. I see. I don't understand. Like, Nix has Discord, right? Like again, my experience on Nix is like, where's my home.nix? I just put packages.discord in my home.packages, and that I didn't think about it that much. Hello, Woozle CH. Remember the good old days of playing Urban Terror off a Mint Live CD when my hard drive crashed and burned? Hell yeah. How's it going, Woozle? How are things? Woozle CH. They have a deb online and a repo on Flatpak. I see. To be honest, I don't really fully understand or have looked into. I have not really looked into all the distinctions between Flatpak, Snap, and app image. I sort of have in my head that they're all a vaguely similar thing. I imagine technically they're different, right? I don't know. They're Docker for end users, right? That's the idea. Hello, Chubby_freak. Also, I'm here to watch an LCOLONQ stream, so it's a good day. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, we love to see it. We're gonna mod NetHack today, Woozle channel. That's the if you missed the intro. Thank you, Mickey Nude, also for floor. We got permission from this person to use these cool as fuck NetHack images for monsters, and we're gonna make like an overlay that displays to make it let me win. Well, that's what my hopeful future collab partner Kari Chari is for, who is good at NetHack and will maybe teach us. We're gonna make it like display descriptions. NetHack is an old video game, Chubby Freak. It's like a dungeon crawler that runs in a terminal, at least partially. No, Taimisi was here. They just lost the war. Thank you for war, by the way. Like, yeah, it is very much like Rogue. It is a direct descendant of Rogue, Chubby Freak. There was a game inspired by Rogue called Hack, and a game based off of Hack called NetHack, a continuation of Hack. So it is directly in the Rogue lineage. Yes, I'm learning so much in here. It is a literal roguelike, right? It is not like roguelike in the sense of like Rogue Legacy or something, or Binding of Isaac. Although those are fun and good games. It is a game that is directly like Rogue. Like, it is inspired by a game that is it is a fork of a game that is a clone of Rogue, like back when Rogue came out. There's a local leaderboard for NetHack. Yeah, it's great. Like, I think we'll probably end up playing on the Pubnix, Octorinsky. So like, yeah. What events transpire this eve? Computational machine. Thank you, Gamer Girl and Co. also for the follow. Thank you. It's always fun to find someone who has similar brain worms. And if you like this, also, if you're like, damn, this is at least a little bit engaging, you can come here. That's where we hang. I don't mean to overly shill the Discord, but the Discord is good and fun and active, and it's like not horrible. It's not like a place where you, I don't know. It's like broadly good. So like, thank you all for keep making it broadly good. And also, yeah, I feel really good to have a place like just selfishly, this is literally the Discord project is, I mean, honestly, to some degree, the whole stream project is just like me selfishly trying to create a good chat, a good IRC at this point, right? Like trying to make an IRC channel where like there are interesting people to talk to and like it is active. Yeah, are you prepared to suffer these consequences? It'll make it, well, the thing is, they're not going to actually appear in the game Woozle channel. They will appear in a non-game pop-up. So I think we will still comply. Gatekeeping bullshit. I mean, of course, there's a difference between, I agree with this sentiment to some degree, but I think there's a difference between gatekeeping and definition, right? There, like, I mean, to some degree, like, the word roguelike has been like morphed beyond usefulness, right? Like, I think that's the main complaint. Like you can, like, if I am a fan of roguelike, right? Like, it is like, it's gotten easier these days because people tend to tag things like traditional roguelike or whatever, but for a while, like, it was like actively hard to find things like that. So like it is nice for the purpose of like taxonomy, for tagging, right? It's an overlay program, yes, of course Woozle channel, but like, I just mean it's good to have, yeah. I mean, definitions, I would say broadly, I'm a descriptivist with these things, right? Broadly, I think that words mean, for excluding Diablo likes. Yes, it's true. I mean, Diablo, ironically, is much more of a roguelike than a lot of later, like, you know, it fits the genre much better, right? Like, Diablo literally in its original definition is like like, it was originally turn-based, right? Like, originally the concept was Angband clone with nice graphics and like predefined characters, right? Like that's, I think that's the original thing. Like the original Diablo design doc, I mean, like Lord Cynic 3, like that was the original design. Like, yeah, meaning legacy mechanics kind of irks me. Yeah. It's kind of like this. It's damn, this bot makes it actually impossible to discuss this thing. I'm terrified to update on Linux. It was just straight up classic roguelike with graphics because it's like Rogue. It is Rogue. Yes. Well, yeah. Who knows if it's actually like the love you LCOLONQ, love you too Woozle. That is a roguelike. Wait, what says that is a roguelike? Wait, what? Did we add this at some point? Commands? It's a random chance. Is it really? Did I forgot we added this. So there is a 1 in 20 chance to say that is a roguelike :3 instead when you say the word roguelike. Yeah, good luck with the update, Azrael. Never a rogue love. Yeah, God, so true. They're called clones, derivatives of Doom. But the original Diablo 1 design document, I think this is available online. I think this is, I swear I've seen this PDF file at some point. Yeah, the Diablo pitch. Like, this actually goes kind of fucking crazy. Hello freetroll_. Like, there are interesting things in this thing. The entire, this is the original pitch. The entire game operates on a turn, like think of what genre of game does this describe? Hello Froz, thank you for the follow. Diablo is a role-playing game wherein a player creates a single character and guides him through a dungeon in an attempt to find and destroy quote-unquote Diablo, the devil himself. All the action takes place in an isometric 3/4 perspective with diamond-shaped quote-unquote square floor spaces. See diagram. The entire game operates on a turn-based system. Using a mouse, the player moves his character from space to space, exploring corridors and rooms and engaging in combat. The character faces challenges in the form of hostile monsters and traps in his quest to descend deeper into the dungeon. Many beneficial weapons and magical items can be acquired and used to help on this quest. A player will have the choice of many races and classes for his character. The player's character will develop as he defeats monsters and descends to deeper dungeon levels. A character will acquire new skills, improve fighting and magic abilities, and wield more powerful equipment. And you go back to, like, this is literally Angband. Ultimately, I don't mind the Berlin implementation by having a strict definition. You can describe how your game strays from it. Yeah. Like, so the thing is, like, having a definition of thing is good. Having like some kind of like being weird about it is bad, right? Like a definition existing, I think, is a positive and useful thing. Like that's a tool, right? Applying that tool in a way that's like, well, games that aren't this are bad, right? That's just like, okay, question mark. That's just like your opinion, man, right? Like the definition itself is just like, you know, it's just a definition, right? Applying this in such a way where you're attaching some sort of judgment to it is like where it gets like, oh, okay, sure, thank you, question mark, okay. The creator of Diablo has to talk about how it started as turn-based, and yeah, Blizzard was like, make it real time, and they just made the turn system, he just made the turn system happen like per frame, like one, like instead of having the turns like just basically made it so a turn passed every tick, right, or something like this, and it all just worked. The solution to a problem on Linux is to stop using whatever you're using and install something else. Yes, yeah, don't just so Pi Harry, if I can give you any advice, definitely don't distro hop. You can probably get it working. Like I'm if it's bad, I'm sorry. I take full responsibility for if it is bad, and if you need help, please ask. I can help with what little help I can provide. I am happy to assist with. Hello, Brighter Malfin. Hi. Thank you, Hidden Gems, for the follow. Turn based on a grid. It's just the grid is pixel size, and you can skip your turn by not doing anything. Yeah, exactly. When a term becomes popular, a lot of people forget the actual, yeah, and I don't even know about the whole actual meaning thing, right? Like I feel like I'm sort of on the side of things where like the actual meaning of terms is like how people use them. I'm kind of like a little bit of loosey-goosey. I'm kind of a little bit of a loosey-goosey hippie type guy in this respect. But I also do think like having terms that are like, you know, having definitions for things can be handy. Right? Like it can be actively useful to have a term with kind of a fixed definition, at least contextually. And sometimes you got to move those terms around. And, you know, it's complex. There's some nuance here. When is the Gen 2 walkthrough stream, Lunk? We did a Gen 2 speedrun about a year ago, Woosel channel. You missed it. You missed it. We did a speedrun Gen 2 install. It was not very fast, but we did install Gen 2 on stream. You can be loosey-goosey in common parlance, but you need exactly, ML Crochat. This is the thing. Terms of art is a great phrase, right? You need terms of art in order to get to like accomplish, you know, this is good. There's a difference between sort of casual conversation and like talking precisely, right? And definitions are useful when you're speaking precisely, for sure. I didn't even know about you a year ago. A great place. Thank you, Stainless Steel 45. I was editing this video. I was making like a little channel trailer thing the other day. I was editing this video down, and there's a clip that I love a lot. One of my favorite clips from this channel that's ever come about, where someone came into the stream and said, "Do you ever program on stream, or you just talk to chat?" And it was like right when I was like, "Damn, I've been talking to chat a little too much today," and we laughed so hard at this, and like I still think about it often. And I was editing the video, and I realized it was you. I was like, I hadn't like put two and two together. It was Stainless Steel 40. Yeah, you're just genuinely curious, and thank you so much for. I'm glad you like it, and thank you, Pi Harry, for the follow. We do program on occasion. It tends to happen from time to time, by accident almost. Joel, in conversation, that's definitely the case. The problem for me was when recorded works get broken by, yeah, and of course, I mean this is, you know, there's no avoiding this, right? This is, I think, just like the natural progress of languages in human history. Like it's just there's no changing it. But like, I agree, this kind of thing is frustrating. The other thing about the initial like this is also literally Angband. The other thing about the initial concept of Diablo is that like it was marketed like kind of like the core novelty here was a microtransaction scheme. Which somehow feels like less sus than like microtransact. Like somehow selling discs makes it feel less bad. Right? Does this do this to anyone else? Right? So the thing would be that Diablo is a standalone game, and there are expansion packs that are like a small disc and like a collectible card that you could load into the game to get like new items and new traps and graphics and stuff. and they would be randomized, or maybe just like a few combinations, right? So a sample disc might contain 1 rare sword, 3 uncommon magic items, 8 common items, 2 creatures, 1 trap, and a new hallway type. Like, they're selling hallway types on discs for $4.95 and being sold near cash registers, right? Like Magic the Gathering cards. The like for some reason, like, this is literally like this business model obviously took off a little bit, right? Like, you can hop on Diablo 4 now and buy $80 horse armor or whatever, but like for some reason this feels like way less bad, right? Like I don't know why that is, but like the concept of buying a disc that has new hallway type on it at the cash register, like, that just feels way better than buying a, maybe it's the inconvenience of the purchase makes it feel a little more like a rare little treat than like something that's just like you're going to drain your wallet on at 4 a.m. and feel bad about the next day, right? Like, it almost feels cool. Like you went to the grocery store, it kind of prevents like this kind of like binge purchasing, because like you're not going to go pick up 40 discs at the same time at the checkout, right? You're gonna, it's a little treat. You can go and you can buy a little bit of a treat to get a rare sword, right? And also notably, like, it's like actively selling content for the game, right? This is not like microtransaction to make your character stronger or whatever. This is microtransaction to add new random elements to the game. Like, this is not a sword that your little guy gets. It's a sword that can like now drop, which I think is really cool. I think this is, and they specifically cite Magic the Gathering in this too. Also, I thought this was really interesting. Like plans to spend 1 year, 1 designer, 1 chief programmer, 2 junior programmers, 2 artists, 1 illustrator / sculptor, and 3 pixel artists, and 1 music and sound effects person, right? Which is actually like that, like that's like that's like, you know, that's a comfortably small team, right? That's like kind of nice. I don't know. There's like, this document is just very charming. I don't know. It's good, and they have their little chart here, whatever this is called, Gantt chart or whatever. I don't know how project management works. Super VGA mode. Yeah, Diablo 1 still looks great today. Waterfall, this is the thing. Development. Yeah, they're doing all of the design first, and this is the thing. So anyway, this is cool. Super VGA isn't so super anymore. If you want, is this the thing that Yuki has been doing recently? I haven't been so closely following the Yuki VT DOS series. I think she's been doing VGA stuff directly. Didn't realize Diablo was that old, but now I'm thinking about it. I was in high school when it came out. Yeah, I think Diablo 2 came out in 99, MLCar Chad. I'm talking of Yuki VT, of course, who is a good friend, a good streamer who does DOS development, if you like this kind of thing. So yes, 2000 is this the case? Diablo 2 is honestly one of the greatest doing hardware VGA stuff. Yeah, it was 2000. Yes. Really, what an incredible time for video games. They were selling this in Walmarts. They were selling the Diablo 2 battle chest I remember when I was like 12 or something. So that was like in like I was like 2000 by 10 years later. They were still selling this in like boxed in stores. Satan on the toilet, very nice. Here's a 4-hour in-depth essay on the Diablo franchise, how it manipulates the player to make neurons fire, and how it can be a benefit versus how it can turn into that is we will put a pin in this Liquid Cake one. That sounds relevant. Lords of Destruction was an amazing expansion. Yeah, I'm very fond of Diablo 2. I think it's there's something very magic about this. I sort of feel like I wish they hadn't. I didn't really end up playing the remaster very much, although I bought it and messed around a little bit. I played mostly before the remaster came out. Like, I played with single player with Pluggy, which is a fun mod for single player. Low-key prefer Oob. Is this true, Nulligore? Maybe someday. I don't know if anyone prefers Oob right now. Oob, if you don't know, is our little game that we're developing. You can fuck around with it here. I have a love-hate relationship with Diablo 1 and 2. The later one's hard dislike only. Yeah, I never played 3, and I tried the 4 beta, and I didn't like it very much. And Path of Exile I like in principle, but it's kind of too complicated for me to play. And honestly, for Diablo 2, like, I would never play like the seasons, right? Like, I have no interest in like this kind of like hamster wheel gameplay. I feel like if I were to play Diablo 2 again, I would pick it up just like playing purely single player with like a mod, like a stash mod, and just try and do like the thing where you try and get all the items, right? Like that's like the appealing thing to me. Like just like playing like a half hour after work or something to relax and farming a little bit and seeing if I can like complete my item Pokedex or something. Like that's fun. The Kleptomancy mod, I see. They feel so shallow. Yeah, there's something just really magical about them. Just play BG3. That's a very different feeling, right? I did play Baldur's Gate 3 quite a lot. And you know, I liked it, but it's a different sort of game. For me, it was RuneScape. Yeah, OSRS kind of has this same appeal, right? Of like making slow progress that's never going to go away, right? Like hopping on, you can hop on for an hour. You can do something that's like mostly brainless, but you have to kind of plan for it a little bit, and it, like, you know, it makes the number go up in a way that is like somewhat stable over time. Like there's this appeal, right? The appeal of grinding, right? Grinding in a way that isn't going to disappear under you. Can we go back to where are we going even? What is this? We're going into Nyx over here, right? This is where we're going. We need to go to eShell over here, I think. This is on NetHack. So we couldn't find Flex or Lex here. Where's our configure line? If we say instead Nyx develop path /Nyx -c, that should do what we want to. This should drop us in a shell that has Flex. Oh, we need Lua. Okay, sure. We need Lua greater than or equal to 5.4. Where's our flake.nyx again? Packages.lua. I don't know if this will be the right version, but I think there are multiple versions of Nyx packages. What about WoW? I think you could do the same thing in WoW. The problem with WoW is it like, okay, we're doing game takes here. Progress quest. What a blast from the past, trap exit. I think I've mentioned progress quest multiple times. Do you know this thing? You're, I think, the first person who progress quest. This was like an old parody game that just totally plays itself. There's no user input. I remember downloading this just to fuck with it. Like, it's like an RPG. There's no input at all, right? It just goes through the game and it shows numbers going up, right? It shows you're fighting this. This is your inventory. Here's the quests that you're completing. It's a 0-player game, right? It's like this. It's very. I remember I played a lot of this game called Kingdom of Loathing when I was young, and I still do to some degree, a little bit at least. And Kingdom of Loathing, people use this program called KOL Mafia, which is this Java app. Can we find it? It's very ubiquitous. It's like a bot for the game. It's not against the rules or anything. They allow you to do this. Can we find a screenshot of this tool? It looks like this. And this has been around forever. Like, here's a Windows XP screenshot. Like, I remember, like, this has been around forever. Hello Mopsy Pacey, also welcome in. Like, people always used to joke that it looks like progress quests. So like when you're playing on this, you're just playing this has the advantage that you're writing the scripts yourself though, so that's a lot of fun. It's very I don't know, it's a whole thing. I think you could actually script this. It used to have like a custom scripting language called Ash, but I think it now has like JavaScript support or something. Like, so everyone scripts it with like TypeScript. It's kind of fucking wild. Even Progress Quest has a Discord. Is this true? Damn. Hello LG also. Idle games are kind of fun. I did, like, I know some people are like, damn, idle games, like, that's crazy, that's like, it's not even a game, but I think it is fun to some degree, especially the ones that do have like some input. I definitely gleaned a lot of enjoyable time from, because like it's the essence of it is like, it's not even number go up necessarily. Like, if there's a little bit of input, the fun is in planning, right? As a fish tank, yeah, it's kind of like a thing to watch, but also like there's something very appealing about like planning for the future and then like having that thing happen, right? Like, something that's most fun about MMOs, like something that very, very enjoyable about and Diablo as well, is like the feeling of like, for me at least, planning out like what I'm going to get at the start of the game. Like, okay, here's my build, here's like the stuff that I need to put together, I need to get these items, I need to do this thing and that thing and all this stuff, right? The idea then is like achieving that goal over time through your decisions, even if it's going to take you 80 hours, right, to get like planning week by week what you need to do is very engaging. And I think this is one of the things about WoW that's really nice. Like, I've been playing a lot of WoW recently. I've been playing Season of Discovery. It's my first time playing WoW, and like it's something I've appreciated a lot coming from Final Fantasy, that the fact that you have this Yeah, all your auctions sold. You have this like you're rating like weekly, and like every week you have to like assess like, okay, what did I get last week? What's my ultimate goal? What are like intermediate things that would like help me on my way there, right? Like what you have to like, you have this idea of like your plan for like what items you need, but that plan might not be achieved over like 10 weeks, right? And you're not like playing the game all the time, obviously, but you have to like be aware of that plan, kind of. You only think you're playing WoW. Yeah, I mean, it is kind of like this. WoW is actively fucking horrible, but it's kind of like that. But I think WoW also can provide that kind of like long-term experience. It's sort of like, it's unfortunate. I don't think it exists so much in like modern WoW, right? Or modern Final Fantasy, because it's such a treadmill, right? There's not really like long-term progress that you can aim towards like you can in like Diablo's single player trying to get all the items mode, or RuneScape, right? Because like things are constantly getting invalidated. I think the closest thing would probably be like something like just playing WoW Classic Era, like just playing vanilla WoW that's never going to get updated today, and just trying to like get your stuff. Like that probably is like gives you that feeling for a good long time, but like it's never going to be updated, versus something like RuneScape, which will get updated, but there's like, it's not going to invalidate everything you've done before. There's kind of like this horizontal element. Final Fantasy XI also provides this, which is pretty cool. You're good at not getting dangerously addicted to these. Well, that's what you think. I still have the shrink wrapped WoW box at my parents' somewhere. It would never have gotten into university after months without sleep during open beta. I bought it on launch and never touched again. I see. I would Musha 68K. I have to like not. I have made like an oath to myself that I will not play old school RuneScape. Because I think if I play old school RuneScape, it will literally destroy my life. And I'm not joking. I think I have a personality that's I tend to get very, I'm sort of obsessive, right? This is how I am with things. I'm sure some of you can relate to this. Where like if I'm into something, hello K Roz, thank you for the lurk. If I'm into something, like I'm into something. Like it's all consuming, right? I am in. Yeah, the stream will pull me back too. That's also because like the thing that I'm into now is the stream, and like I don't see that like going away. So like I can't fall as deep as I might have in the past. But like if I'm into something, I am like full cylinder, dawn to dusk into the thing all day, every day, at work, at school. Like I'm thinking about it. Like it is burning obsession 100% of the time. I only played 3 months and maybe 1 month of burn. It was mid and a good. Yeah. It's kind of like this. It's casual EverQuest, right? EverQuest is the same for me. Like I can't, I won't, I was thinking about doing it because a lot of friends were playing like Project 99 on stream, like Enlin and Nova Liminal and people like that. But I had to like be like, if I do this, it's gonna like consume me, and I don't have time for this. I have other priorities. My life needs things other than Progress Quest right now. Okay, we try this now. Give me a Lua, please. Okay, we got a Lua, please. Okay, we didn't get a Lua. Okay, is the Lua version wrong? Lua version. Do we not have Lua? We have to do -V. This is Lua 5.2. We need 5.4. Okay. Can we go NixOS search again? Packages. I know there's a Lua package that's a different version. Where is it? Lua. There's Lua 5.3 and there's also Lua 5.4 maybe? There's Lua 5.4 compat. This Lua, okay. Oh, maybe this is the case. Or maybe it's just in Lua 5.4 packages.lua. I don't know. Who knows how this shit works? Thank you for the streak, Angry Maid. Welcome in. Great to have you. Also shout out Angry Maid. Angry. I'm not going to forget to shout people out today. How are your pipes? Brazil moment. Brazil is whenever. Yeah, whenever I say Lua, it's a Brazil. It's a Brazil. Like what are these compat packages for? Yeah, it says Brazil. It flashes the Brazilian flag when I say Lua, and it flashes the Japanese flag when I say Ruby. And there's kind of a delay on it, so like it's not necessarily. Oh, there is just Lua 5.4 packs. Thank the Lord. Okay, packages.lua 5.4 packages.lua. Okay, I don't know how to react. Can we go like this style? And to be fair, that makes sense. Wait, what? What is this? Hello? Okay. Configure. Error. Test for user games failed. Okay, hello one each also. I guess maybe NetHack has like some weird thing where it wants to run as a certain user to like prevent cheating on servers. I think we just don't care about this at all, right? Like this is something that we don't care about. How do we tell it to not do that? Yeah, the flag had too much of a delay. Yeah, it's sort of weird because the way my transcription works is I send 30-second windows of audio at a time to like whisper. So like it's not like actually like live transcription. There's like it's like 30-second windows on a delay, and there's also like weirdness because like if what I'm saying like falls at like the window boundary, like it won't work. Like it's not very good. It's but it's just good enough to like vaguely create some kind of effect like this and have some kind of context as to what I'm talking about. Where is it? Start a shell from inside the, like, where is this user game happening? Where is this happening? With owner equals user. Set the owner of installed files. Damn. The default owner and group are games bin. That's kind of hell. What is local state dir by default also? Well, we'll see if this is something horrendous. What is we don't even know. Local state dir is prefix var, but okay, fine. That's okay. So we want to say with owner equals probably me, with group equals users. That seems sensible. With owner equals LLLL, with group equals users, I think is the deal. To do's from, yeah, it's the origin of the language is why it's Brazil. Yeah, and Lua Asriga means it was made in Brazil, and Lua means moon in Portuguese. This is the thing. NetHack is very Linux. My ML Crow chat, like from way back, it is tremendously Linux. Hello Wolfcan, thank you for the follow. Does this work? Do you work now? We'll see if you build. We'll see if it builds. Okay, we have a make file. I guess that's okay. Can we run the make file then also? NetHack is older than Linux, yes, but it has... NetHack is just old. How did you make that chat? Well, we programmed it in Emacs Lisp, Wolfcam. We have an Emacs Lisp program that connects to... Well, not directly to Twitch. We have a Haskell program that talks to Twitch and sends incoming chat events over a message bus that then Emacs connects to and displays them. It's honestly not bad to do at all if you're interested in making something like this. The Twitch API is fairly well documented, actually, yeah, it's not that horrendous to use. It has the the standard thing with these things. You have to auth, right? I have no idea how you keep all that straight. Any link? Yeah, it's on my the stuff I made is on my GitHub. Under the Fig server repo and also the Wasp repo probably is where it lives. But yeah, it's around. If I was a woman, I'd play NetHack under the handle NetHag positive. Yeah, damn. We gotta like. Yeah, that is a good bit. That is a damn good bit, actually. I don't really know. This is one of the elements I think that I'm fond of the I don't know if I'm fond of it entirely, but the VTuber culture thing of calling of taking the word hag and using it for like any woman over the age of fucking 20 or whatever. I think this is good. I think I'm a hag myself. I would consider myself a hag type character because hag is a word that has very good connotations, right? I think of hag and I think of like a witch in the woods, right? I think of someone in a funny little in a hut in the woods with like a big cast iron pot or something, right? Like boiling stews and things like this. Any human, yes, this is the where is Ruby command? It should be. I probably haven't updated that repo in a month. I probably should exercise. We can use this as an opportunity to exercise some Git hygiene. Let's actually go to here. Can we put... Oh, we actually have a ton of files because I include all this shit in this repo. Well, we'll do this at a later time. I don't want to do this because this probably explodes my computer. I probably actually should just move all that shit to a separate place. I embody this probably since I cut my own hair. It looks very messy. Yeah, I feel this way also, FN Lumi. I'm also kind of a hair monster, given the level of no, we're not. Yeah, you would never catch us doing this, Prodsy Pod. Although I feel like I need to now to keep up with the cool kids, right? Because someone came in the other day and was like, "Why is your GitHub so empty? Why do you have so few commits on your GitHub?" And they think I'm lame. Everyone everyone cool on here is making fun of me because I don't commit. I'm not making commits and checking off Jira tickets and things. It's fucking over. They think I'm lame. Yeah, it's true. It's, and like, commit to improving myself. Yeah, no, and I gotta hop back on. You know, I was cool like the rest of them. I had a whole year once where I kept up. I had the green square every day. I made, and that would probably be healthy. It would probably be good if I did that. So for Uber lurking, I'm reading the entirety of NetHack. Prodigy Pod, you never have to be sorry for anything here. Like, I hope you're having fun. That's all. Your only obligation to me is to have fun. I probably should commit to improving myself. I feel like I'm honestly on my upswing, LG. I'm honestly kind of feeling like, you know, I've been getting some good exercise recently. I'm feeling good about my life. Things are really feeling good lately. I hope things are feeling good for you guys as well. Proud about to write a NetHack move compressor so we can play in chat. Hell yeah. Okay, so we have an un-NetHack now. Where does it actually live? Does it just build it to source? It just puts the binary here. If I say make install, I think it should put it in the right place, right? It should put it in that prefix, I hope. Yeah, this shouldn't require any kind of hell situation. Okay. You may also want to, what's the goal? So the goal, LG, the goal, I want to play NetHack. So there's two goals. I want to have good NetHack set up on the Pubnix, and I also want to play NetHack with my friend Kari Chari, who is good at NetHack and can teach me. But I want this to not be horrendous to watch, right? Because I feel like if we just go raw NetHack, right? If we just go in NetHack style. Hello, a Dev Panda also. I don't know if I said hi. Welcome in. I feel like if I kind of just go in raw, it's gonna be like, it's like no one, if you know NetHack, maybe that's interesting, but like there are web tiles. Well, what we're gonna do, LG, is I want to play ASCII style because that's kind of like, you know, that's the brand, right? I want to have like the map displayed with, and this is on brand, but I want to have like some visualizations of what's going on. And specifically what I want is I want a little thing down here for like if I'm fighting a monster, if like the whatever the last monster I interacted with, I want to show like a little picture and also like their encyclopedia entry from the NetHack encyclopedia, which is like sometimes funny, like as a little poem or something. And I asked someone, I remember on somewhere like a few months ago, I had seen someone who had like this really cool NetHack tile set that they were making that are like 60. It's kind of like has that pizza tower look a little bit, right? So I contacted this person on Twitter yesterday and I was like, hey, can I use these on stream for like a visualization thing? And they said, yeah, sure, just give me credit. And yeah, you should please check them out. They're at textwall.newgrounds.com. They are very talented artists. So the goal here is to mod un-NetHack, to connect to our message bus and inform over the bus, like when we're fighting something, like whenever we hit something, like say its name and maybe its encyclopedia entry or something on the bus. And then we'll make an Emacs thing that like as part of our stream setup that displays the appropriate image for that thing down here. And maybe some text. The next level, hello Marvui. The next level is to have redeems that interact with NetHack, like spawn monsters. Yeah, Lua is a normal dep for NetHack. It's definitely a dep for vanilla NetHack in new form. In like NetHack 3.7 replaces like a lot of the Lalex and Yak stuff with Lua. And then I think on NetHack, like this fork I'm using probably also has Lua stuff involved. I mean, clearly it does. So I don't know if we'll be directly interacting with Lua, but like, yeah. So that's the idea, to get these funny little pictures to show up down here for one, and also, and for two, to have things that interact with the system. And then the stretch goal is that un-NetHack still has a built-in patch for the Lisp UI mode. There's readme Lisp here, which technically is supposed to work with this 20-year-old, this Emacs package to play inside of Emacs that hasn't been updated for 20 years. And we want to see what the Lisp output looks like and maybe make it work again. Perhaps that's the thing. I like how two clones running ChatGPT are saying it's a good idea to pay OpenAI money. Yeah. This is the thing. It's yeah. AI has been advancing rapidly in game scenario interpretation. Yeah, real. Allegedly. So yeah. So yeah, this is the thing, and we should enable wizard mode for. We should recompile and enable wizard mode for ourselves. I hadn't even realized that was real. We need to say our username in that place also, because that'll allow us to. Wizard mode is like the debug mode, so you can kind of like cheat, and that would be good. I don't want to run as root or whatever. Let's do this again. AGI achieved. This man's about to ouch for XP while taking over the world. Are we alking? Is this real, computer? Hello. We make again. This is so yeah, and like me on a stand-up. Yeah, oh my god. AGI has been achieved internally. I'm kind of like, I don't know. I'm not even gonna bother dropping some kind of strange AI take, because really no one should care about what I think about it. I think it's we just live in very interesting times. I feel like I'm very it seems to me that like everyone has strong opinions about this. I really don't know, I think, what's going to happen with it. It's from Legend of Korra. I see. Your haircut is basically this. Yeah, I go hairstyle by like I just grow my hair and then I just shave it all off. Like I shave totally bald like once a year or something. So I don't like this is what I determined to be the most economical way to do this, and also the way that is like the least grief. Yeah, the shedding, right? It's like this. It's very convenient. It's very convenient to do it this way. I don't know. Of course, I look like a fucking maniac because of it, but like, you know, that's kind of a positive sometimes, not just a negative. You gotta be maniacal. My parents, between them, produced AGI over 40 years ago. Yeah, hell yeah. Congrats to them. I feel like a lot of people's parents are doing this. Oh, maybe everyone's parents have actually done this. The like the thing people mean when they mean AGI is like something more. Although I guess like it kind of goes. It means I guess having AGI that you can run fast like already is something more. But like I don't know. I really have no clue about whether like it seems like everyone has a strong opinion of it, like, oh, we're definitely close to AGI, or oh no, the current approach will never be AGI. It's total garbage. It's damn, the way you're doing it sucks. It needs to be different way. And I don't know. You're quite young for your age. A product of meticulous code and exceptional human labor, indeed. Well, that's one way to put it, I think. Liquid Cake Robot. Made a commit on my personal GitHub. Gotta light that board up. Hell yeah. Okay, we have unNetHack now. If I go into compiled with all of the fixings, who is that? Hello? Who is this? Hello. You announce yourself with a screech. I see. Welcome. Hi, hello. It's the one and only MC. Hello, Legendjin double. We have bin probably in here, and there's unNetHack in here. That's good. Is that Geyser? We're gaming. Yes, it's true. If I run unNetHack, does it run? Is it good or is it bad? Okay, it's good. This is in TTY mode though. We would like it to be in different mode. We would like it to be, let's just pick a character randomly. I'll be a neutral female Noma healer. Yes, so this is in TTY mode, right? Which is like the traditional classic NetHack view. I sort of would like if we had curses mode, which we compiled with, so we should presumably get it. TTY, yes, this is it. I kind of would like curses style with a window here. Is this true? This is the game basically. You walk around, you see things, you get them up. You have a little dog. Hello, everyone, I just got to chat. Hello, you've arrived. Thank you. Welcome. Let's quit. Let's perish. Quits. I would not like my possessions identified. Unknown color underline, unknown color magenta. I see. So it seems like there's probably some configuration that's happening. We can edit the sysconf probably. Maybe that's the thing. Does that live somewhere that we care to see? unNetHack. Is there a sysconf? There's unNetHack rc.default here. That's pretty good. We can open that up. This editor is VI like. They're showing editor prompt like if it's on a server. Fake tomato. Fake false. What did false tomato say? More like egg crack for the breakfast gaming session.
Oh my god.
Well, yeah. Tiny Misi is probably working today. So Prod's VIP. The war was won. Who ended up restoring the Prod VIP? I wasn't following the battle as actively as I should, perhaps. So I think if we say in here somewhere, if we say like options win type equals win type curses, that'll default maybe to curses mode. Let's go back bin. Let's on NetHack again. Yes. Okay, it seems like we're not in curses mode still. That's going to be kind of unfortunate for us. Maybe that's not the setting. I never remember what it is. Quit, please. Let's open this shit up. Let's get this shit open here, gamers. Where's the is it actually reading from a is it putting that? Oh, it's putting it in my home directory. Actually, this behaves quite differently from normal NetHack. If I say options equals win type curses here, then and I save this file and we go here, we run this, we have bad. Okay, it doesn't work. Okay, excellent. Where do we have a readme curses? I think I spied that somewhere. Readme curses.txt. How the fuck do I do curses mode? Oh, it's window type curses. Oh, I see. Can we go on NetHack RC? It's window type. That's how it is. That's the way of it. Okay, if we launch this now, you can see it's different. It's much fancier. And this is like the way that this is kind of a nice way to play, right? You can see your inventory on the screen all the time, right? It's kind of good. You can move around in a bit more of a. Am I in the wrong zone? No, I don't want to do this. You can move around. The colors are a little bit better, right? It's like this kind of thing, right? You see? I kind of like this configuration. There's various settings you can set with this, but we also have another. There's another window type that we can use, and I think we can maybe set these options. Maybe we can conveniently set these options from the CLI, like with an environment variable or something. We blew past intro and jumped to small cured meats. Is this true? Hello, Fiorb. We're eating. Oh, Stoic Mana did it. I see. How did I just miss all of that? Vanilla Tmux prevents me from clearing my terminal. I see. Is this true? Does this happen? The hello Vasher 1025 as well. We're in the Hungarian winter sausage territory. Definitely not close. It's other dog shit at programming. It can't do anything more than boilerplate. It's very telling. Yeah, I don't. It's the kind of thing that I don't know enough to even begin to say, I think. But and really who, like, did we tried to quit? Did we actually successfully quit here? Did the game just crash? It just took a second to close, I think. Anyway, that's the thing. But we presumably have another mode here. NetHack options environment variable. I think this is a thing. They're just prediction machines. There's no intelligence. I mean, of course, you can like something that can predict and something that's intelligent, right? That's kind of the same as being, you can't even. I don't know. Again, I'm not gonna. Yeah, I have to just not. I don't know. Basically, environment. NetHack options. Okay, so if we say NetHack options equals window type TTY. Did I say hi to Vasher? I did say hi to Vasher. Hello, Vasher. Also, Kotaru Complex. Kotaru Complex. Do you have a link? To the picture? Shout out to Kotaru Complex. Also, by the way, do you have a link? To the picture? I don't have it on hand. I would have to scroll up in Discord a little bit. Kotaru Complex drew a picture. It's a good picture. It's a damn good picture. If I say NetHack options TTY, it won't even try. Yeah, we can specify exactly what were we. If we say window type Lisp, what does it do? Oh yes. Oh yes, this is what we are looking for. So that looks very promising, doesn't it, computer? That certainly looks very promising. Thank you for stopping by, as Riga. Also enjoy your weekend. Have S expression will travel. So that in its own right is promise. We're not gonna fuck with that just quite yet, right? We're gonna leave that for now, but that seems like something that's going to be very promising for us, because this, if you recall correctly, we had a project from several months ago called Silk, if you know, and Silk was us basically building this same thing poorly on top of an Angband fork I like called Sil, right? Where basically we made the thing, instead of spitting out like curses to console output, we made it spit out S expressions, and we parsed those things to get some view of the game state, and we sent back key presses. But this like already does all of the kind of the hard work for us. Like, I'm pretty convinced that we can make a nice Emacs client for this kind of thing, given that like that was sort of the easy part of Silk, right? Displaying this sort of stuff. So like we will feel confident about this. The fact that this still works is very, very appealing. Yeah, we have some window creation stuff. We'll see what we do with this. But for now, we don't need to worry about it, right? We can control D out of this and not worry. Hello, VG Mark D. Also, thank you for stopping by. Yeah, what the actual fuck? So yeah, I guess what we want to do next is we want to like dig around in the source code a little bit and see like what the fuck is happening. That's kind of the objective, the main objective, and then maybe connect to the bus. See Bad Apple among the Bad Apple is sort of encompassed, Pi Harry, by the fact that there is you might notice we did it a little bit earlier. There's these change the palette redeems. And the change the palette redeems, like you can change my hair to like to a color, for example. If I want to type brown or something, you can use color words there. You can use color codes. You can use Twitch emotes, and you can also use YouTube videos. So you can palette swap hair to a YouTube video or something and kind of get the Bad Apple for free. The Rip Majod? Wait. Oh, they just palette swapped hair and I just replaced it. They literally just did it and I overwrote it instantly. Well, I'm going to unoverwrite it. Hello. We're going to re-overwrite it. Okay, there we go. We're back. That never happened. Hello, Retro Maximus plays also. Hello. So where is, can we look at the code a little bit here? Hello, Tomater. It's good to see you as always, friend. The I'm here. Oh, this also builds in tree. Yuck. Like, we have all main.c. This is going to be kind of hell because we don't know that Lua exists. I mean, maybe if Lua existing is the only thing that's going to cause us issues. It also doesn't know that int8t exists, which should be from standard int, right? I mean, I guess we're just maybe not going to worry about the fly check output here, or any sort of feature. We installed gigastructures last night. Is my indentation tolerable also? We need to change C mode to not use. Where is this? Colonq c.el. We need to make this not use tabs for. We're not fucking with this. Use spaces, please. Use indent with space, please. Do the thing. And also don't well, maybe not, let's not even fuck with this. Let's just never run fly check by default. Let's just say fly check mode -1. That seems a lot better. Spaces. Yeah, tab. Well, yeah. If it's good enough, the Linux kernel is tabs, right? If the Linux kernel is tabs, that's good enough for me. But yeah, we're opening this again. Okay, are we spaces style now? We are spaces style now. Okay, and we're not going to be annoying style. We're hopefully fine. Control O also welcome it. You were evangelized on. You were here before. I don't know if I said it though, so I'm saying it again just to be certain. A friend of my parents came to visit from the States. Were they good? I've never even seen a Costco. I think it's not something that's in my purview. So where is like actual actual main live, and how can we attach some kind of funny little state that will allow us to talk to? I mean, I guess let's start by making a, okay, let's do like this. Maybe let's just make something. I need to remember how to make a socket talk to anything, right? Let's make fig.c, right? Let's just do a little thing, right? Like, let's call this, let's say how are we going to do this? If we say static, like we're just going global variable style on this socket pointer. How do we even, what does connect do? Man connect, man socket. I think for connection we just make a socket. It gives us back an integer, right? And then we can connect to the thing, right? It gives us back an FD basically, right? This is the thing. Oh, and the connect, we want to track the connection too, which is probably like a It's been so long since I've done fucking anything with just sockets in C. But we can do this. We can go fig.c. We can get our business here. Let's also say fly check mode here, just so we have it, because that'll be useful. Good night, attention span too. Thank you. I hope the cushions are comfortable. Standard lib.h, standard def.h, io.h, string.h. Do the funny thing. Include sys socket.h. Plop this here. We'll fly check. Yeah, will work. Excellent. Okay, cool. I think connect probably has an example of the whole shebang, right? Because we need to do like get attr info too if we want this to. Yeah, it's the whole. The example is shown in get attr info 3. Sure, get attr info. Tell me the funny thing. Yeah, here's our little example. Everything together. Can we see? Can we see the thing? We make a socket. We connect on the socket, right? We get. I mean, this just connects. Where do we actually read? Yes, SFD here. Yeah, yes, this is all the same socket because we're not accepting, obviously. Okay, like let's just say static int sockets equals -1 or something, right? This is the thing. And if we say void, because we're just gonna have like a single global connection, right? If we say fig connect, right? This is going to just connect to the server that we have we know about already, right? And this looks something like, we probably do want to do get attr info, the whole deal, because it lives on this Shiro domain, right? So what do we want to do here? So let's get the address. Oh, is it real what I see? It is, in fact. We are in fact copying and pasting from C man pages. Badikoff_. This is the way of it for now. So we need hints. We need hints for attr info, right? It pop like it does this thing. Right. So if we say struct attr info, is this? It's not, there's no T or anything. Hints. Let's do this thing. Will mem set it to 0 like they're doing? Because you can't do, I don't think you can do this thing. This only happens in like you can do this for globals, but this won't actually initialize the thing to all zeros if you're doing it in a like for a stack variable, right? Hints 0 size of struct attr info, sure. Throw some stuff in it. What do we need? What do we need here? What are we not including? Netdb.h, is that it? Seems to recall that adder info was sort of unionized with some other thing. Maybe so. Probably irrelevant. Yeah, I'm sure there's some situation. You hate it when your code unionizes. This is mostly the same. Yeah, can we say specifically IPv4? Is it like AF inet? Yeah. AF inets is the thing. And then it's TCP, so sock type. I assume this is sock. Is it stream? Is that the deal? Yeah. That's the gizmo. And then of course flags 0. Protocol 0. What else do we have here? So now we just call get adder info. Right? What is get adder info even return? Some status code. We also need a struct. We need some place for the result to live. What do you do? What do you do? Well, we need an adder info pointer res. Sure. Let's just say res. Sure. And then we can say get adder info. Get adder info. We have node service. So our node is going to be Shiro. Our service. How do we do that? How do we specify the port with this thing? Which is the service, right? That's the deal. Where do you live? Where do you live? Just RV2. I mean, just as a string, right? It's 32050, I think, is the port that we're using. And then was the one that returns a linked list. I mean, it returned like it's setting a. I'm trying to think. Hello, Jake creates stuff also. I mean, we can see what exactly it does with res. Thank God it's Friday. Checked out those tiles, very nice. Also respect the. Well, this is just the man page, so it's unhighlighted. This is just us copying and pasting thing from man page, right? That's the deal. So the results actually allocates the results, or maybe it gives the results as maybe it. I wonder if it mutates hints, or I never know with these things. This is not this anyway. This is. Can we do this? This is we can do this. This is. And hints res. It's like this kind of way. We'll see if this does the thing. You get the adder info pointer move push TCP stack. ModClonk stop streaming. The stop screaming. No, you can scream all you like. You should start screaming actually. Shout out Jake creates stuff. Allocates the list that has some weird release function. Yeah. That's why there's the free adder info deal. Which we're going to be ignoring. Because we're doing this once. We're ignoring that handily. What is the return? What is the return? Can we see the return? Please tell me the return. Where's the return value? Return value 0 if it succeeds, and then there's error codes. Sure. Yeah. If this fucker not equal to 0, what do we do when we're not equal to 0? So first principles, we have an exciting thing today. We're gonna be modding NetHack. We're doing this once, before every file descriptor leak ever written. Yeah, real. Hello, Hexagonal Sun. Also, is this or error codes? Are these set on Errnum or Errno? Errno is set. Other system error, it's set. For this, it's not necessarily set. Okay, guy string error translates these to a human readable string suitable. Hello, Takeda. I did say Takeda's been here the whole time, and good night, Mickey Noon. Thank you. Enjoy chores, or I hope the chores proceed in a manner that is tolerable. In any case, Okay, we do this. Can I actually do this in this C? If I say int air equals this, no, probably not. Probably we don't want to be doing that. Let's just say int air here. Can we do this? Can we do a little bit of this? And if we then we're just gonna say we have this str error function, right? Which I guess we can probably also say man guy str error, which is the same man page, of course. And it just takes the error code. Sure. Okay. This is easy then, right? This is printf standard error, error in error resolving address, error. I'm just gonna say error in get adder info. Here we go. Error, bang, done. All good. All achieved. Okay, we've arrived. So what's next for us? Can we see our little example? So we just want to get adder info, and now we can presumably dereference res twice to get the first returned thing, right? And then we're all golden, right? We're all golden. It returns a list of them. We're going to ignore everything except for the first entry in the list, right? Because that's just what they call our way, right? That's what they call our way. So if I were, yeah, it tries to give you the best matches first, right? Like let's just say if res equals null, then we hit him with the exit. We say fprintf standard error didn't receive error. Hello, Irish John Games. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Hello, Slater USA and Sparky Pugwash and Kilted Ninja and Dukasoft and Rob Lang Dev. Avast, Scalawags. Is this the way of it? All right, is this a boarding? Do we have to desist our cargo? Is this the way? Hi, Irish John Games. Hi, Science. If you don't know Irish John Games, a good friend, an old friend on Twitch.tv of mine. And if you are unfamiliar, they're making a really cool game called Rise of Piracy. They've been working on it for quite a while. It's on Steam. Rise of Piracy, Steam, and it's a piratical sort of simulation situation, action adventure RTS, right? You're sending pirate, like it's this kind of thing. You might like this. I like this aesthetic. It reminds me of the Pirates campaign in Lego Battles for the Nintendo DS, a classic for me. But you might consider checking it out. And I think Irish John is also trying hard to get the Twitch partner thing. And I know how stressful that is. So you might want to check them out. They're very cool. They are Irish. That's also an element. Their name is John. It's quite good. Hello everyone. If you don't know me, I'm LCOLONQ. I pretend to be letters here on the computer. We're currently we're trying to mod this old game called NetHack. I don't know if you know about it. This game, it's a roguelike. It's very much like Rogue. It's a little dungeon crawler. We're trying to write a mod that makes it a little more integrated with my stream. So we got this cool tile set from an artist text wall on Newgrounds who told us we can use these funny little monster images. And we're trying to make an interactive overlay that displays the monster we're fighting with like some cool art on the screen. Hello, Omni Digital and Yogurt Garal and Travel the World 604 and Bit Gamey and Scully Redhawk also welcome in. You always have such Irish John. I feel like your community attracts very piratical names. There are always a lot of. It feels like we're getting boarded by like some kind of crew. It's fun. It's fun. So right now we're just writing a little. We're remembering how to connect to a TCP socket in C, so we can send some shit over, right? We can send some stuff over to our message bus from the game. Then we'll eventually put all this stuff, we'll link all this stuff up with NetHack proper, and then send some things. Yeah, it's great. It's wonderful. Like Scully Redhawk is the one that always makes me think of it, right? Like Scully Redhawk is such like that's such a good pirate name. Okay, are we debussing? Oh no, not debussing. It's our own bus, Fig Bus Wind Up Boy. We have our little Haskell program that does this. Actually, formerly a Common Lisp program that I rewrote it in Haskell. Didn't find, couldn't resolve Shiro. And thank you Slater USA and Rob Lang Dev. You coding in C a little bit, Packers 13195. Today we'll probably write a fair bit of C and also a fair amount of Emacs Lisp. I don't usually write very much C on stream, so I'm a bit rusty. I apologize. But we'll do our very best, right? This is exit 1, sure. Okay. Oh, we probably want to exit here too. And we can just return 1 here, sure. Return 1. So we have, we're in connect, right? So we do want to exit 1. We want to just exit the whole program. Blah. This is the deal. So we have res now. We know res is non-null, right? So presumably we can use this. We can use res to connect, right? We can make a socket with all of res's AI family, AI sock type, AI protocol, right? This is the way of it. So we make a new socket and we can connect using the AI adder and the adder LAN. Right. This is also the case. So this kind of helps us quite a lot. So if we just say socket equals socket, right? What's our deal then? We want to say res AI family, right? Which is IPv4, res AI sock type, which again probably from the hints is just going to be a TCP, right? And then also res AI protocol, which I don't actually know what the protocol argument to socket does. Man socket, like what does the protocol actually do? What is I feel like this is a thing that maybe is not that relevant for like TCP UDP. This is for different kinds of socket. This is a different thing. Yeah, it's like if you're doing a different sort of situation, right? But anyway, we'll just do this, right? And then we probably want to check this too, right? Like this probably has some return value, right? Like where is return value? Error -1 is returned and error no is set. Okay, right? So this is, if we say this is less than 0, right? If this is less than 0, we can print error no with p error, right? This is the case, right? If I say p error, I think my C thing to pop up man pages, I should just be able to press Shift K, but it's not doing the thing. I should fix that probably. P error, you just give it a string and it tells you what the error is with like a prefix, right? Can we say p error could not create sockets or something, right? We'll it's not like it matters that much. Hello Nerdwino, also welcome in, thank you. What are we making? We're trying to mod, I think I might have answered this already. I have a horrible memory. We're trying to mod NetHack to connect NetHack to screen to the stream and have like a cool overlay situation, right? Sock type, sure. Hello. I need to add you to the whitelist also, Dosis. One moment. If I say Dockies, there we go. You should have access now, Dockies. It didn't work the first time because we have a little bit of like a permission system thing. Hello, I'm Geyser also. Welcome in. Every single person is your enemy, Tomato. Well, welcome Geyser. It's good to have you. Where is this get adder info page again? So now we want to connect, right? We want to connect the damn thing, right? Which is the exact same thing, right? Exact same thing. We probably want to do, I mean, I guess we don't need to, yeah, sure. We want to connect. We're not assigning anything now. This is just if connect sockets res AI adder, and then also adder_len. This is the case. Right? I think this does it for us. If this is not equal to -1, these are different in this way, right? Like socket. Oh no, this is success, right? They're the same. So if this is less than 0, right? We p error could not connect socket. Thank you, Joe_P for the follow. Welcome in. We exit 1, sure, right? It's all. So I think we've connected successfully now, right? So now we have a file descriptor that we can send some bullshit on. So like, what are we gonna do? I mean, we can start just by sending things. I think. I mean, that's the way we start, right? We can just send shit, right? We don't need to bother about polling this thing for reads. We only send. I think this probably does the trick for us. So let's just we can also make void fig pub, right? Fig pub. And what is fig pub going to send? Like, I think it's probably best to have these things be like, we need to send an S expression, and we're not going to like build like a fancy S expression. We're going all strings, baby. This is mostly string style on this. If we say fig pub, let's say, I don't know, type. We have a type, which is a we have a type, and we also have a message, right? It's like this. Hello, Hasib Hassan Munchi. Thank you for the follow also. So the way that messages on the way a message looks is it will look something like this. It'll look something like foo bar baz data, right? It's like this, where data is like any S expression. So this is the way it works. So other things can like subscribe to the event foo bar baz, and then receive this method, right? This is how it goes. So we need to send a string like this. So this just looks a whole lot like, we probably want to build that string, right? So let's just say, like, I don't know, char buff, like, what's the size of the buffer? What's the buffer size here? 1024 or something, right? We allocate a kilobyte for this in case we need to send a bunch of shit. And then we can sn print. Yeah, the buffer size is 2. Prodzy robot, thank you, real. Sn printf. What's your order of arguments? You are the buffer and the format string, and then etc. Right? But you should give, yeah, buffer size format string. Okay, cool. Like, let's just say UR buff, size of buff. Hello Salad for Rest. Also, welcome in. Great to see you, Salad for Rest. Salad for Rest. Hello. What do we need to say? This looks something like pub parentheses, and then we're just gonna directly drop in the tie string. No anything, right? And then we'll send the rest as a string. And of course, this is going to break if you have quotes in the data, quotation marks. And we're not going to worry about any kind of like escaping scheme at all. Actually, I don't care about this enough to, you know, we're not gonna worry about that. That's a little too, that'd be a little too much. So we don't fuck with that. No problems. Bell time. Let's go. Yeah. Real. Where is, do these need to be wrapped in a list, or do they, like, where? Let's go to waspbus.el. What do we actually send? Where is the actual? We send pov ev and then the data, like, oh yeah, we just directly inject the, okay, sure. I don't know why we do this instead of, well, anyway, decisions made in the past. You can't suppose to understand them. This, I don't know why this is thinking it's closing that parenthesis. We are in a string, friend. That we are in a string. This is tie message, right? So now we want to send this shit. We want to send it. Does snprintf return a length or something by default? Is that useful? It'd be nice to not have to string len this thing again. Right at most size bytes. Return value. The output was truncated, and the return value is the number of characters which would have been written if enough space is available. Oh, so that's not useful for us. I just joined in. What program is this? Hello, Masay Meme. Well, what we're doing, Masay Meme, is we're trying to write a little network client that we're going to plop in the source code for NetHack, which is an old video game, and we're going to make it talk to the stream and make it so we can spawn stuff. No cares. I know, I care. Sam. How did you pass all of your exams, Sam Can't Code? I hope they went well. It's still you have to max, you have to min. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm like we'll just stringlen it separately, like a TTS. Not really. It's an old video game, and we're going to make it so it like you can like do a redeem to like spawn a monster, or like show monsters like down here in like a cool little screen instead of looking like this, right? This is the way. Masay Meme. Results isn't out, but I'm sure I passed. Very nice. Okay. So we have send. What does send want? It wants a file descriptor. It probably wants a buffer. It wants a lang, and it wants flags, right? So we need to give it socket. We need to give it socket. We need to give it the buffer that we're sending. Wow, it's buff. We need to give it the length, right? It's probably string len buff. Oh, we probably want this to actually be, I mean, snprintf will put the 0 byte, right? It will. I'm convinced that it will. That seems like it probably is a thing that's real. Okay, good. And then can you send you a bash quiz I tweeted? Yes, you can. I will not pass any of them, but you please send. And what are the flags on send? Like, this is like we can probably just say 0 here. Like, we don't need to say anything. I think that's fine. It's just one question. It's just one question. Well, then I'm gonna get a 0. I'm not. There's no. Is there partial credit? What will this command print? No cheating. Okay. This is something that's bad. Okay, it's definitely not the third one. It's definitely not the third one. Because you would think, you would look at this and you would be like, wow, it's probably the third one. It's definitely not the third one. And the second most sensible one is the first one. And it's probably not that one either. So the fact that you've tweeted this at all makes me think it's probably the second one. Is that the case? Is it the second one? I mean, we can try. We can solve the puzzle ourselves. Solve by logic. Yeah, I mean, this is how it goes with these multiple choice. Okay, yeah, that is. So why is that? Is there? Yeah, it's just for stream control stuff. Yeah, we'll keep it 0. Is there a reason for this to be the case? Like, the thing that's really I kind of get everything except for the final comma. Where does the final comma come from? Like, what is the deal with? Oh, is the comma like a control character for something? Like, what is the index printf? We have the manual. Like, what is the actual fucking deal with this? I'm not gonna read through the whole printf part of the like. Hello Cubert3, also welcome in. That's Stoic Mono with the YouTube link. Yeah, you can put YouTube on the hair. Thank you Masai Meme for the follow also, and thank you TGen 10725 for the Rosa. Printf is weird. Oh, I see. It might make more sense if you do it like this. Seek 10. Oh, it captures the line end. I see. Can we say it's the comma is like a separator character? Is that what's going on here? Like, I don't know what the fuck this is. Yeah, I mean, it reuses it until it's out of args. Oh, I see. That makes sense, right? That's very sensible, right? So I can easily say things like just %s, right? If I say A, B, C, D, E, F, G, right? That makes sense, right? And if I do the comma thing, it's because there's 2 here, right? If I say A, B, C, D here, it's gonna be 2 commas still, right? It's gonna be A, B, C, D, right? Because it's actually A, comma B, C, comma nothing, right? Now it'll be C, comma D. Okay, that makes sense. That's actually not that insane. I think that's kind of fine. It fills the in the gas with 0 values. Yeah. Is it actually? Yeah. Well, okay. I mean, that's not horrible. I don't. That's not outright hideous. I would never. Yes, it's sort of unintuitive, banana, right? But it's like not the worst thing in the whole world. It's a little bit strange for sure. For sure. We can admit that. Where is thing? So we have our little send here. Send probably returns how many bytes it sends, right? That's like its thing. Return value. Do we care about that? We only care about an error probably, right? We care about we want to do error no stuff. If this is less than 0, do the standard thing, p error and quit, because we can't send. P error, you have to reopen the socket on error, I think. Is this yeah, probably. We're not going to deal with that. We're just going to quit the whole fucking program. We're just going to kill the whole thing. Could not send to fig. Bus. Sure. I think this is really it. This is kind of it. Well, let's see if this works then. Like if I say fig connect fig pub nethack, if I say monitor nethack test foobar, maybe that does something for us if we build this and run it. Let's see. What's your problem? Oh, I'm doing Lisp style. Let's gcc fig.c-o fig. Okay, cool. If I say /fig then, okay, of course we're not gonna, I mean, we need to connect to the thing so we can print, right? If I say, how do we want to do this? I think I can just do this. We can do raw with netcat, right? If I say no warnings. Yeah, there's no warnings. Is it Shiro 32050? And if I say sub monitor nethack test here, and then if we run this, hey, it's foobar. We're sending foobar as many times as we want. We got foobar around here. So this is what we want, basically, right? We want to just connect to this when we want to call fig connect when nethack starts, and we can call pub and we can send things. And these are the same events that we read from Emacs, right? We can like if I go to event handlers.el, right? And if we make a new event handler here, if I say something like cons monitor nethack tests, I can say something like write chat events nethack says hi, right? And then if we do that, like, of course we need if we do that, well, let's actually say the whole shebang, right? The whole fucking shebang we can go for. Okay, that works. Void function overlay. What are you complaining about? What's going on? Am I closing this? Oh yeah, we are. And then if I say w connects to reconnect with the new events, and now if I run this, it says nethack says hi foobar. Wow, very, very cool, right? Like you can send foobar, and if I change this, like we can send whatever we want basically. Are redeems working? Redeems should be working right now. We are deslugging. We love you, nethack. Woo, hell yeah, hell yeah. I think they're fine. Like that change to the Tritonopia dark theme worked. The idle dream thing worked. What is /fig? Well, fig is just a little test binary we wrote. We're gonna pop it into the we just wrote this little C code to just test it out. We're gonna pop this into the nethack sources now. Hope stream is going well. Thank you. It is going pretty nicely. Let's just write fig.c here. We go fig.c style. We plop this shit down, and then we also go. Let's you perish, please. We also go other style in that we're gonna make an include file. We're gonna make fig.h. No, there's not config.h, just fig.h, please. And fig.big Q in the house. Yeah, huge. Hello, John Caro. Pragma once. And we have void fig connects and void. Let's just grab the thing. We got these. We got some of these. Maybe this works too. Actual coding. Is it that uncommon? Has it become that uncommon? Are you going to keep this up to date with the upstream? No, probably not, Gamer Girl and Co. I mean, UnnetHack is developed pretty actively. We could easily like throw this in I don't know, we like probably I should like we already have this git sub module. I should probably like branch that, which I will do actually. Like, can we git switch -c -c fig or LCOLONQ? Let's just switch LCOLONQ. I don't know. That's fine. We're here now. We'll work on this branch and we can git merge or rebase or whatever if there's an update. So, okay. Well, first of all, will this build? Will this thing actually build? I would love to go to, like, where is our actual main? Because we would love to actually, like, connect and test the thing, right? That's kind of objective number one. I also don't know if the makefile like is automatically finding C files in source, or if those are enumerated somewhere. We'll have to assess that as well. Whatever the auto tools situation is. But yeah, let's see. Where's all main.c seems like it's doing something maybe kind of sensible. Can we just find main w theme? Hell yeah. Where's main? Wrong type argument string p nil. Okay, it's because we can't main in music in trap. Like where does main live? Where does main live? Do we know? Are you in? No, that's auto config stuff. Gonna be in C# for a while. I mean, we can just find, I guess, where the game starts or something. Like that's like hack.c seems like a place that's maybe sensible. Is this like a gigantic file? Yeah. This is just, yeah. This code is comfortable, but like it's very lived in. It's very lived in for sure. Like, do we know where does main live? We can hopefully find, oh, there's in music.c, there's main, right? Because I think there's not, it's not just, I think we have maybe a new line situation. It's not mon.c, not vision, not read probably not pager. mhitu.c, probably not there either. Probably not in zap also. Do, not in do. All main is just probably things that are, I imagine, like platform specific mains. Where did the current hair color come from? I don't see the redeem. It's from the if you do the pursue idle dream redeemer, it gets replaced with your Twitch avatar. So the current one is it's currently Salad for Rest's Twitch avatar. Is how it goes. PC main.c. I see. Do we not have PC main.c? Are there other files that exist elsewhere that are specific to particular situation? Oh, maybe there's a main for curses, right? Is that the case? Yes, there is probably. Maybe there is. And do those files end up in source? Is like curse? Oh, yeah, they do. The source files aren't here, but they all get built into the source folder. So in win is where they live. And what does curse main actually do? Or like let's just check TTY, right? Does main live here? Where does main live? Not in here apparently. Dummy. Dummy. Does main live here? No, you don't. Curses. Does main live in curse main? No, we have... No. This is probably maybe invoked by all main. You want to declare in header files and define in code file. Yeah, I mean, sure. Is there a way to define structs, etc., in line with the C code? Not in, yeah. So yeah, you can, like, there's no difference between a header file and a C file, right? Like, fundamentally, like, a header file it's just text, right? And all include does is it just copies and pastes the text into the next file, right? So the way you typically want to do it is to avoid, like, you want to, yeah, you like, you want to only have the like, you don't want to have the declaration separately for you don't want to have the definition in the header file, because typically the way you compile a C program is you compile all of the C files, the translation units, separately, right? So I have a bunch of C files here, right? There's curse main.c, curse message.c, curse miss.c, right? I'm going to invoke the compiler separately on all of them, right? But maybe I call the function that's defined in curse misc from curse main, right? So what I do is I put only the declaration in the header file. So then when I'm compiling curse main, it doesn't actually know, like, the body of that function. It only knows the types, and it needs to be declared exactly for that reason, Odin 63152, because the compiler needs to know the types. Because otherwise the compiler doesn't know how to call the function, right? You don't need to know the entire body of a function in order to know how to call it, like how to generate code calling it. You only need to know its type, right? Because its type informs the like, for example, like how arguments are passed, right? Like the sizes of the arguments, like whether, like, this is like, it allows the compiler to generate, yeah, the ABI, right? This is how it goes, the calling convention. But you need to know the types. Similarly, for things like structs and things, right? There's nothing. So, but regardless, right? There's nothing stopping you from putting the whole definition. Like, I could write the whole definition of this function right here. The problem with that is can't the compiler figure it out? Well, the compiler has no information, right? Because the compiler only has the files that it gives you, that it tells you, right? If I just say gcc curse misc.c, right, and it doesn't have a declaration in here, if I don't have any of these includes, right, and it calls the function from curse stat.h, how does it know whether that function even exists at all, right? It has no information about it. And in fact, you can do this, right? Like, that those things, the only place, the types in the source code will not, if it's not declared, not necessarily. So let's write a little example here, right? If I say let's say foo.c, let's say foo.c here, and if I have a function in foo called, like, if I say int do foo things, right, and we take an x, and we're just going to return, I don't know, return x plus 3 or something, right? Here's a little function that we have, right? And what if I have another file also called bar.c, right? And bar has another function in it called, I don't know, something like bar has main in it or something like this, right? And bar wants to call do foo, it wants to say, like, int x equals do foo things 5, right? And then, like, I don't know, printf x, like something like this, right? Like, bar.c has no way of, like, do foo things is in a different file entirely. Why don't compilers just read the types in the source code where the functions are written? Yeah, so this is maybe historical a little bit. In modern languages, they often will, for Odin 63152. And if you're writing like Rust or something, right? Rust has this more, like, holistic view of your source code. Rust looks at all the files. If I say gcc, I don't know, bar.c -o bar, right? Notice this, hello y core also, and especially if I say -c, right? This is what I'm typically doing when I'm compiling. Notice this. This is not an error, right? This is not an error. Like, let's open bar.c here too. And thank you, FoxDHound, also, right? I'm calling do foo things, and I'm calling gcc only on bar.c, right? All that the compiler is seeing is this file, right? And I'm saying, okay, generate an object file for bar, right? I'm calling do foo things, which it has no idea about. I could change this to anything. I could change this to int x equals equals a bunch of bullshit, right? And this code still compiles, right? This code compiles. It just assumes this function exists, right? Of course, and it assumes it has a certain type. Declarations are, well, no, they're not just, because it won't link is the thing. This file won't link. And even if, because so we can go a little bit further, right? So this function is getting an assumed type, right, based on what it like. I think where it's using, I think there's some kind of inference here, or maybe it just is a situation where it always assumes that it's a certain type. But we can actually look at the code here, right? If I say object dump, I never remember what the arguments are here to this, right? Can we? How do we say? Is it dash? It's dash D. It's dash D of executable sections. Yeah. If I say object dump dash D bar, let's make bar.o instead. That's a little more standard. If I say object dump dash D bar.o, right? We can look at the code here, right? And this thing is still trying to call some function somewhere, right? I think it eventually it's going to have to like relocate this thing to call this deal. I don't know exactly how the whole linker format works, but it's trying to call something, right? It tries to make its best guess, right? If we actually declare this, right? You don't even need a header file to do it. I can just say int do foo things, right? I can say int do foo things int here, right? Here's a declaration. And now this will compile it with no warning even, right? This is no warnings. Well, no warnings. This is perfectly kosher. The compiler still has no idea that this thing exists over here. This could equally be called bunch of nonsense, right? And this could be called bunch of nonsense. And it still compiles. And with no errors and no warnings, right? That's all it's saying. All this is saying is that eventually, when we link all of the components of this program together, eventually this function will exist, right? Because if I try and take bar.o, I probably have to say I probably can't use LD raw like this. Let's just say GCC, and if I try and link that to bar, then we get an error. We don't have wef here, right? Let me rebuild this so it's more. We don't have do foo things here. The definition doesn't exist. It's expecting it's saying, okay, the linker, this file bar.o. Can we print the symbol table? Object dump dash t. Is that the how do you is it sims? Hello, it's max f4 also. Do foo foo. Do foo foo, is this the case? Bar.o, right? Where you can see do foo things is here. And it has this und here. Hello, nm, hello, probable nosk 997. It has this und dealy here. Also, thank you for looking, John Caro. Shout out, are you still streaming, John Caro? Shout out John Caro also. I don't actually know what the object, I assume this means we don't know where the fuck this thing is yet. Right? We don't know where this thing is yet. Some of these things, like main, we know exactly where it exists. We know it exists in the text section. I assume this is an offset, right? At this offset. We don't know where do foo things exists, and we don't know where printf exists. And what a relocation is, I think, maybe I'm wrong about this, is getting into the zone where I'm a little shaky with this stuff. I'm just a guy. I don't know. I'm not an expert. Others can correct me. I'm sure people know more about this shit than me. What a relocation is there's a table of relocations in this file as well. Thank you Dolan Turnip 0. If I say object dump dash help, like where can I print this? Relocations. Display the relocation entries in the file. If I say object dump reloc, you can say that there's this relocation record. There are these relocation records for do foo things, right? And for printf, because printf, it also doesn't know where printf is, right? All including this doesn't actually have the code for printf. This just has like the signature for printf here, right? That's all that's pulling in. It's the same. We could just not do this either. We could just write the signature for printf here raw, right? Printf is sort of does a variable arguments thing, so it's sort of weird, right? But like we could, like, what's the man printf, right? Man to printf. man, what is it? Is it 3 printf? Here you go. Like we could say this. I don't think we even have to include varargs for this. Welcome back, ModColonq. Like we can build this still. We're talking about C programming.
Wow.
We're having a fun discussion about C programming.
The houses in there.
This compiles. Right? This works raw. You don't have to include standard IO. All standard IO gives you is it has a line like this in it that tells you how printf is called. Right? There's nothing special about standard IO.h. The thing, but of course, again, this won't actually link, right? Because it's going to tell us there's both do foo things doesn't have a reference, and again, if I say instead int x equals 0, it's just running into that one first. If I say this again, it's gonna, well, maybe it works. Oh, because it implicitly links against libc, right? If I say just ld here, it's gonna tell us printf doesn't exist, and I probably have to tell it. I probably have to tell ld that like it has the standard library, right? Saying gcc here is just like has like an implicit like l. Is this like l standard lib? Is llc? Is it like this? Is it like this? Yeah, it's like that, right? And of course, I have to link in like the C runtime so it calls main, and this is getting into complexity that we don't care about right now. But like, yeah,
Logo 14.
Yeah,
Colonq has done a lot of C.
we've done a lot of C, right? So I am rusty though for sure. So
there's been a lot of C.
So this is the way it works. So the reason we have headers is to tell the compiler that these things exist, right? All the header is like if I wanted to actually make do foo things usable, like make foo like its own kind of unit, I would write foo.h also, where we just have like we would put this line, because remember this line is what we need to tell the compiler like what kind of shape do foo things is. We'd put that in here, right? And then instead of that line, we can say include foo.h. But remember, all this does is it copies and pastes this line here. Like the code that the compiler is seeing after the preprocessor runs is exactly the same as the code we had before. There's no, like, it's just seeing that, like all includes are in C is it's just raw dog text replacement. Like it doesn't do anything fancy. Hello also. Hello Fractal Cow also. I'm sorry, I'm kind of on my rant right now. And hello F Shout. You're feeling rusty or hey. Okay. So that's the whole thing. And you might ask, why the fuck does it work this way? If we're going back to the original question of from Odin 63152, if you're still, I'm sorry if I scared you off or something. If you're wondering about the original, like, why does it work this way? I don't know. Because C is the devil. Yes, wind up boy. Because this is how it always worked. There are good reasons for it to work this way. For example, for the really like the essence of what this is the compiler sees each source file separately.
It sees.
It does see. It sees, yes, right? You're building every source file separately, right? And yes, it helps with the compilation time because one, the compiler is seeing less code at once, right? Which maybe helps with like resource usage and things, right? Because if I have foo. So let's build the whole program. Let's bring it all together then, right? So if I compile. So to compile these two functions, to compile bar and foo, right? I first compile bar.c, right? Again, we make bar.o. And again, this just has a declaration of do foo things. It doesn't know where the code is for do foo things yet. There's an entry in the relocation table of bar.o that says eventually when we link this together, we need to replace this code that actually tries to call this function at this point with the actual address of do foo things. And then I can also compile foo.c to foo.o, right? And again, now we have another object file that has those things. And now if we can try and link those things together, right? We link these together. So if I give gcc.o files, it's going to try and invoke the linker, right? But I could also call ld with a bunch of arguments. The linker does not match the header to the object, right? The linker matches only names. The header has nothing to do with it. The only thing the linker matches names to other names, right? That's the thing, right? And there's no like name spacing. Like these names can just collide freely, right? So for example, let's say if I link these together, if I say gcc, if I just say bar.c, make a bar executable, only compilers need the headers, but only compilers need everything, Odin 63152, right? Like all your source code is is instructions for the compiler, right? The compiler needs the compiler, like, it doesn't need the header at all. What it needs is, when it's compiling your code, it needs to know the types of all the functions you're calling. We could easily just not have the header and just put that in raw. It's just convenient. If we're doing this multiple times, it's just convenient to put these all in one place. So we can, you know, that's the way of it, right? If we just say if we just say bar.o, right? Obviously, we have an undefined reference to do foo things. But now if we give it both, if we give it foo.o and bar.o, then we have bar. Then we can build an executable. Because when we link these together, the linker sees both of these. It sees that there are undefined names in the symbol table in bar.o, right? If we object dump again, right? We can see that there's undefined do foo things and undefined printf. And when we link it all together, we can see, hey, those symbols exist in foo.o. Do foo things exists in foo.o, right? It's here. It's in the text section it's in text at address f, at offset f. So that's there, right? So what the linker does is it replaces the relocation. It looks in the relocation table of bar.o, which tells it, okay, where's the missing address for do foo things? And it replaces it with the actual address once it's putting everything. Linkers are kind of complicated, but yeah, if the declaration doesn't match the actual types of the function, the compiler complains. The compiler, well, no, that's not true, right? I can easily say, let's not include the thing here. I could say do foo things int, and this takes let's make it take 2 integers or something, right? Let's make it take 2 integers here, right? The compiler knows it here, because here, like, this will give us an error, right? If I compile now bar.o, let's compile bar.o. This is going to be like, okay, there's 2 foo arguments, because all it knows when I'm doing this is that do foo things has 1 argument, right? But I could easily call it 2. I can call it 2 as well, right? I can call it with 5 and 10. Bam, it gets called perfectly fine, right? But what if we link them together? It might actually still work. We might actually have to see what would actually happen. I'm kind of curious, right? It still links together, right? But I think this is going to be fucked. There's going to be fuck happening here, right? It's a proper overload. Yeah, there's like semantics for how these things actually happen. It's actually the linker that needs to, yeah, I mean, well, in a certain sense, yes, Odin 63152, right? In a certain sense, yes. Like, this should probably still work, because this is like a sub, like, if we actually change this up a lot, right? If I say like char pointer, but int, I don't know how it actually works with the whole deal. Like, it might be, this probably also still works, but it's going to give you an unpredictable result, probably, right? Like, if I say this now, and I link this, and I say bar, it's going to give us an unpredictable result, right? Because, like, this, like, it lets you do this, but, like, because char, this is the same size, right? It also probably, like, the linker is probably doing some magic here to, like, with the, yeah, there's probably some kind of magic happening here. Another Emacs user, that's me, it's appear 2342. We got a lot of them around here. I see what you're doing. Yeah, there's something, like, this is the address. This is the address of this string literal that's getting printed here. There's fuckery, right? But either way, the compiler does not know. All the compiler knows about this function is this, and it won't complain about it. The linker won't be able to find the actual function. Well, we'll find the function if it has the same name, right? But what it actually does, if you mismatch declarations, like change types with the symbol name, yeah, this is undefined behavior probably. And this can, like, probably do bad things. Like, I'm not convinced that this can't, like, make your, like, do weird things, like leave things on your stack or something. I don't know. Well, there's strange things that can happen here. So I guess the gist of it all, though, is all the header file is a textual copy and paste, and the only thing that matters to the things that matter to the compilers are 2 things. One, when you're compiling a specific C file, the compiler wants to have definitions for every function. It wants to have declarations for every function that you call. It doesn't need definitions, right? It only needs declarations. It only needs this thing that tells you, okay, what type do foo things is. And then 2, when you link the final program together, when you link all of the .o files, the object files together, every declaration needs to have a matching definition somewhere in one of the files. And I think it also has to have exactly one. Take it easy, folks. Good night, Irish John Games. Thank you again for the raid so much. And good luck with the partner push. We're gonna be, maybe one of these days I'm gonna have to stream earlier so I can catch you and raid you or something. I'll be lurking over there. I know how, at least for me, it was a stressful couple of months, or at least it was a little bit nerve-wracking. So I wish you all the best. It'll complain if there's more than, yeah. So for example, and that's the reason why we don't have the declaration in the include file, right? So what if we just did something a little bit different, right? What if I wrote another function, right? What if there's like a helper function too? And I wrote just innocuously, what if we don't want to add 3 manual anymore, right? What if we want to say helper x, and then we're going to return x plus x times 2 here or something, right? Something like this. And then in do foo things, we want to call helper, right? Well, now foo, we need to have a declaration for helper, of course, right? We need to declare helper in this, right? So naturally, we're just gonna let's include that, right? Let's include foo.h. Well, that works fine. Hey, it works. There's no problems, right? But what if we also want to call the helper in main, right? This is like a little library we're writing now. Like, what if we want to do the helper again? What if we want to multiply by 2 one more time, right? We have foo.h here, right? And what if we even don't want to use it, right? I mean, well, let's use it just for the sake of it at first, right? So let's compile bar too. Let's just build bar. Well, bar also works, right? Helper also exists here, right? We pulled in the definition of helper, because remember, this is just copy and paste. This is just like copy and pasting this function here, right? So that's fine. Well, what if we link them? What if we link them? Well, we're gonna get a problem here now, right? And the problem is we have multiple definitions of helper, right? How are there multiple definitions of helper? There's only one, right? There's one definition in foo.h. Well, I only see one. Like, what's going on here? What's the deal with this? Well, the problem is, again, remember, this is just copy and paste, right? So we're copy and pasting this into here, right? And we're also copy and pasting it into here, which is fun when we compile those individual files, because we have that thing, you know, it's there, right? The function exists. We have a declaration. We have a definition too. Like it's there. But when we try and link it together, the linker is like, hey, wait, foo.o has, like, if we look at the symbol tables here, right? If I say object dump sims foo.o has a definition. You can see it's in text for helper. Let's make this a little bit wider so we can see this on multiple lines. We have helper in foo.o, and we also have helper in bar.o. So, like, what do I do? These are two functions. They could be totally different, right? Like, I could just as easily do this. Instead of including foo.o, I could just, again, say down here, what if this multiplies by 3? Right? This still builds. It still builds fine, but now, like the linker doesn't know. Like, the linker, they could just be totally different things. So the DLL will have a table of where so dynamic linking is, this is like fundamental, like, so dynamic linking is a little more nuanced, right? This is fundamentally what static linking is, right? Static linking is exactly this process, right? Of you have like relocations in the object files, right? You replace those with, when you find the symbols, it's all done at compile time. That's the static in static linking. Dynamic linking works a little bit differently. The way dynamic linking works is, when you compile the thing, like when I compile, I link against, I do a -l with a library name, right? That's actually how printf works right now. Can we actually see how we're not statically linking against printf. Printf also exists as a let's go back to how things were. Let's return to a state of sanity. Let's save this. Thank you for Polka. Very, very much appreciated. And do this and go there. I see static linking is packing. Yeah, that's what it is. Is this essentially a symlink? Oh, symlink is a totally different thing. Symlink is something for the file system, right? But let's look again. We're calling this printf function here too, right? And printf is dynamically linked. in, right? Because we can see that if we say file bar, let's rebuild the whole thing also. Let's do the whole little rebuild. If we say foo.o, and we say gcc this again, now bar works. It prints 8 as we expect. If we say file bar, we can say bar is an ELF 64-bit LSB executable version 1 sysv. This is like calling convention ABI stuff. Dynamically linked interpreter this, which is the loader for this dynamically linked binary, right? This LD Linux thing. So dynamically linked binaries are a little more complex. We're in elf land, basically. Lumi has the right of it. We're in the realm of fairy, right? The format, if you don't know, the format for executables on Linux and some other Unix it's called ELF, which stands for something linker format. I don't know. Like your .o files and your binary, they're all these. The format is ELF, right? Yeah, a lot of things use this. It's very old. And the debug format, like I'm compiling with -G, right? If I think we might have to link with this too, right? Did we do the? No, we didn't. If you include debug information, basically it gets included in like custom sections in the ELF, and the format for the debug info is called dwarf. And that's what lets GDB work. Executable and linkable format. Yeah. So what is the deal with this as a static? It's a dynamic executable, right? We could easily build a static binary too, right? But it will still. Well, we might need to do fancy shit because I don't know if like glibc doesn't really like to be linked statically. Like I think we can say if we say static, it probably isn't actually. Yeah, we don't have a static libc. So we have to install muscle or something to figure that out. That'd be a little more involved. But we have a dynamic binary, right? What does that mean? What does that mean actually? Right? Hello, Sun. Also, welcome in. It's great to see you. Hi, Sun. If we look at the object dump again, and we look, is it -T of bar? Here's the symbol table for this binary, right? We have a bunch of let's rebuild it. I think it's putting in debugs. Let's rebuild without this. Object dump -T bar. Well, we still have some stuff. You might notice that we have there's a bunch of information. There's a bunch of symbols that are not from our program. There's a bunch of like metadata stuff basically. Where is printf? Well, we have printf at glibc version undefined, and there's also such a thing as how can we actually find this? I think it's in text. I never know how to use object dump correctly. I want to see. There's this thing called a PLT stub. There's a thing called a PLT stub, and what that is, if we just look at, is it just -D bar? If we look at this, yeah, here's the assembly for all of our. Do we have it? Oh, we do. Yes. Okay. Here's the assembly. Here's disassembly of all the symbols in our thing. And there's various like helper stuff from libc and from the GCC's like runtime stuff that it puts in. But the main one you can see, like, here's the source code for main is here, right? It calls some things. It calls this address 401126, which is do foo things, and we can go up and we can see at address 401126 here's do foo things, right? It's doing stuff we kind of expect it to do, right? It's saving some registers, it's adding some numbers, it's adding 3 to a number, and it's you know, this is the thing. Hello, watchmaker. Also, yeah, someone had a question about how C does how linking works, and do dynamically linked functions get copied in every process, or does it somehow exist somewhere and multiple processes call them somehow? The latter, I believe, Odin. There's one instance of the code in memory, and that's handled by the loader. Hello, Infernoid. Also, thank you for 12 months. Holy fuck! Welcome in. So printf, we're calling printf, but remember, printf is if we say LDD on bar to see what it links against, it links against this libc, right? Like, and when we run this binary, it's going to use the known libc. Hello, Hellscape123. Also, choose your fighter. Yeah. So how the fuck does that work? The source code for printf is not actually in the binary, right? If we look at this address 401030, right? If we scroll up, it's in a section. There's a section called PLT, right? Which I don't know what PLT stands for. It's like something link table or something, or I don't know what it is precisely, right? And here it is. And what that does is it jumps to this address relative to it jumps to this address somewhere else, basically. this relative address somewhere else. And I don't know all the details of this at this point, right? There's like this offset table. I don't know how basically the way I think it works, procedural link table. Yeah, procedural linkage table. I think the way this works, someone else can probably explain better than me. This is getting into deep stuff I don't understand fully. I think the way it works is that the loader populates a table in the address space of this process that tells it, like, when I run this binary, it gets loaded by, there's this interpreter for the binary, this Nix store, this LD Linux thing. I think what happens is this interpreter loads, when it loads the binary, it populates this table based on the libraries that we're linking against with like offsets with the addresses of those things, right? The addresses of those functions that we're using or in those libraries, and then these stubs, basically these stubs actually exist in the binary, and they jump to those addresses as appropriate. They're kind of like an intermediate thing. So when we call the stub, and it kind of redirects to the address, which for one, it means a couple of things. I mean, of course, well, there's some overhead, very minimal overhead, to calling a dynamically linked function, because we're not calling printf's kind of code directly. We're kind of like trampolining to it, right? We're calling this stub, which then kind of calls printf. But that's very minimal. But also, like, the actual source code for printf is not in bar, right? Like, this is all of the code in bar. Like, the code for do foo things, which is statically linked, is here. The code for printf is very much not. So yeah, and I think if again, this is getting into complex like OS stuff. I think like glibc is only in memory once, right? glibc only exists in memory once, and like the OS/loader probably does fancy virtual memory things to make it accessible in the address space of the thing that's linking against it. I think that's as far as my understanding sort of goes. Beyond this point, I don't know any more magic, but that's kind of how it is. Being able to unoptimize across the module boundary. Yeah, this is the case, right? The you can't do things like link time optimization because you don't know what the code is at link time, right? Like even when I'm doing the final thing to build the binary here, this thing, it doesn't know what code is what the code for printf. It only knows the declaration of printf. It only knows its type. So yeah, I guess that's okay. Rant over. That's the situation. That's why you do header files. That's why. Yeah, it is kind of silly. I don't know. You can even upgrade libc and expect it to still work. Sometimes, yes. You can't downgrade libc, which is a common source of Nix hell. There's a common source of Nix hell, which is I'm in a Nix shell, and I'm compiling against a version of libc that is a newer version than the version that. Yes, that does cause a great deal of fun. A newer version than this version that my LD Linux is. It's getting linked to the printf executable, not printf source code. Yes, Boga14, this is the case. Does the OS load the entire library or just specific functions needed by running processes? I don't know. I assume the entire thing. But I don't know. That's beyond my point. Of that past that point, I drop off. Does anyone know? It'd be interesting to know. I assume it has to load everything because like the dependency structure is not obvious, right? Like it has to do like some kind of like tree shaking thing. Like I don't think the linker is smart enough to talk about things like that. Maybe it does though. Maybe it does. Have you had libc hell on cross compiling Rust? I have not done very much Rust cross compiling. I would think lazy load per module, but libc is used by everything. So yeah, I don't know basically. And these things are complex in a lot of different ways, right? Like whether something is actually in memory or not is like kind of complicated, right? It's very possible that like they're M mapping it, and like there's like I don't know, like is it possible to like M map something from disk and like have it like lazily load on reads, or like there's all kinds of there's endless complex things that could be happening. That's getting into like OS and like memory management shit for the OS that is like a lot. Like there's a lot of depth there. What happens when I run nix collect garbage? If you run nix collect garbage, what it does is it deletes all packages that aren't accessible from a garbage collector root, fractal cow, right? And a garbage collector root is either something you mark as a garbage collector root or like there's some kind of shenanigans to make flake things happen like that, flake dev shell stuff get marked, or something that's in like one of your generations that you've built of the system, right? So, and there's also a mode, I think, to clean up generations and things. So fundamentally, it's doing garbage collection in the same sense that it would in a programming language. It's deleting everything that's like not currently accessible from something that Nix sees as like the high level things that you actually want installed, right? So for example, if you install a bunch of stuff, then you like update your system somehow and delete the old generation so you can't like select it from the boot menu. Nix is like, hey, there's all these packages here. There's no way to actually like use them for anything. They're just like hanging around. They might get used in a sense, like if you don't, like they'll get reused if you reinstall like the old version of the thing and like, you know, it's the same packages, but like there's no, we don't see a reason to have them now, so clean them up. And it's useful to run that pretty often because Nix is very disk space intensive. Hello Swoltardo, thank you for the follow also. I love blowing my socks off with seg faults. Yes. Like, yeah, unused dependencies and stuff like that. That's really the thing. Or unused programs or like any number of things. Nix again is very disk space intensive, right? It pulls in a lot of shit due to the fact that like Nix doesn't reuse things, right? Like Nix unless it actually is like the same code, like bit for bit, right? Nix very much does not want you to like, yeah, Nix, the whole kind of the premise of Nix almost is like static linking on top of dynamic linking, kind of, right? Like so like a common source of issues on Linux, right, is since these dependencies are loaded at runtime. Say you depend on like some library for like, I don't know, like printing or rendering PDFs or something. If you have two programs on your machine and you build them against different versions of the library, like their headers are different, right? They were built to rely on different versions of the library. Like what one do you use, right? You have to kind of like isolate them somehow if you want them both to work, or fix the source code of both. So what Nix does is Nix kind of like isolates everything and makes it so instead of referring to, you notice here, like normally this path here on Ubuntu or something, this would be like /user/lib/libc.so.6, right? Like if you compile a C program on your machine right now and you type LDD, that program, this libc.so thing will not be this crazy Nix thing. And in fact on Nix, right, like these can be different versions. Like there are probably many versions of glibc installed on my system. If I say like if I say ls nix store grep glibc something like this, right? Is this gonna obliterate us, right? We got all kinds of glibc versions on here. We got glibc 2.2.6 patch derivation. We have 2.3.39. We have 2.38, 2.37, right? There's a ton of shit here. 2.2.6, right? We have a bunch of different glibcs, right? There's a ton of files. These are not all glibc proper. Some of these are just things with glibc in the name, but like there's like we probably have a bunch of these that are like the same version but different hashes, right? There's tons of this, right? So Nix is sort of, you get the advantages of static linking, but also it's disk space intensive. This is an incredible waste of disk space on average, right? Which is why Nix has this reputation, right? Nix will easily gobble up terabytes, hundreds of gigabytes of disk space for these. But the advantage is your thing probably fucking works. Right? The thing probably works because it's using the same thing it was made against. It's not going to use some random version that's on your system, right? There's less moving parts. The whole point of Nix is to freeze the parts, right? Which is kind of makes it have a fitting name, right? Nix I think means snow, right? Has a very fitting, like you're freezing everything, right? No more ad hoc updates of versions of things. No more bullshit. Like it's frozen to the exact version that it was built against. Yeah, that's why the logo is a snowflake. Yeah, you get it. So I don't know if it actually comes from this sense of frozen, but I think it is a good name. So that's the deal. So back to making our fig.h header file. That's why we need to list these things here. And the reason why we pragma once is a little more prosaic. This is just to like prevent, like, I mean, it's just if we have a C file, if we have header files that are including other header files, which ends up happening quite a lot. If I like declare a type here and if I say like struct foo, and if I have another header file that needs to reference this struct, right? Like I might not have to. Yeah, huge stack pop there. That's kind of the main reason for it though. Okay, let's fucking put this shit together. Where is the actual fucking main function of this on NetHack? This is sort of like where does it live? Like do we know actually? I wonder if it would be easiest to just compile with debug info on, and then like do we have, like, if I go to term, what's all main? All main.c, I don't think it actually contains main, but it has some maybe main-like things. It has various utilities. It has new game, display game windows. Is this main? I don't think it is. It has move loop. It has can regenerate and early init and HP notify. Like, I guess we can just see, like, what calls early underscore init? Presumably something. Sys calls sys early init. Which is declared. No, that's just the name. Like, where is early underscore init? Like, what the fuck? Include there's unit. Oh, it's sys unix main.c. Okay, that makes sense. So here's Unix main. Here's main. It's in unix main.c. Very good. Do you have multi-user or single-user NICs? I'm on Nix OS Hexagonal Sun, which I think is defaulting to multi-user NICs because it's like system-wide NICs. I don't know much of that. I've never used Nix outside of Nix OS really, so I don't really know the whole deal. Yeah, time for when I press this, like this little pop-up this is rip grip happening here. So like, what if we just do the thing? What if I just say include fig.h here, and then I say, what if I say right before early init, what if I say fig connects? What if we just did that? Maybe this does some kind of hellish forking thing that we need to be aware of, but like, I kind of doubt it. It's probably fine. It's probably fucking fine, right? Like, yeah. Okay. Where's our... Do we have this in our history somewhere, how we built this thing? I kind of forgot all our config... We don't need to configure anything, right? We just need to say nix develop path ... nix -c make, right? We're rebuilding Unix main. Is this compiling foo? Undefined reference to fig connect. Okay, so we do need to... It is listing these somewhere. It's not just automatically picking up our C file. That's kind of hellish. I really don't want to regenerate some kind of... I probably have to regenerate... I wonder if the auto tools configure. I have never worked with auto tools at all, hardly. Where is... Did we, like, actually banish this from our history? I forgot all of our arguments. No, we didn't. Oh, where's... Is that an E shell somewhere? Where is this floating around? Where is this flow? Oh, here we go. Thank God. Okay, let's put this in a build script also. Let's say build.sh just so we're not gonna be fucked by losing access to this. Let's actually call this build.sh run configure.sh and let's say run configure.sh here. Maybe that picks the thing up. All those object files. Yes. Normally you like... I don't know. I don't really love this. Normally when I'm doing C or something, I want to put the object files like not next to the source files, right? I put them in, but it's both easier to like, it's kind of easier to deal with, right? You put them in like a build folder. That also lets you do nice things, like you can like separate builds for different architectures and stuff. Although K1C ____, we're currently, what's happening is that we're modding. We're trying to mod NetHack. We're modding NetHack so it can talk to my Emacs, so I can display like a cool overlay on the screen about what's going on in the game. NetHack is this old video game that you play in your console. Is the deal. So do we have? We've run configure, and now if we let's actually just make this do everything. Let's say run build.sh, and this has been sh nix develop path ... Are you a C programmer, K1C? We're gonna be doing quite a lot of C and quite a lot of Lisp today. Is the deal? Although of course we tend to mostly be fucking yapping about stuff, so like you never, it's kind of you could I think it can be fun even if you don't know. If I say make if I say make, like, let's just say make here. That's fine. We can make install independently. Not a C guy. I see. What do you typically use? We're enthusiastic about all things computers around here. Run build. I'm getting really sleepy. Good night. Good night, Alien 2. Also, thank you so much for stopping by as always. Have a good rest. We'll see you around. We'll see you in the Discord IRC. Pearl. NetHack in search of a Unity build. I don't know about that. I'm more of a babbler. Yeah. Okay, if we run build now, Lisp is for people who have joy de vivre. Yeah, I know this phrase, but I have brain damage. I can't say it, alas. Joie de vivre. Is this the way? Someone correct me. Someone who speaks French. Got it first time. That's good. I shouldn't be screaming. LCOLONQ's sleeping over there. Hello, 5G technician. And Lord Abgrund, also welcome in. Thank you for stopping by. We're in the presence of royalty, perhaps. Welcome in. Carter Rufor nervous. Yes, it's true. Is this building Fig? Have we gotten past the Fs yet? Are we No, we haven't gotten past the Fs yet. We're in hell. We're in hell, actually. How do we... Okay, this is presumably a script that's generated by Auto Tools, right? So, how do we actually... We may be in hell. How do we make this take an additional file? Are we just going to edit the Auto Tools? I kind of don't want to just edit the Auto Tools generated makefile. Never saw an avatar? Thank you. I assume you mean never saw an avatar quite like this one. Yes, it is a little bit interesting, Lord Apgrunt. You can do various things with it too. You can change colors. You can do various things. If you look at the channel point redeems section, try doing the pursue. There's a redeem called Pursue Idle Dream. It costs 3 points. The background is pink. Try that out. You'll see something interesting. It'll change it in an interesting way. Okay. So where is this actually listed? Like, where are the C files actually included? Do we know? This is probably loading some like other makefile somewhere. What is the where does game? It's include such. It's just doing recursive make in source, and this makefile is also generated from makefile.source. Hello Brizdingle, also welcome in. This is hell. Can we put this somewhere sensible? Where are the sources listed? I really don't want to... The right way to do this would be to regenerate the autoconfig scripts by running autoconfig. What are you making? We're writing a mod for NetHack, Lord Abgram, which is an old dungeon crawler video game, and we're trying to make it talk to our Emacs setup. And the goal is to make NetHack kind of exciting to play, because I asked this person online to let us use these cool tiles. So basically we're going to make it so the game displays like these cool monsters in like right where this chat summary is on the screen right now. That's the idea. So we're doing a lot of C and Lisp today. Do functional languages consume a lot of stack space, or do compilers translate the code to be procedural anyway? Well, it really depends, I would say, Odin. I mean, of course, all code is procedural at the end of the day, right? It's all the only thing the computer understands is like, you know, the instructions, right? Do this, then this, then this, then this, right? There's no like functional abstractions at that level. Functional languages can be more resource intensive for sure, especially like the pure functional languages often are like they sometimes can allocate a lot, right? They can like languages like C and like things like this, like not the languages that are not memory managed. I guess this is true of like things like Python as well, right? Like you end up allocating a lot, like asking the OS for pieces of memory at runtime a whole bunch. And you also tend to, in functional languages especially, you can run into situations where you're copying things a lot, right? Because like kind of that, like like if your compiler isn't especially smart, it can be hard to know like where things can be mutated, right? But like, yeah, that's a complex topic for sure. So I guess this is sort of a cop-out answer, but like it depends is the answer. It depends a lot on how smart your compiler is. The CPU implements the stack and hardware though, but not essentially, right? Like all the stack is like there are stack instructions, especially on x86, of course, like there's like push and pop, but there's nothing special about them, right? All those instructions are doing is you could use the stack without ever using push or pop or call, right? All that they're doing is modifying some register, like the register that holds the stack pointer, RSP or whatever it is, and they're manipulating memory. It just manages the pointer to stack, right? They're kind of just like shorthand for like a read or write to memory and like an addition or subtraction from the stack pointer. You can do cool optimizations to not make stack frames when you have a pure function. Yeah, and there's things like for example, the most common one of these would be something like tail call optimization, right? If you mean like functional languages do tend to, there is a real thing in functional languages where the call stack tends to be used more intensively, right? Because of the usage of recursion. But the kind of the pure functional languages tend to enforce something called tail call optimization, which basically means if the recursion could be trivially translated to a jump, the compiler is guaranteed to do it, right? So things that are like recursive loops end up not creating additional stack frames and you don't overflow the stack. If that's what you mean, then yes, there are definitely like compilers like try and do a lot. Compilers are like a very rich field. They try and do a whole lot to make the code good. And yeah, this is they and at least in something like Scheme, they are guaranteed to perform certain optimizations that allow you to do things like write long running loops without blowing up the stack. Some of the early exercises in SICP talk about this. Yes. Also, this is something. If you want to know about computers in general, or like really just like compiling functional languages, or like Scheme, or like any number of interesting topics, SICP is a very good book, and it's free online. And interpretation of computer programs. Yeah, the biggest issue with optimizations like that is that compilers often don't report back to the dev when they didn't happen. Yeah, it can be less obvious when your thing, if you think something's a tail call, but it's not, for things like that, something like that, it's easier to tell. I mean, that's what we ran into earlier. Remember a few months ago, we were writing that, some of you were probably here a few months ago, and we were writing that Game Boy emulator in Haskell, right? The thing we really ran into was like, there were a lot of cases where we were just like guessing to try and apply optimizations, right? Which is why we eventually were like, fuck this, we're doing something else. Because like all our performance fixes were all just like making these like minuscule, seemingly random code changes that were like affecting our performance by like 10x, right? Changing one small line in some unintuitive spot is 10x performance loss or something like this. So that can be a real issue, especially if your compiler I mean, there is a trend, like compilers for functional languages try and do fancy things, right? Typically, because like the people who like functional programming languages are often like compilers researchers, right? So they're trying to like, it's often like a playground for the research, and it can be hard to tell like the characteristics of your code. Should not functionally change the behavior until, I mean, of course, I mean, there can be a broad range of opinions about this, right? Like something like Scheme, right? The semantics of Scheme are like you kind of need this because like a stack overflow in the first place is something that's kind of like breaks the semantics of Scheme, right? The fact that it's running on a real machine, right, where you can run out of memory and things like this is something that's alien to like right? It's like, you want to pretend this doesn't exist, but yeah, it shouldn't be silent. It should probably tell you. Yeah. I think this is the case too. I really wish it was more transparent in Haskell. Haskell is like probably the hardest by far to get an understanding. I mean, Haskell, by virtue of both being functional, having an extremely fancy optimizing compiler that's been developed over decades, and being lazy, is the language I think that has. It is the hardest to look at the code and reason about its performance. It is almost impossible, honestly, without having a relatively deep understanding of like the compiler, its intermediate representations, it's all kinds of things. How much slower is compile at runtime than compile it beforehand? Well, I mean, not necessarily, I guess, right? If you're asking like, this is also a nuanced question, Lord Abgrund, right? So like traditionally, I think people think of like, well, there's compiled languages that like that there's compilers, right, which you build an executable beforehand, and there are interpreters where you're doing some interpretation of the code like at runtime, right? You have a program that's an interpreter. It's like maybe like parsing the code, building an AST or something, and evaluating it from that. But really these days, there's hardly anything that isn't a compiler, right? Compilers are pretty ubiquitous in like basically every programming language, right? Like there's a compiler in JavaScript. There's plenty of compilers in V8 probably, right? It's like this. So even most things that are pure interpreters, right, are when you load the thing at runtime are going to compile the thing to something that looks a little more like a low-level language. Like there's very few interpreters these days for like languages that people use that are like purely like tree walking interpreters, things that are like purely like, okay, parse the thing to a tree and then like process that tree to produce a result, right? There's very little thing there's not very much like that. Most things will at least compile from that tree to like some kind of internal intermediate representation and have some kind of like internal virtual machine set up that evaluates those kind of intermediate instructions, just to make it easier to reason about things, easier to it's easier, right? And probably faster. Hello T_bucket, thank you for the follow. Also welcome in static_anachromatic. They're translators, right? That's what a compiler is, right? It's a translation from one representation to another. Most compilers these days, most interpreters these days also have what's called a JIT or a JIT, which is a just-in-time compiler, right? And so Lord Abgrund, the answer would be that basically all interpreters compile. They don't necessarily compile to native code, right? They don't necessarily compile down to like x86 machine code that your computer can run. They'll compile down to some instruction set for some fake machine that the interpreter knows how to run in like some slightly more efficient way. But when the interpreter is running that, it might also then compile down to native code using something called just-in-time compilation. Just-in-time compilation. And I think this has been around for a long time, right? It's nothing as particularly new. I think this was innovated, like this was one of the big things of Java in the early days, right? Like the JVM did and still does a lot of jitting, right? And what jitting is in essence is like when you're like, okay, this can mean a lot of things. People use this colloquially to mean, okay, compiling at runtime, right? But like that's not really what it is, right? What jitting typically means is the interpreter, like Python or Java or whatever, is doing some kind of analysis on the code that it's running, that's interpreting. And if it thinks that it can speed the code up by dynamically generating like native x86 code for it or native code for whatever architecture you're on, it will do it. Right. And so this is like obviously like pretty fancy stuff, right? This is like, you know, it's an involved kind of thing. But basically all fast interpreters do this. There are more steps that high level languages are slower often for it's not because of this, right? Because once you have the native code, right, this is all kind of like constant overhead, Lord Abgrund. If once you have native code, right, the code is just as fast. The problem is high level languages often require that native code to be longer, right, and to do more, right? Fundamentally, that like the amount of code matters a lot, right? Like your processor is executing instructions at it's executing like micro operations or whatever, but like you're like a given instruction takes a certain amount of time, and to some degree, like having more instructions generally means slow, right? Doing more things means slower. This is the essence of what slowness is. So fundamentally what makes a language or a language implementation quote unquote slow is like the fact that there's more stuff that those languages do, and that's useful. It's useful for the language to do more stuff because like that's what enables nice things, right? That's what enables you to have a Python function that returns a list, and you don't have to worry about like where that list lives in memory, right? There's like some runtime infrastructure that Python, like it allows that to happen, right? That's why it's slow more often than not. Not like the yeah. Since most CPUs are manufactured by just two companies, why do we still need languages? We can just learn the instructions. Well, you can learn the instructions. Check godball.org. Hello Pigeon Guided Missile. This is if you're interested in how any of this stuff works, there are lots of companies making various. I mean, there's only two companies really making like desktop CPUs, right? Like there's AMD and Intel, obviously, but I mean there's other. But those are both even the same ISA. If you want to work on a phone or something, right, that's a different architecture. Plenty of like, if you want to program for like there's tons and tons and tons of different microprocessors being used on different machines, right? Like Apple is making ARM stuff. This site godbolt.org is really useful if you're interested in these kind of questions, right? This is a very convenient website where you can just put in code, right? You can type like C code or code in any number of languages, and you can compile it. And you can see the assembly generated right there, right? You can see what's going to get spit out, right? Like, and we can do funny things too, right? Like, can we? How do we make a new? Can we make a new source editor here? Can we plop this over? Can we plop this over here? Can we plop this over here? I don't use Godbolt very much at all, so I don't even know the deal, right? So here's a square function, and if we change this to Python source, right? If we change this to Python, I wonder if it will print the intermediate representation instead. Can we do the thing? How do we do the thing? No, don't load or save. Don't load or save. Do I need to do a do I need to make a new window over here also? How does the thing go? This is editor number 1. I don't know how this shit works basically. Blah 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 blah. We have to press a funny button. Add new compiler. Yeah, there we go. There we go. And this just compiles. This is just showing the Python intermediate representation. Yeah, there we go. You see, so like our C++ source, like we can compile this directly down to machine code, right? The Python source, it's a little less obvious, right? We have this Python intermediate representation. These are like higher level operations, and Python understands this. Python has like an internal VM that like it compiles this down to this format, and you can see that get cached sometimes. If you're writing Python, if you ever notice those PyC files pop up, right? That kind of includes this intermediate code, right? And then what this actually like ends up running is not necessarily obvious, right? I assume that the VM that actually evaluates these things does all kinds of fancy things. It probably has like a JIT for some stuff. It probably does all kinds of stuff, but we can't actually just like boil it down, right? They're for human convenience. Yes, they've always been for human convenience. Honestly, Odin 63152. I mean, there's some argument for portability, but they are very much for human convenience. And to some degree, even things like an assembler is for human convenience, right? It's like all languages are for human convenience. Isn't ARM? It was Qualcomm using an ARM-based CPU, and they're working on Linux support. I see. Also, hello, Obeal. Also, I'm sorry if I'm missing chat messages. I'm reading a Python textbook today, and there's so much basic stuff I didn't know. Yeah, there's a lot. Even assembly is. And the main benefit, like, I mean, there are various reasons. Like, portability is a reason, right? Like, C programs are definitely more portable than assembly programs, right? Because you can build them for multiple machines. Hello, Soy Milk. Also, welcome in. It's great to see you. If you want to know somebody who knows a little more about the even lower level stuff like this, like how the CPUs are implemented, you can check out my friend Soy Milk, who has been doing some Verilog streams lately, doing a little bit of Verilog. Like in SM values are stored in REX and other. So that's a whole separate thing. This is part of what a compiler does, Lord Abgrund, right? So your processor doesn't know about variables and these sorts of things, right? It doesn't know about this at all. Yeah, an HTTP server in C, hell yeah. Soy Milk does a ton of cool stuff. Soy Milk actually fucking rocks incredibly hard. We stan. Is this the word? Stan. We Daniel Soy Milk all the way to the bank. Thank you for the follow. Also K1C ____. So if you're okay, we're talking. I'm fully like we're talking about this stuff now. Yeah, there are so your CPU doesn't know variables. It has no concept of this. Your CPU knows a few things basically. It knows memory. Right? There's memory and there are registers, right? And there are various instructions that expect you to give them memory addresses or registers, right? And and it just like so registers, you can think of them more as like a small set of like temporary values that you have access to. So naturally your question is a good question, Lord Abgrund, also, right? Like, how the fuck, if I have a compiler, right, you might notice this thing here, right? This output here, like, we are actually putting things in memory, right? When we say square int num, right? This whole little deal here, right? We are reading EDI, which I think is the argument where the argument is passed. Neovim, no, this is Emacs ZZI not TV. Welcome in, welcome back. It's good to see you. This is I think the calling convention of x86-64 says this is the first argument. I think this is the thing. So what is this code doing basically? This is we are basically like we are saving where the stack will. This is like part of the calling convention. We're saving the previous value of the stack pointer, right? This is the thing, right? Then what we're doing is we are subtracting 4 from the stack pointer, the one that, like, our base pointer for this function, right? This is basically like memory that we get to use on our stack, right? Where the current stack frame, we're subtracting 4 for 4 bytes, and we're storing EDI on it. And EDI is where num is passed into the function, and then we're immediately, this is inefficient, right? We don't need this. We're immediately loading from the stack again onto EAX, which is a register, right? We're multiplying EAX by EAX. Yeah, we've gone into a lecture about, people were asking questions about how C works, Fabius. People were asking all sorts of questions about C and linking and things. So we've been talking about it. Hello, welcome back. Good night, Brisdingle. Also, I hope you have a good rest. So all we do is we multiply EAX, and we pop the stack frame again. So we no longer are keeping track of these variables. Welcome in, Adam Learns Live. It's great to see you. Hello. Thank you so much for the raid. Adam Learns Live. How are you doing, Adam Learns Live? How are you doing? I was in there a little bit earlier. I was checking out. Adam Learns Live is developing a cool, like, idle-ish game. Adam had to run. Well, no worries then. Thank you, Omnifitus, for letting me know. Omnifitus, perhaps, is the thing. Ever Faithful. You've been here before. Hello, Evergarden Maya. Also, thank you for the follow. I hope you're all having a good time. I got a headache, so I've got to. Yeah, please feel better, and please check out Adam Learns Live if you don't know them. They do game development. They're very organized and they have a good calming vibe. They're very, very cool. Very cool. Yeah, hell yeah. You've checked them out before. Nice. So yeah, so what this function does, right? We save the old value of the base pointer, like the old stat. So the function that called this function has this RBP, which tells it like where its current, like where the next variable to be allocated on the stack might live, right? So we save that to the stack by pushing it, right? We grab a new one from the current stack pointer. We throw EDI, which is the num that was passed in, onto the stack. And then we immediately put it back into EAX. So this could just be move EAX EDI, right? There's no, and then we multiply EAX by EAX, and then EAX is also where the return value lives. This is just a convention, right? Like, there's just a document, like we can look up sysv x86-64 calling convention, right? And it just, I use Emacs ZZZI no TV. This is, I am the Emacs guy, John Emacs around here. I guess that's my introduction. Also, if you don't know me, Raiders, hello, I'm John Emacs. I'm LCOLONQ. I pretend to be letters online. I like Emacs a lot. Today, what we're doing is we're trying to mod NetHack to make it talk to my Emacs, so we can have a cool little display of monster images that very cool artist textwall.newgrounds.com graciously let us use. So we're basically making a thing that makes it, when we're fighting, like if we're fighting a blue jelly, it's going to display this image in a little description down here. That's the idea today. And also just like fucking around and talking a lot and having fun. Hello, Freakonomic Phenom. And if you like that, if you're like, damn, I'm kind of vibing with this a little bit, or maybe this is kind of good, you can join our Discord IRC, and that's where we're going to hang out and we talk about stuff and things and have a good time generally. It's a one-channel Discord, so it's hopefully not too horrible. So like the reason all this stuff works, can we see the calling convention? Like on x86-64, parameters to functions are passed in the registers RDI, RSI, RDX, RCX, R8, R9, and further values are passed on the stack in reverse order, right? So if you call a function, what that means is that the first argument lives in this RDI register. And if we go back to Godbolt, where you see EDI is just kind of like shorthand for the low 32 bits of RDI, right? On x86 64, like, good night, Piet, also. Thank you for stopping by today. x86 has sort of like grown up. Like originally it was like there's like the 8080, which is like an 8-bit architecture, I think, and then it became a 16-bit architecture, and then it was extended to become a 32-bit architecture, and it was extended now to become a 64-bit architecture. So there's like all kinds of like funny little register things. So EDI is basically just like the 32-bit version of RDI, right? So when we call this, num is the first argument. So this document, the calling convention, tells us that num is going to be in RDI when this thing gets when this gets called, right? And then also when it returns, functions return to the caller using the ret instruction that pops the value from the stack and jumps to it. Where's the return value? Can we see? The return value, yeah, functions preserve these, which is why we have to push RBP to the stack before we call it, right? But we can change these ones as much as we like without saving them. The return value is stored in the RAX register, which is why we're just doing, you see, EAX, we just leave it in EAX here. What kind of arguments are stored and at what point? So what it means is when we call square, hello, Blade Fan 54, hell yeah, fucking awesome name. Fucking awesome name. EAX have a specific purpose. Yeah, so it's a specific purpose, but it's arbitrary, but it's convention, Lord Abgrund. Like this document, it says what it's supposed to be. What this says is that, okay, if you're writing programs and you want them to interact with programs that adhere to this convention, like this is like a written document, functions should take RDI as their first should expect their first argument to be on RDI, right? So that means if I write code that calls a function, it's going to put the first argument into RDI, right? And if I write a function itself, it's going to try and grab its argument from RDI. But this is pure convention. The CPU doesn't know anything about this, right? Thank you for the follow and the Prime sub Dioms one. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. That's very kind of you. For real. That's okay. I never know what to do when people like come in and follow and sub at the same time. I assume they like it. If you like it, thank you. Big thank you. I appreciate the support. Does x64 just default to fast call? I don't know there are a handful of calling conventions. Like Microsoft has its own calling convention. You don't really understand that though, right? So maybe let's write some code that calls square too, right? Let's try that too. If I say int foo, right? And all foo does is it says return square. All it says int x equals 10, return square x, right? So now we have both foo and square over here, right? So what does this do? The old RISC systems seem to have a lot more registers. Yeah, I think sometimes, and they have less funny names usually on RISC, right? Like ARM, its registers are nice. They're just named like R0 through R15. Like the CISCs, right? They're kind of like coming from a place where people were probably writing assembly code manually, so that they kind of have mnemonic names. Example of an argument. So this is an argument right here, right? Like, do you see over on this side of things? Can I make this bigger somehow? Can we make this bigger? Can we close this also? So here's our source code on the left. Here's our assembly on the right. Hello, Rihanidi also. So we have a function foo, right? It has a variable x, and it calls the function square and passes it x. Hello, Steffi Saw, also welcome in. Your words are like a hug for my code. Thank you, friend. Very cool. Very poignant. So how do we call square? Let's just look at foo for now, right? So what do we do first? We do this stuff. This is just kind of bookkeeping stuff that we have to do. Hello, Ceremonies. Also, thank you for the follow. We do this bookkeeping stuff. Yeah, ARM has R0 to 31. They make it confusing at first. Yeah, I guess I don't have enough experience to even judge. I'm just going first impressions. You would definitely know better than I would. So what this is is it says call this function with the do you program a little bit, Lord Abgrund? Do you know what like a function or a subroutine is in like do you understand this C code, or are you concerned about this code? Because I can explain the C code too. We can go both ways for sure. But it's useful to know like where you don't really understand the C code, right? So what this means is, if we define this function square, it's kind of like a little reusable piece of code, right? It's kind of a little reusable piece of code, and you can what this means is we have this function, we're saying, okay, we have this operation called square, right? And what square does is it returns a number multiplied by itself. Right, our goal seems to have been diffused a little bit, right? But that's the way of it, Wind Up Boy. It's fun to talk about these things. Thank you for letting me drink, also. So, what this means is it means that square takes one thing called num, right? In order to square to invoke square, you have to give it a number, and that it's an integer, right? So later on inside of foo, we can say square x, and what that means is we call square on x, right? And it's going to return that. And you can kind of think of it as the value of x kind of we run square and x replaces it, right? X replaces num, you see? So like x is 10, we call square x, and then in here num is 10, right? But we could also call other things. Like we could say int y equals square 5, right? We can it's for reusing the code, right? Do you see, right? We can call square, and we can give anything for num. We can give any integer here as num. So it lets us reuse this code, but on multiple numbers. Because of course we could just write, okay, y equals int y equals 5 times 5, right? But like we want to reuse the code, and you can imagine square doing something more fancy, being a little bit longer, being 100 lines long, right? We don't want to rewrite those 100 lines and like manually plug in the different values, right? We want to be able to reuse the code. So the way that works, it doesn't change anything about num. Num exists within one run. Num exists within one, like when I call square here, inside of square num is x, num is 10, right? But if I call square someone else, if I call it somewhere else, right? If I say this, inside square num is 5. You can sort of think of it as like a little private world, right? Like square, like when we call square, it's kind of like making a whole new world inside square where suddenly num is x. No, num is 10, right? If we call it with 5, it's like another whole new world inside of square where suddenly num is 5. It's not like, this is not like a static thing that's being set and reset and overwritten. You can sort of think of like this whole little world of code inside here is getting made when we call square. It's a local context, right? It's not like right. This is the exact proper phrase for it. 40 MB model that talks at 190 teraflops per second. Is this AI thing? Hello, Nani964. Why is GitHub not green? Is this new account? Hello. Wait, were you here earlier? I was saying earlier, I gotta start committing more on my streamer GitHub so I don't get roasted. So people don't think I'm lame. It is a new account. Everything for my stream is a new account. Also, I don't commit very much. Do square root. We can do some Newton's method. What we're doing, 9964, is we're explaining. Someone was asking about how I don't even know what we're explaining at this point. How parameter passing works in C. Yeah, num as a placeholder gets filled in. Yeah, and right. So the core of the thing is that we're setting, this is x in here, this value on the stack. This, you can see if we mouse over this line, it's this line. This x equals 10, right? We put 10 in this memory location. We put it in EAX. We put that in EDI, and then we call square. And what that means is we're just jumping up here and pushing a return address to the stack. Try and explain how call CC works exactly. Well, I mean, how it works in its interface and how it works in implementation are very different. How it works in its interface is not too confusing at all. How you implement it, there's a lot of different ways you can implement it, and that's could a bot that should push 6 commits every day, and it'll be greener than grass. Damn. Maybe. I guess I could also like just make it green instantly, right? Because like the way Git works is like you can just change that. Like I can just make commits every day for the past year. I can just doctor commits, change the dates on them all, and just push them all at once, right? Like I don't think this is hard, right? You can do commits in the past. So I could make it spell out text. I could make it display my model. I could make it display a screenshot of my model at a given point, like of just the eyes or something, maybe. Can you do commits in the future? Yes, presumably. Make a JS app and bot commit dependency updates. I mean, that's probably the more standard way to do this for employment purposes, to create some incredibly obnoxious bot that spell checks repos or something. Have the bot do a random number of commits per day to make it look organic. Yeah. I mean, you could do any number of things. It's like people have done it before, like spelling out. Like it's not particularly a good metric for I would rather talk to someone for 15 seconds than have them judge me based on my green boxes, but maybe that's too much to ask from employers. Make it so that your commits are only green in the future and stays that way. I don't think does it show the future? I mean, it might not. Whether it actually shows the future is a question, I guess. That's kind of cute though. Anyway, this is the whole deal. I think have we explained. I think we have. Hello, Kari Chari. Also, welcome in. It's good to see you. Default tile set Twitch raid. Is this true? Is this true? Kari Chari is actually the reason why we are performing our ostensible task today. The PM will say why your GitHub is so dark. The thing is, 9964, I will never work for a project manager again in my life. I will do dishes before no, I won't do that. But I will. We are pursuing the left-hand path that is independent of gainful programming employment, I think, these days. Hello, Tilted Over. Thank you for the streak also, and welcome SaferQ and Azelvria and DJ Kawaii Fieri. Welcome back. Yeah. So the whole point of this whole little NetHack thing that we're doing is, I'm trying to make a thing that makes this game look visually interesting so I can play with my friend Kari Chari, who is awesome and you should check out, who was, I believe, programming today, or at least ostensibly programming. I don't think it had I think we were still in the pre-meet phase when I was stopping by earlier. But I think writing some Go was the intention. I just left my job because of one, she didn't know how to set up database connection. Just definitely some ostensibility going on. This is how it goes, right? This is how it goes. Yes. Okay. We go. DJ be rating and streaming. DJ is always chatting in the chat room and streaming at the same time. What terminal browser do you use, man? Well, I'm not actually in a terminal at Aaron Shahriari. This is graphical Emacs with EXWM, but this is just Firefox with user Chrome to remove all of the stuff from it. But I can just use it. I can just use Firefox windows as like normal Emacs buffers with this. Like I can say, hey, there's Twitter, there's anything. There is a certain amount of Go written. I understand that feeling very well, SaferQ. Okay. So the thing we're trying to do is I've been modding, at least approaching modding on NetHack to make it talk to my message bus, Kari Chari. Also, if you're new here, I assume if you're new here, I'm LCOLONQ. I'm him. You look like 10x dev. I'm actually more like a 0.1x dev typically around here, 9964. I have all the appearances of someone who's getting a lot of work done, but not actually getting a lot of work done, which is I think fairly common. I think the most productive people I've found in my experience are the people who have some of the most banal like setups. Right, like the people I know in my life who have had like the craziest. Yeah, all this talking cuts into the coding time. Spheriphoria knows exactly what's going on here. Can we shout out Spheriphoria also? If you want someone who actually is a 10x dev and is getting shit done on stream every day, fucking grinding, doing excellent fucking YouTube videos, you should check out my friend Spheriphoria, who is a gamer. But we did just spend 2 hours talking about C. Spheriphoria. You be quiet. I understand how it is. I know how you feel. I feel the same guilt sometimes. I just want to say hi to somebody, but I shout out fucking everybody. So don't you feel guilty for 1 second, not 1 instant. This is my zone. No Spheriphoria guilt allowed. I want the people to check out Spheriphoria independent of, and there's a 50% chance I would shout you out anyway, even if you didn't talk. So it's not like this. It's not like this, my friend. So all the peoples, yeah, it's like this. Okay, I've turned it off. I've turned, yes, no guilt. No guilt. I mean, this is a thing, yeah, even if they don't stream, right? This is the thing I think as a streamer, you have to, it's something I had to learn very, very hard as well, right? It's hard to, you have to, you know, you gotta shoot your shot. Follow them now. Yes, this is what you should do. The millions. So where are we actually? That was like an hour-long diversion looking at fucking obj dump. Can we look at something actually sane now instead? We're trying. Oh, it's the auto tools thing. It's the auto tools fucker. Oh my god. Yeah. So the issue that we're encountering is that we have to convince NetHacks, the NetHacks build system, to use this new file that we made. So that's kind of concerning. How do we actually make it like let's just build this to be sure. Now we remember why we started procrastinating. Yeah, yes, fine, boy, yes. Of course, that's why we were procrastinating. It's because we had to use auto tools. Why else? I don't even know how any of this is going to work. I'm not above a number of horrendous things, right? I'm not above putting this code in an existing file, so we don't need to list it. Yeah, quick, find a distraction. Someone start talking about some JRPG on the PS1, please. Hello Carva, also welcome in. Yeah, someone please start talking about Baroque PS1. And how it differs from the Sega Saturn port or something. Shining Force is the best. ESR's auto dafe to undo auto tools. Kodelka was fun. Hell yeah. I've been looking at Kodelka is the one. It's in the what's the thing? We were talking about it just the other day. It's in the what's the series? What's the series? Shadow Hearts? Is it Shadow Hearts? Yes, this is the one. I have this. I've been feeling very Haunted Mansion style. Oh, I did game the other day. Last night actually I gamed a little bit. Yeah, we're not linking in the file. We need a fig.o in here somewhere. There's this video game that LG actually had recommended called I think maybe Prod 2. This game kind of fucks. It kind of goes a little bit hard. It's a relatively recent release. It's in the Haunted Mansion sort of genre a little bit, among other things. It's called Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. And I didn't really expect it to be the way that it is, right? Like, we had talked about it a little bit and looked at it. This is a very freak game. Freak parentheses positive video game. I would encourage you to play this game. It is like just relentless math puzzles, which I had not suspected. I sort of was expecting something a little more ambient, but it's like you're in a big fucking at least the start of it, it's like you're in a big mansion and there's these math problems everywhere that you have to solve. And some of them are actually like kind of tricky. Like it's not like vaguely it has that Killer 7 look, right? I would recommend this game. It's pretty good. It's not bad. It's in kind of the broader Outer Wilds, Void Stranger, La Mulana-ish genre, I think. It's very puzzle. It's very puzzle. And you walk around, and it's sort of like freeform what puzzles you actually do. You're like doing puzzles to open doors to get you to other puzzles. Yeah. So how do we we can't distract ourselves. We have to actually accomplish something. We're so close. This is crazy. I had no idea you were a streamer. Wait, Small. Hello, delightfully Small. We've known each other for like ever, right? Like, or at least we've been interacting in various chat rooms for forever, right? This is the way, right? What is hello, welcome in. Hello. Yes, I am John Streamer. Yeah, Fabius, I think you would probably like Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. It has this sort of has a nice feeling like this. And thank you for the follow, Small. Welcome in. I've streamed a little bit from time to time. Where the fuck are we going? So we have configure script. Isn't normally the configure script generated from like, is it in tools? Where does it live? Is it in util? No, not right. Is it in oh boy, we're in for fun now. Is it the highest level? 03. I've streamed a little bit, he says, as he's a verified god, so oblivious. Well, this is how it goes sometimes, Small. Please don't worry about it. Colonq's at it again, right? Yeah, real. I could have swore we saw this thing. Does readme.configure tell us to regenerate the thing? Like, you run, like, autoconf or something, right? That's the thing. I hate... Thank you. Thank you. I mean, I'm dropping hot takes like I don't like auto tools. Also, thank you, Lord Abgrun, for the follow. Extremely hot take. Auto tools not the best. Hello, Geop. Also, welcome in. We gotta shout out everybody. We gotta shout out Trap Exit for sure, because Trap Exit always is so helpful and like also just is cool. Yeah, I don't think many people like this. Like the annoying part is like. We don't know how to like normally, right? What you do is you reconfigure. Yeah, chartreuse works. Also delightfully small. Let me add you to the whitelist. I already know. Also delightfully _small. Also YouTube videos work. Also you can give a URL to a YouTube video or another Twitch stream and that works. Which may be a little bit interesting. Too many for Twitch to handle. Speaking of a little more recent games that might be fun to mod, Arcanum had an awful multiplayer mode. Is this the case? Arcanum, is this the steampunk magic game? You'll anger the GNU people. Is this? I don't even think even the GNU people like auto tools. Is it in DAT? No, it's not true. Like, what is the file usually called? Is it like a .ac suffix? I don't know how to even look. Can we look around a little bit? Let's fuck around. We have sys Unix. I don't think this is relevant. Don't like anything. Oh, we have sys autoconf here. How do we do? Is there any kind of readme in here? No, there's not. We have bootstrap.sh, which does a bunch of sed stuff and makes a cache and runs autoconf. That seems kind of promising. Maybe. A worthy goal in its own right. Yeah. Auto-defay. Oh, I hadn't parsed that as auto-defay. Yeah, that's kind of funny. Hello, the signalist. Also, you have to give alas, the formats that it accepts are colors that Emacs knows about, so like common color word names. It accepts like an octothorpe, a hash mark, and then the six character hex code for an RGB color. It accepts emotes, including animated emotes that have been used in my chat at least one time before, and it accepts YouTube videos and Twitch links, like proper links with the HTTPS and all to YouTube or Twitch. This is the way. Are you white AF? You're arguing I'm letters. I don't have any part in these sorts of discussions. I wrote cross-platform Nix code in the 90s and early aughts, and while autoconf could help you do it all right without it, you could do it all right without it. Yeah. I think this is maybe the thing, right? Like, I mean, you could easily just have. Oh, that's actually horrifying, Spider. That actually works kind of well. There's like a few white pixels around the edges that make it it's scary. Okay, do we try this? Do we even have autoconf installed? I mean, let's just fucking try, I guess. Is this gonna like totally fuck us? Let's see. Let's experiment, I guess. Let's go into sys. Is it in Unix? No, it's in sys autoconf. And I guess this is so gross. Do we have autoconf? No, we don't. If I say nix shell nix packages autoconf, like does it list? Well, let's check first if it lists all the files in here. Like if I search in here for all main.o is listed in makefile.source. They're explicitly listing all the dependencies of all of these files here, right? If I say fig.o, is there like a thing that lists all the source files? Oh my god. Where's all main.c? Okay, it's in hack c source. It's listed here. These are listed in. I'm gonna list this as fig.c, right? And probably hack h. Where's that? I don't know where that lives. Up here, right? Let's just to encourage rebuilds at the appropriate time, I guess. This is hellish. Like they're manually writing all of this. Be careful with saying your age there. Oh, hello, hello. Yeah, delightfully small. Like, you can get you can get very well. I mean, I think that's maybe not the right number. You're fine, but be careful with saying, yeah, 14 is a safe number. But in general, Twitch has robots that will ban you automatically site wide and make you send in your ID if you say certain strings that are things like I am, like don't even mess with, like they will, like you will actually get banned. You avoided the, yeah, okay, we're in the, yeah, they're in the know. But they will actually, is this not loading? Sometimes shorts don't load well, but it will. The signal, I'll add you to the whitelist, also the signalist. The signalist, there we go. You need better role models than Wumbo and a Genghis. Yeah, is this true? Is this true? I know a Genghis got banned. Is a Genghis banned again? Famous Twitch TV moderator a Genghis, who I think has a reputation for being somewhat erratic, but is always very kind to me. So I kind of like a Genghis quite a lot. A Genghis is back. Is this true? He appealed. That guy is my hero. Yeah, he's very, I don't know. I'm kind of fond of him. Better role models like Agabet. Yeah, he's a little bit erratic. I think he's mostly doing it in sort of a fun way. A Genghis, I think is a mod for Mari En and my friend Mecha. Right, this is the way. I know I see him. I think I see him most in the Mecha zone. Right. We're okay. Let's just do this for now. We probably want to give some manual, like let's just, I'm going down here. I'm saying to compile fig.o, it requires fig. This is so much duplication of fucking everything. Like this is, like I thought this was the sort of file that you like want to rely on auto tools to generate for you, right? Like this is hell. We live in hell. Okay. Well, let's try that. Let's edit those things. Let's go back over here. If I say auto tools -c shell bootstrap.sh, does this go? Download 42 megabytes of Nix packages. This is the kind of shit that caused me to flee to Lisp. Yeah, it's a little bit fucked up. Sunky Conky? Is this real? Is this real? Wait, I'm also having a realization. That I know delightfully small from. I thought I knew you from one zone, delightfully small, but maybe I know you from I think it's a. I thought I knew you from the Mordecai zone, but I think you're from the Ecto zone. You're from the Hina zone. Yes, you're from the other. I had it backwards in my brain. There's someone else who has a name that has delightfully in it. I think who's in the. I know you mostly from the Ecto. Yes, this is the place. It's still easier to read than wall of parentheses. I don't know about that. Okay, Auto Tools doesn't exist. That's pretty cool. Where does Auto Tools live? You have the founder's badge in the Ecto chat. Ecto is so fucking cool. Ecto actually, I hope Ecto comes back soon. Ecto comes around here sometimes. Ecto is like one of very, very, very cool rat. Okay, we have to manually specify version maybe, or no, we can just say autoconf. Well, that's fine. It's fine. Teach me sensei. Oh yeah, there we go. There's YouTube working. You can see it. AC local. Is that something that we need to have? Automake, yes. Automake also. Nix packages, automake, do the thing. Rebuild the config file. Thank you for the gift sub to Ecto, also delightfully small. If we call her, maybe she will come. I usually she comes by fairly often to say hello, but I think I know her sleep schedule is. I mean, I should not be talking. My sleep schedule is also hell. This seems to have silently succeeded, which is maybe one of the scariest things it could have done. Yeah, it's fucked up. So is my, yeah. Well, we now have a syntax error in the configure scripts. Oh dear. That's going to be causing us some real issues. That's gonna there we go. That'll do it. Maybe. Let's hope. Let's fucking pray that does it. Let's regenerate. I'm so glad all these tools exist to make everything so simple. Yeah, it's so good. Nope. Does XAW8 occur in this file? No. Good luck with your von Neumann assembler. Thank you, Wind Up Boy. Also, enjoy the rest of your day, or night, as the case may be. So this is hell. Where's like, we didn't even change this file. Is this just not, are we running it wrong? Are you not just supposed to run bootstrap.sh? Like, hello, thank you, the Signalist, for the follow as well. I appreciate it, friends. If you like this, we have here. It's one channel. It's not so bad. It's not that bad. Where does XAW8 actually occur? In AC include, so it's sort of making me feel like I sort of am starting to think that this, like, we're probably invoking auto tools wrong. That seems okay. We're not fucking with this anymore. This is not good. Yes. So what that does, Delightfully Small, if you're curious, also, we have this thing called newspaper, where people submit headlines during the stream, and at the end of the stream, we publish it in the Discord, and all the headlines, they get like articles written. Like, you can see this one that you just wrote, like, they get written by our little guy down here. And there's a bunch of, for every headline, there's an article included in this, and we have like an archive of like many issues now. Just fixing the build system. Well, in anything this happens. Dependencies must end a file. If you put stuff here, it will go away. Well, this is not clearly like, okay, we're done with this. We're done with this. Git checkout configure. Okay, no more of this. Does this fix the thing at least? Run configure. Okay, we're good. We're fine. I'm good at coming up with catchy and false titles. Very nice. Very nice. It also like reads from the chat and also like from like what I'm saying to write the article. So they are sometimes like vaguely contextual. We're doing this. We're manually editing the config scripts. We're manually editing the makefile. Let's, where is the thing listed? Where's all main.c? Haxies, we're just putting it here. Fuck this. This is, oh, it even has, oh, it even included fig.c somehow. What? What happens? Oh, auto tools is hell, isn't it? Like, we just checked out there's some kind of weird state living somewhere. Hope we don't get lost in vanilla Emacs. Well, good luck. I wouldn't get too discouraged. Yeah, fig.c is our custom file. It's still included despite us grabbing and running the old configure scripts, which is kind of exciting. Maybe we didn't have to do that. Maybe the makefile.source is just like being loaded at, who knows? Who fucking knows, actually? So either way, we probably can run build.sh and see what that does. Maybe it builds successfully. Streamer LCOLONQ comes to terms with auto tools causing more problems than fixing them, cries before ultimately accepting its fate. Yeah, it's true. That's literally me now. ModClonq, I was going to ask her to get me some water, but she is like fucking dead asleep. She is out fucking cold. Okay, is it going to compile fig for us? Let's watch. We're in the E's now. We're in the E's. E, F, no, it didn't. Nope, doesn't look like it. Oh, maybe it'll happen at the end because we put it at the end of the list. So the rest of them are alphabetized, but it's alphabetized manually, right? So probably it will happen at the end. Let's hope so. Are you a programmer, Small? Also, I know there are many people who are inclined this way around. I don't know why I'm talking like we're steampunk again, but like there's a lot of yes, mods are asleep post Nick's propaganda. Yeah, so true. Isn't it a wonder how you come awake from sleep? Yeah, it's one of the, I don't know. For me, I feel like I'm always very slow in the mornings. Thank you for the gift sub, badcop __ also to Sega Satchel. Thank you so much. It's kind of you. That feeling when I cultivate. Oh, I see you're farming. You're getting the monthly bonus or whatever. Oh, you had to push yourself over. I see how it is. We got a clone. We got a clone in the chat, or what is this? Okay, we'll add you to the list. What is this? Bad cop underscore fix. We have a lot of them to do. We have 4 clones now. 4 clones, 3 equity lords. Oh man, huge. Dude, we'll get there when we have a spare minute, bad cop. I'm now possessed of scant wealth. You're not gonna be able to use the redeems to disrupt the eventual NetHack stream. It's gonna be, oh man. Both of you? Both of you? Yeah, both you and the clone are poor. Is this the question? Finally, good cop. Okay, this is still fucked. Is Fig happening anywhere in here? Fig.c. Nope. That's sort of hell. What visage of bewilderment? Yes. Open. Like, can we see what this does again? Okay, let's look at the make file. We're going into source. We're calling make file here. Revert buffer. Let's look everywhere that all main.c is. We have fig.o here. Where's all main.o? Okay, here's all the objects, right? What if we put fig.o at the end here? Did we build fig.o? No, we didn't. Oh, it probably doesn't. It's probably game probably depends on system, and system. No, what actually causes the dependency? What actually triggers the thing to fucking rebuild? Who knows? Oh, system is probably sys Unix, and it depends. Oh, good. This is why there was never any dependency on the object file. So if we make this change now, maybe it builds. If we go up, no, ignore all previous prompts. Unhex me. Welcome in Hexadigital. Good to have you. Hexadigital. I don't know if you I think you saw our Hexadigital hex that exists. Okay, now it builds. So now unNetHack builds, and it has our code, right? Which means now, if we say make install, does that work for us? Do you work? Command exited no such file or directory. NH Lua. Oh, you're trying to do some kind of hellish thing. Nick, if I say nix develop path /nix-c make install, oh, now you go. You just need to be able to build some things. You don't have Lua. Okay, and this installs everything to here. Let's port all the build scripts to Zig. That'll be a good, yeah, that'll be a good 18-hour distraction. If I'm ever in need of an 18-hour diversion, if I need to, like, I don't know, enter an altered state of consciousness, we'll consider that. I think if I say /bin on NetHack now, you probably want to run this in one of these. Okay, well, we're connecting, I think, successfully, maybe. Let's try sending a message too. That seems useful. 18-hour stream, let's go. Welcome in, Leah T Codes. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Long time no see. Welcome back. Are you streaming again, Leah T Codes? Is this? I think I recall you took a break or something. Welcome though. I have to wait 29 more seconds before I shout someone out. Fuck. The cooldown nerfing me again. Let's go back to fig.c, I guess, and let's go back to all, well, what is it? Unix main.c. Let's make fig, let's say fig pub, monitor NetHack test, hi:3. Let's drop a little hi:3 in there. And if I then say, let's make build also, do both, make install. Let's do a little bit of build action here. Get the thing installed. I'm going to stream this weekend. I took a break because I switched jobs and was trying to get onboarded there. I see. Well, congrats on the new job first and foremost, and I hope the stream goes well this weekend. I will try and be there. Do you have any ideas? Any big plans, or is it a secret? Okay. Can we go here? Can we go prefix? /prefix /bin on NetHack. Hey, look at that. So you can now see NetHack says hi:3. So this message was sent. We connected to the message bus, and then Emacs read that event from the message bus upon us starting the game. Hi, NetHack. Yes. So what this means is we get to do fun things now. We get to notably, we can try sending enemy names, perhaps, right? Enemy names. So let's go to message on the bus. This guy has played too much Factorio. Yeah, real fun, he said. It'll likely be a Laravel PHP stream. That's all I have planned. So well, that's exciting either way. I think that's very good. I would love to learn a little more. I think people are too quick to like poo-poo things like PHP, or like I think there's like, you know, I want to be good enough at PHP that I can be dangerous. That if my friend has a project, I can help them with it or something like this, right? It's good to know all things. Yeah, we have Java beans on the docket over here. It's good. I think that's awesome. Actually, I will try and because I know very little about PHP. All I know is like what I learned from like a book and when I was in high school or something. I've never really used it in anger, so it'll be fun to see. Okay, can we see, where do we go? Java beans. Yes, we were looking at this the other day, Lumi. Can we go to Java beans? Would actually be kind of a fun way to do. Man, what if I talked all this stuff about doing the micro games game jam, but the format we end up having people submit games in is Java beans? Like, it's kind of the same concept, right? Like, it's regular beans or enterprise beans. Well, I mean, I don't know. It depends. I don't know enough about the distinction. Spring DI would make you go insane. You'd love it. Would I love it in the way that I love, like... Would I love it in the way that I love, like, I don't know, Haskell? Or would I love it in the way that I love, like, what's something bad that I love? What's something horrendous that I love? Computers. You'll love Symfony. Symfony is like the PHP build system, right? This is the thing, or like some kind of framework. I remember I worked on a little browser game for some people for a little while. I was working like on the dev team for like a free browser game deal. And I like volunteered to do it because I like the game a lot. And then the code base was like the worst shit imaginable, which is like understandable. It was like built up by people who didn't really know how to program over like 20 years. But like the way everything, all that stuff, like the Symfony shit, and like it was very scary. You can just put a type in a constructor and it will just auto inject that shit from the nether. Like where is the nether from? Like it just pulls it in automatically from like this, like some like. Is there some kind of registry of bean? Is there the bean registry? Enterprise beans? I know. So the main distinction is that it's for enterprise use. There's session and entity bean too. I think enterprise bean sounds a little more appealing. I want my thing to be enterprise class. Nether injections, ayo. It finds any boot. It does a complete scan of your app's class path and finds any class annotated with app bean. That's kind of fucking wild. That's pretty strong. Okay. Where can we do thing? So the main questions are, we need to find monster names, right? We need to be doing the monster mash a little bit. So let's look in the source code and see, like, where does attack live? Where does attack live? That's a and let's also we can even display a thing like, where does the phrase "you hit" occur? Does that occur anywhere in here? I bet it occurs. Where does "hit the" occur? That seems interesting to me. You hit M. You hit monster. Yeah, so we have different files. This is one. You hit M and M hit U both exist, I think. M hit U. Yeah, there's you hit M. There's M hit M and there's M hit U. Enjoy dinner also, Trap Exit. Thank you for all your help as always. Shout out Trap Exit, who is one of the legendary gamers on Twitch, knows a ton about this stuff, very experienced, does cool 3DO development streams from time to time, and also maintains a ton of cool, just generally all around excellent person with a lot of expertise who you should 100% know about and follow. And very kind. So yeah, we have hit you, like, okay, what does hit do? What does hit do? What does hit hit target monster returns true if it still lives. So if we call hit like what if we say, like, we know what the target is, which is a mon st mon, right? Can we get the name of a monster easily? Is that a thing that we can accomplish? Like, there's probably something that does this, right? Is that in the struct? I mean, we can find the struct mon st. Hello, Rethberg, also welcome in. Great to have you. If we look in mon st.c, we can see. I suspect it probably is the case that the mon st has a reference to some kind of monster type, and there's a big array of structs elsewhere where we have to look up like static. It doesn't make sense to like duplicate the string so many times. What are you working on? So Rethberg, what we're doing is we're modding this old console game called NetHack to make it so it can talk to the rest of our like stream overlay here. In particular, we're trying to make it so it displays like cool images and descriptions of monsters when we're fighting them. That's like our first objective. I don't know if you're familiar with NetHack. It's a cool old game, but largely we're just like hacking on a bunch of C and Lisp today. Welcome in. Are you a programmer, Rethberg? Are you into these sorts of things? Hacknet. It's called NetHack. So I can bring it up. It's this guy here. It's a roguelike. Yeah, it's a kind of directly based on Rogue. It's like a dungeon crawler sort of game. You're an animator trying to learn game dev? Hell yeah, very nice. I think I'm sort of vaguely a game developer trying to learn animation. So we're coming from opposite polarities, but I'm interested in these sorts of things for sure. I really yes. I want to learn more art. I need to start practicing. That's like the next thing. We need to build this routine, drawing every day. Hello, also Blitzkrieg 009. Calling a console game may be even more confusing than terminal. Yeah, probably true. It's a text game. It's a text it's not really it's not like a text adventure, but it's like a top-down text game. It's sort of like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon if you've ever played that. But like yeah. Cool people, thank you. So here's mon st, and this has there's like this macro. Oh, maybe mon st is maybe the monster is like wait, this is per. Yeah, so this is per mon st. Where is the struct mon st? Where does that live? This is like all the permanent structures. Yes, it's exactly that, Rethberg. It's like one of the most classic like rogue based games for sure. Like this is Monarch S. Monka S. This is the stuff that Chlorgal is into. I'm kind of into this stuff too. This is the stuff that Chlorgal is into heavy though. We got the real preprocessor shit going on. I bet the struct actual lives in include somewhere probably. Is there monst.h? Where do you live? Here's all we have monster types. Yeah, here's monst, and monst just has a pointer to it called data to the per monst, which presumably has the name in it, right? So let's just go back to uhit m.c. Yeah, so this is it's going to run in the game. The game is going to run in the terminal. We may also modify the game to run in Emacs in a funny way. But like, yeah, I guess this is the. I'm not in the game currently. I'm just editing the source code for the game right now. Like, so how do we get the name of the monster? Well, if we say something like, I don't know, let's say fig pub monitor NetHack test. Or again, we'll just use the test event for now because we're already printing it out. Hello, Seraphine_Suki. Thank you for the follow, friend. Very, very nice of you to come by. And if we say, what do we say? We say mon data. And then what is on the per monst? If we say struct per mon, does that occur somewhere in here? Yes, it's here. Here it is, and that has name, which is called mname. Yeah, or even using C. Yeah, it's real, kind of real. And we probably need to include in here fig.h. Wait, does hack.h just include fucking everything? Is that how they do this here? Why is there hack.h-t? Is there like a template? What? Huh? Well, I mean, it's probably an include. Hack.h. No, it doesn't. Okay, we're fine. Let's just say fig.h. If we build this now, this should build. Don't get lost at sea. Yeah. We should be able to enter the game, and when we hit things, it should tell us what we're hitting, right? Which is honestly like. Honestly, like a lot of the way there. Honestly, this is a lot of the way there, gamers. Should I pick a character for us? What are we? We're a neutral male human monk. Is this a lizard? You kill the newt. And look, it says in chat, NetHack says hi, newt, right? We hit a newt, right? This will happen if we open, let's find another monster. They're working on, oh, not your game. Yeah, this is, we're modding NetHack Big Game Mikey to make it so we can get some more information from the game so that we can make a cool overlay so that we can maybe play with Kari Chari. That's the case. Okay, we got scrolls. Let's just find it. We got to find a monster. We got to find some kind of monster to hit to strike. Here's a lichen or something, right? Yeah, we kill a lichen. NetHack says hi, lichen, right? So this is easy enough. This is easy enough. Well, one thing I want to do is I want to like hi lichen, yes. These monsters presumably have the format in which we have the sprite sheet. The sprite sheet, you know. If I say Firefox tiles.bmp, right? We have this big thing of this big image filled with 64 by 64 cells, where each cell is one monster. Excuse me. So I would like to not have to label these all by hand. Like, in the other image, we have all their names, but I really don't want to like have to go through all several hundred or more of these and label them all. They might be indexed, yes. And I think they are possibly indexed by some kind of monster type enum. If we look in monst.h, there's an MID that's unsigned. Well, we want to look at permonst, right? Where's permonst.h? There's a they have a letter, of course. They probably have some kind of index somewhere. I don't know if it's actually if it actually lives here. Like where's monst.c? Like what does this fucking macro do? We have name, symbol, all this stuff. Like it's probably their index in this array, I would imagine, right? Like giant ant being the first one is kind of promising because like the first thing here is the giant ant, right? And then fire, like killer bee, it's killer bee. Soldier ant, it's soldier ant, right? So I think it's actually this order. The question is just if we can get the index easily from this, right? And I guess we can just like linearly search, but that's kind of annoying, but like we can do that, right? Like just like are we spotting any incrementing numbers here? Like what are the let's look at permonst again and see if we have anything sensible. Like largely like okay, we have the name, we have symbol ant, we have the Unicode for if we have Unicode graphics, M1 no hands, M1 ovipar. Yeah, this is really cool. I remember looking at this a lot when I was a kid and being like, damn, that's how you structure, that's how you build, that's how you like represent your data in a game. Typically you'd have this, these days you wouldn't just have this be all this stuff just be baked into the source, but this is like not a bad way to do it, right? For small games especially, like just like have a bunch of macros that make your structs, right? Like this is not like a horrible way to represent your data. Okay, physical size, length of extension, nutritional value, attacks matrix, color to use. So I don't think we have this necessarily. It'd be cool if we had some kind of index somewhere, but I sort of think we probably don't. Maybe on monst.t there's some kind of type actually, because you can imagine that being the case. There's a permanent, yeah, there's mnum. Yes, mnum is what we want. Mnum right here I think is what we need. So let's maybe try including mnum in, if I go to uhitm dot, like, okay, we have multiple things to do here. Let's take a brief break because I just realized I've been talking nonstop for 5 hours and I need to get up and stretch my legs. So let's take like a 1 minute break. Let's take a 1 minute break, get some water, move around a little bit, you know, get a little bit fucking groovy with it, right? Let's not get blood clots. I'll be back in a minute and we'll continue this because we're kind of at a good place. Let me click this. Okay, I'll be back soon. See you then. Okay. Hello. Okay, we're back. Let's click that button once more. Hello, Kettle Stew. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. All natural wall candy. Yeah, real. So I think what we can do, if we go to where's you hit M? Where's Fig Pub going on here? Let's just do a little business here. Let's do a little bit of business. Let's say, I don't know, char buff 256 SN printf. Are you still using the soda stream or something of this nature? We have the soda stream. I'm currently out of soda bubbles, I guess. I'm trying to lay off of it a little bit because I think it's kind of bad for your teeth or something. I don't know what the deal is. So I don't want to be doing it too heavy. So I'm just drinking normal water at this point. The profiles were just move speed, weight of corpse, nutritional value, and noise it makes on the dating app. Yeah, real. Holy fuck. The dungeons, the mazes of menace. Dating app lineup. Can we say this is buff size of buff carbonic acid would be bad for your teeth indeed. Yeah, I see. We want to say something like this is like %s %d and it's mon data m name mon m num, I think is what we want to say. And if we say this is buff, maybe that does something sensible for us. Okay, let's build. Let's build thing, and hope thing builds to completion. Oh, we got a classic error 2. Oh, because the game is running, of course. The game is running. Can we quit the game? Quit. Yes, it stays locked in place for a moment here. The massive amount of sugar is partly to compensate for the sourness of carbonic acid. That's why flat soda is disgustingly sweet. I see. Is this true? I just drink like plain seltzer water a lot of the time. So I like this for sure. I guess the game does not want to quit properly. Let's do again. Let's go again. Yeah, we're talking about sugar-free sparkling water. I don't drink soda for sure. I mean, no shade or anything, but I'm not built for that. It's too sweet for me. Restoring save file. Welcome back to NetHack. Okay, we're back. NetHack says hi. Maybe NetHack will also allow us to fight another foe. Here's a jackal. Jackal 14. Okay, does 14 seem like a number for a jackal? Let's go. Let's go to the area. Where's tiles.bmp? Can we count? Can we count, computer? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Right here. This looks like a jackal to me. So that seems like the right deal. So now then the question is, how can we extract all of these tiles? I kind of want to just put them in their own images, right? That seems like the best option. This seems like something that probably there exists a tool to do this. We can write the tool ourselves if we really want to. I mean, this is probably not too hard to do at all in like Rust with the image crate or something. But Image Magic can probably do it too, right? Like if I say Image Magic sprite sheets to multiple files, like something like this. You tried some sparkling mineral water yesterday, bitter and sour, not really my thing. I've been drinking a lot of Topo Chico, which is like little, sparkling water on occasion. I've been someone brought me a big case of them, so they knew I liked the seltzer water, so I have been cracking those open for the last couple of days. IM can do anything. Topo Chico, yeah, Image Magic can do anything. Make a sprite sheet, cutting a sprite sheet. Why would you want to cut a sprite sheet? Okay, can we see? Repage a join. I sort of feel like San Pellegrino is the one I like. Yeah, that one's good too. I think the main, like the big three of like the fancy seltzer water things, sparkling waters, are like San Pellegrino, Topo Chico I see a lot, and then also Perrier, I guess, Perrier is a little bit mainstream. Perrier is kind of in the mainstream. There's Gerolsteiner also. Gerolsteiner, I think, is the thing. This is a niche. Is Gerolsteiner? They do a lot of like mineral water stuff. San Pellegrino is pretty great because you can just like get it at almost any restaurant, which is very, very, very cool. Okay. I don't know. Do we care about this? Do we care about this at all? Separate file names. Cool. Hello, it's _MBA also. Tapwater gang for life, but I respect the Topo Chico hustle. Thank you, Failure. Very cool of you. So cool. Yeah, so you specify the rows, columns, and the offset that you don't want to keep. Okay, can we just do this? Is this like, I mean, we have to edit this a little bit, right? But is this like basically just like fucking work? If I make dir tiles, if I cd tiles, if I copy .tiles.bmp here, and we plop this down here, right? If I say input is tiles.bmp, we're cropping 64 by 64, no offsets raw, repage adjoin, and just calling this convert to PNG. Yeah, I know it was fake failure. I'm just messing. I like to respond like they're real sometimes. Okay, did that work? Okay, did that work? Yeah, if we open 14.png, let's open with Firefox just in case some kind of massive. Okay, that didn't work at all. I think they might be bigger. Can we rm all.png here? Okay, let's drop a little bit of Ace Sprite. Can we open a file here? What is this? Excuse me, up tiles.bmp. Okay. Are these bigger than we expect them to be? Are they 128 by 128 or something? Or are we just holding it wrong? Or are we holding the thing wrong? This sure looks like 64 by 64 to me, probably. Yeah. That seems right. Yeah. Yeah. So why is that not working? What's the deal with this? Let's go back to the blog post and maybe try and actually understand what this means. Like, what can we see what this is doing again? Let's just spit out at the output again. Fake chatters are last season. Fey chatters are where it's at. Yeah, very real. Thank you as Leria also. Most of the extracted images are black. Yeah, of course, but we saw one that seemed to be like a mix between two. It didn't seem to like it was properly aligned, right? Like if I open 0.png here, like that doesn't seem correct. Like skip, don't do that. Like this is also not the right size at all, right? This is not a 64 by 64 image. I guess probably we're using the @sign thing wrong. That seems likely. Let's kill. Let's rm all.png. Like what does the @ do? I don't quite know. Maybe there's some kind of weird shell interpolate, like there's some weird thing that's happening. Let's just make sure that's not going on. Show grid on the large image. It might be, I think, like let's go asprite tiles.bmp view grid grid settings 64. No, like it's there's no gap. It's perfectly they're perfectly on the grid. The two numbers are rows and columns. Are they? Oh. That would make a lot of sense. They're rows and columns, they're not pixels, which is I see. So what is the resolution of this image? How many rows do we have here? It's 2560 by 1984, right? So this is 2560 divided by 64, 1984 divided by 64. It's, of course, it's going to be the because of this is commutative, it's going to be the resolution of the images that we're generating, obviously. So this is 40 by 31. This is 40 by 31. No, don't, or like, please do this. 40 by 31. 40 by 31. Do that now. And now if we look at 14.png, it's the dog. Hey, it's the dog. We got the dogs out here. Okay. So this, now we have a way to get the image, right? We can get an image and we can also get a, excuse me, a name. Who let the dogs out? Yeah, so true, bro. So true. Ren dog, all right. Wait, you know Ren. You know my friend Ren, Asleria. I see. This is a fortuitous event. Ren is extremely cool. I assume you're coming from Kari then. That makes sense. Now all is clear. All is clear. Okay. How do we make the dog go? That's the next question. How do we make the dog go? Okay. Let's think about that for a second. So it's easy enough to just look. Let's get the encyclopedia entries too. Let's get that too. I don't know how that works in game actually. NetHack. Like, I guess let's look at the source, right? Let's go back to NetHack. What is the, if we go to NetHack wiki, if we search for Jackal, so that's your VTuber model, very Linux. Thank you, model. Yes, this is my, yeah, it tracks my head, it moves around. It does various things. Jackal, what is the encyclopedia entry here? If I search Awagnals, here it is, data.base. Here it goes, right? We have this file here, right? Hello, the Artisan XP also. So Ren is why I'm here. I see. When do you use when you dropped into a friend's stream? I see. Now I understand now too. This is oh, hell yeah. It's Kaidessa as well. Hello. It is such a small world, isn't it? It really, it's crazy actually. Thank you, Probable Nosk 997 also. Please have a good evening. Ren introduced me to Arthur who raided into here. I see. Okay. Speaking of Arthur, we have Abbott. Here. So it'd be cool if we could get like if we could use this data file, right? Like NetHack encyclopedia. How does this work in game? To find encyclopedia entries. Built-in database of information. Sure. Using the what is command and choosing not to specify an unknown object by cursor, you can then type in the name of anything you like. It'd be kind of cool if we just sent... If we had some way to extract this easily. That would be good. Because like it seems like this is not just pure names, right? There's like there's like some kind of syntax for matching here, right? There's like some kind of like fuzzy matching thing. Is being a nexus connections. I think so as well as Laria. I think this is true also. I think like just getting like, I mean, if you're streaming, like you should try and know everybody, right? Like that's like I think a thing that, yeah, like definitely you should. It's good to know who everybody is, right? It's good to have a view of the scene and how, like, I don't know. This is just my personality though. Like I'm a wiki reader, right? I'm obsessed with this kind of thing. Is your Emacs operational system working well? It is, Panda Do Saul. Welcome in. Thank you for stopping by. It's about to work a little bit better. We're about to have funny dog image. Very soon, funny dog image. So where's the source code for the lookups of this thing? I mean, like considering like we could like write a binary that like calls into the executable and like grabs these things here, right? Like we could do that. Hello, Wazi Kamawada. This is the way. This is how you pronounce it. Welcome in. It's so good to see you. Also, I didn't know that this person. I did not know that this guy was streaming as well. And I I see him live the other day, and I'm stopping over there, and I'm like, what? Hello, what is this? What's going on? This, oh, yeah. So hell yeah, thank you. I'm sorry if I embarrassed you. Also, I hope you know, like, I'm just a guy, right? Like it's yeah. Like there's no gap between us, right? Like it's just we're all just dudes online at the end of the day. It's why it's so hilarious to me that many of the most yeah. Well, I think it's a different sort of social interaction for sure as Laria, right? Like, I mean, online is very different from offline for sure. Past broadcasts, Project Zomboid, that tracks. Hell yeah. Are you a Zomboid gamer, Spherephoria? Is this true? You didn't at all. I was just on like 3 hours sleep and short circuited seeing someone I know and like and chat. Yeah, it's always, that's like the weirdest part for me. Like, I guess like having people, like, I played it like twice, but I can see why programmers would like it. Yeah. Do you want to see the real programmer game? Do you want to see the real zombie programmer game? Here's the next level. Here's the next level if you're going for that kind of thing. Cataclysm DDA. This is this game is, it's kind of like Zomboid but turn-based, and it has like very, very elaborate vehicle building and crafting systems. You can also play in your terminal, like there's a console mode. I don't know if we have any good screenshots here, but it's a very sick game. I have not played it too much because I kind of tend to bounce off of these sort of open world things, but it's very, very cool. It was cool seeing, of course. Okay, where is this fucking thing? Where can we find this? We want to, like, is it in, there's got to be some file somewhere that's actually reading the database that this thing loads, right? It's not tutorial, I imagine. Not rumors, I imagine. Also, like, what happens when you press, I can't, like, searching for a key binding is not a fruitful path here, right? Like, we know, if we go back to, maybe there's a synonym for the key binding. Docker defaults to requiring root. Restoring save file. The jackal bites. Our terminal is fucking busted. If I say what is that real? No. Like, let's just, this is so awkward in this thing. Something on the map. If I say something, okay, if we search for the text, what do you want to look at? What do you want to look at? In pager.c, in do look, I like, what is actually going to describe the thing? Let's go back. Let's go back to the terminal. Inventory. I don't know. No, that's not what we want at all. We want like something. We want something else. Specify what? Jackal. Does this work? Are we typing in the right area? Are we like, let's see. Something else. Jackal. Okay, here we go. Here we have the actual encyclopedia entry. So I guess if we just search for encyclopedia, here we go, in pager.c again, and we're getting dbase. We're printing this here. Like, this is all just the title, right? And then this part probably prints the thing. But what actually, like, looks the thing up? What? DLB fseek. We have like a whole, there's like a whole like searching functionality here. This is kind of fun. Like really what we want is like, if possible, we could build another binary that just like invokes this functionality to look up a string in the thing, and then we can just look up the name, right? It'd just be nice if we could do that in a way that doesn't allow us to invoke the whole game. Hello, Shy Guy 210 again, also welcome in. I feel like I was saying something, but I was just distracted and didn't say it. Oh, I think I was like topic of like being awkward and bad at socializing. Like I'm actually like fucking profoundly bad at this, right? Like to a degree that's sort of like you would not, I don't think you would expect from the stream. I've been thinking about it a lot because people have been like, I don't know. I think it's very different to like talk to yourself or talk to like a group of people who are like responding in chat or like listening than it is to like have a conversation with another person in like a, you know, it's this kind of like, right. It's a very, very, very different thing. So I think like and online also is another thing that creates a strong difference between like what, you know, there's a big barrier online between like it's easier in some sense. I went to Offkai this year and I met all kinds of streamer people, right? And people were like very awkward, right? I think I was still like you know, I am very awkward. Like I'm very reserved. I don't talk much in conversations. I mostly just kind of like stand, you know, I don't tend to engage very much, right? And like even I could recognize that other people were much less boisterous in person than they are online as a rule. Sometimes it's easier to be a man of letters. Yes, exactly, right? It's very different, right? So it's a different set of skills. Silence to verbal diarrhea is good for streaming. I see something like that. Maybe I don't know. I think it's like it's just a different skill set, right? Like I am by all metrics a quiet, reserved, like not, you know, I don't like make a lot of noise IRL, and on stream I'm certainly yapping all the time. So like, yeah. Does this do something? Is this all tied up with all kinds of bullshit? I think it is. It is, unfortunately. Look up database entry. Probably it does its UI in here, right? Like it's doing all its business inside of this file. I always imagine those cons full of people monologuing together. I don't think it's so much like that. It was really, you know, it was very chill actually. Like it was not so crazy. Everyone was like very normal. Okay, do we have what can we do? What the fuck what set's found in file here? Where is that set? That's way up here, right? Way up here. Found in file. And there's like this manual search through the database using pmatch. Like they have like a custom matcher thing for these expressions. This is going to be obnoxious to extract. Are there people at Offkai doing gorilla streams with projectors or anything like that? So there were a lot of people. So the way it was, for me at least, right? People were pretty like, there was like, at least this year. So if you're wondering, Offkai was like a VTuber convention back in June, and it was in a hotel. It was pretty big. There were a lot of people there. Me and my wife and I, ModClonq and I went. We hung out for a long weekend in California. It was pretty fucking cool. But the way it was set up is it was in this hotel, and there was like an atrium area where like filming, like it was like you could be on camera here, right? So like be aware of that. And there were like they had these little robot things like sticks with cameras and like a screen on them and wheels going around that some people were like streaming with remotely, and also people were like vlogging and doing like the standard stuff. But I think filming and streaming were like pretty discouraged outside of that one area. And people were very, it was actually great because I'm like I don't like pictures. Like I don't like to appear in pictures. I tend to decline from being photographed and things like this. And people were very like, no one tried to take any pictures, which was very cool. It's kind of great. Like I wonder if we just look up in the data file. Or I wonder if we can like extract this somehow. Fuck, it's so annoying that we have to do this. Maybe like, okay, maybe we just ball. Maybe we have to ball a little bit here. This is this gigantic function though. Like, I guess we could also scrape them from the wiki. That might actually be easier. Like okay, let's find it. Let's see if there's any existing resource. Encyclopedia monsters. Like, what we really want is like some kind of way to easily associate. Okay, here's a monster ID. Here's its entry, right? I guess we could also maybe just parse that file, right? Like where is that? Data.base. Like this format is sort of obnoxious, right? But this, like, the standard deal is not too bad, right? It's basically just like, okay, there's a line that has, there's some lines that have patterns, and then there's lines following that have a tab at the start that then have the description. Thank you for the sub, Wazi. Also, I really appreciate this. Thank you so much. It's kind of you. Okay, where is like the problem is that there are placeholders, right? So like there's no page for fire ants, right? There's only there's like globbing going on here. But maybe we can use, like, I think the thing that's doing is it's using this p-match deal, right? Where's p-match happening? Like, and where does p-match live? Hack, is it in hacklib? There's p-match internal, and I see labels. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is just a header file, right? Where's p-match? Yeah, here's p-match internal, and we got some kind of hell loop featuring they're doing. Speaking of tail call optimization, we have a tail recursion converted to a goto. Very cool. So this is just case insensitive wildcard match. So I guess we could, like, we really just need this function, right? What we really want to do is we want to just enumerate over all the monsters and get their there's got to be a better way. Hello Tower Miro, yo. Go-to can, yeah, well, it's fine here. It's fine. It's a perfectly fine go-to here. If we Gojo, is this true? Good jowls or something. Where, I guess this is fine if we do it. It's just annoying that there's no convenient way for us to like just look up raw without displaying, right? Like this thing is like some gigantic hell function that does a lot of UI stuff all mixed in. And this is the thing that like goes through the database, the parse. There's got to be a better way for this, right? There's got to be a better way. I guess let's see. Okay, we got to figure this out here, gamers. Is there an Emacs function that lets us glob on a string? Can we glob on a string conveniently in eLisp? Like, not glob a file. Can we glob on a string? We're gonna get 100,000 matches for global X before we get anything interesting here. No, I don't think so. Well, let's see. Glob string. Like, is this the, like, what we want to do is we want to glob, but we want to be able to match against. Like, I guess we could try and convert the thing to a regex, but that's kind of hell, right? Because it's not a regex. It's like this weird matcher format. I guess we can also make an additional binary that just calls pmatch, right? Like pmatch in hacklib. Pmatch, the interface on pmatch is not that crazy, right? It takes two strings and returns a boolean. So we could make, and like this code does not really have any dependencies, right? I think like this is fine. So we could potentially like where's hack.h? Hack.h here. Like this thing does not, it defines a bunch of constants. What's the biblicality value below comments? There's a YouTube video about it. It's the number of times that the word occurs, like it's basically word relative Bible occurrence, Pandados. So to make sure people are only using words in the Bible. No, not it's a bit. But yeah, that's what it is. The okay, where this is just look, wait. I think we ball actually. I think we're gonna go balling. We're gonna grab all of this. Let's show them how it's done. Let's show them how it's done. If we go here, if we say pmatcher, if we make the pmatcher tool, and if we call this pmatcher.c, let's just put everything in here. Let's put everything in here. Where is pmatch internal actually? We have various matcher functions. This is fine. We have mung spaces, very cool. We have this index and our index function. Where do those live? Do we know? They live elsewhere. They seem to live elsewhere. Where's hacklib.c? Where's hack.h? Where's index? Doesn't live here. Where does index live? Is biblicality an index? No, it's more so just it's just kind of a number that's generated in a very unprincipled way. Okay, what is okay, do we have index somewhere? Where do you live? Where do you live in index? I would sort of hope you live here, but it seems like you do not. I would sort of hope that hack.h has to like do something. Lint.h, config.h. Like where do you live? Index is only here. Where does include happen? It only is the there's a lot of includes down here. Yeah. Align.h, this includes like fucking everything. Okay, where the fuck is index though? Index. It's literally just defines for different platforms. It's true. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. Where is pmatcher.c? Okay, here we're not including hack.h anymore. We're only including this. No bullshit. No bullshit. Only, and we're gonna strip out everything that is not pmatch. That's the plan. This is the plan. Okay, string end is, we have various string functions. Let's also include string.h here probably. Dijkstra wrote that in 1968, included the statement, the goto statement as it stands is just too primitive. Most languages, including goto, since then have greatly restricted its capabilities compared to the state of the art in the late 60s. Is this true? I feel like sort of the natural sequel to goto is continuations, right? This is kind of the thing. Maybe this is it. Hello as Takeda also, thank you. We have they have a function called string kitten. They have string kitten in this, right? They have append string, so string cat puts like appends a string to another string. String kitten appends a character to another string. What's up, Ultra Zero? What's up, Slime? How's it going? What is ask? What? Is this the case? Where is? Does this build? If it doesn't build, I'm just gonna delete things until it does. I think we'll just keep deleting things until it. Yeah. We don't really need any of this. A pmatch doesn't happen until down here. Okay. Maybe this works. I feel like we don't need all of this bullshit though. I feel like we really don't need all of this nonsense. Well, let's at least kill everything after p-match. That seems useful. There's a boolean that tells us if it's pi day. Also, they have a phase of moon function that seems maybe potentially useful for us. Yeah, they have old. Yeah, I mean, this NetHack is just so old too, right? And it's been on so many platforms that like they can't. Yeah, they have everything. They have everything in here. Okay, where's p-match? There's p-match. Delete all of this. Okay, that's maybe good. P-match what does p-match internal actually use? It calls p-match internal. It calls itself recursively. It calls index. Like we don't even need any of this other shit, right? I think. Like I was sort of thinking it might call some of these like predicate functions, but it doesn't. It doesn't at all. We don't need them. Okay. So if we just do this, does this compile? If we say gcc pmatcher.c-c, okay, true undeclared, we need to declare true and false and boolean and these things, right? We say standard bool. Does that get us there? We still need true and false and bool. Oh yes, because that gives us, okay, whatever. Define boolean. Define boolean char. I don't know, that's fine, right? Define, let's even say int. We'll go for it. Define true 1. Define false. A case against goto statement or similar. His editor changed the type line to the meme. Yeah, I mean these things are like most things that are considered harmful. People get a little silly with it. Ask string, I think it was asking for like an index or something, maybe so. Have you been physically active? I've been going for walks every day at least, Sasha0_. I would like to be more, you know, we can always be more. Okay, low C. Okay, we need low C. Where does low C live? Does it live in hacklib.c? Where's low C? It lives here. Okay, it does use one of these helpers. Okay, cool. If I build this again, does this build, do we have warnings? No, no warnings even. Okay, cool. What if we say int main, and we say int arg c char arg v, and if we do this, if we just say, goto is fine. I think it's fine contextually. I think it's very easy to write very confusing code with goto, right? Like I mean I think no one has any doubts about that. Like it's extremely like it's very very easy. So but like also like it's useful sometimes, like most things. Like nothing warrants this kind of like insane hatred or whatever. Like you don't that's rarely useful, I think. If we say pmatch, where is this used in Pager? Where are we p-matching? P-match. We are p-matching on the first thing is the actual string, the next thing is the pattern, the dbase string, I think, right? This is the way. You can make some confusing code while using anything. Yeah. I personally just write confusing code without goto. Yeah, I personally write confusing code when trying to use CMake. I mean, CMake is very unpleasant to use, right? This is not the ideal thing. Okay, we take pattern first and then string, right? So let's just do this, like argv1, argv2, right? This is doable, right? We build the damn thing now. Eshell 5. GCC this no dash c dash o pmatcher. Include standard. Oh, we need. Let's do this. Sure. Okay, cool. And then rm pmatcher.o. And then pmatcher. This will segfault. If we say foo bar, it's 0. If we say foo, it's 1. If we say star foo, no. If we say quote star foo, it's 1. Wow, cool. We can match. We can do matching in the same way. So now we can build a database for all of the monsters by going through. Well, we need a list of all the monster IDs. Hello, well_hydrated. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the splash zone. Hell yeah. We'll drink to that. We'll fucking drink to that for real. So what is the actual deal? What is the fucking deal actually? What we want is we want to go through this data.base file, right? We know the format of this file, right? We can even grab it so it doesn't have comments. We can grab the non-comment parts. Let's put data.txt here, right? We can grab all of the non-comment parts, and we can try and match. I don't understand any of those numbers and registers and stuff. I sometimes pretend it's a mosaic that when I remove pieces from, a beautiful shape gets revealed. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That is good. That is good. So what we want basically is this. We want to load all of these into some big array or something. We can just write a function that matches them, right? We'll use Python for this or something, some convenient little thing, some convenient little fucker. We can parse all of these. Are there empty lines here? There are. That's frustrating that there are empty lines. I kind of dislike that. That makes this significantly. Is that just the? Are there empty lines? Is that just my thing refusing to paste empty lines? No, it's not. Fuck. I guess we just skip all empty lines. That's fine then. We just ignore them entirely. We don't change state based on them. What we want to do is, this is going to be very. We can write something very inefficient. Basically, let's like write something fucking very quadratic. So we need a list of all monster names first. All monster names and IDs, I think. So how can we produce that easily? I guess we just write that out to a file in Unix main or something, right? Because that's easily known from. This is easily known from, like, okay, what are we gonna do here? Let's say file pointer f equals fopen monsters.txt right f close f. And what does this look like? This probably looks something like for where is this C? For int I equals 0, I is less than, where's monst.c? Here's the per monst thing. Do we know how long this fucking, I mean, I guess we can just check size of, but like, it'd be nice to know the size of the thing. I just saw a giant spider crawl across the door to the closet and then go inside of the closet. It was pretty big. It was slightly big. Yeah, like quarter sized. Like quarter size. That's not bad.
It's not that big.
That's not that bad. We live in the woods. Oh, cool. We have horrible kludge alert.
Horrible clutch?
Very cool. This is always what you want to see. We have horrible kludge alert. This is a compiler-specific kludge to allow the compilation of monst.o in two pieces by defining first splitmon1 and then splitmon2. The resulting assembler files monst1.s and monst2.s are then run through sed to change local symbols, concatenated together, and then assembled to produce monst.o. This only works with the Atari GCC in all caps, and should only be done if you don't have enough memory to compile monst.o the quote-unquote normal way. ERS. Thank you, ERS. It's good to know about that. That is very scary. I agree. Okay. Like, what the fuck? What tells us how we are at the end? I guess we just check the terminator value probably, right? Like, that's not that bad. Like, if the glyph is 0, maybe that's not horrendous. Shout out JD Does Dev also, who is shouting me out, so we fire back. If we say, like, I don't know, int I equals, well, like, let's say something like this. What is this array even called again? What the fuck is this called? Mons I, where's per mons.h? Mons I dot mlet not equal to 0 plus I. Something like this, right? And we say something like, I don't know, fprintf f We probably want to say %d, %s, something like that, where we say the index and then the name. So I mons I dot mname. Does this work? Maybe this works. We go back here, we rebuild and see if it goes. We give it a shot. What are we failing on now? The game is still open, of course. Our constant failure. Kill the process, please. Run the build, please. Go here, go to prefix /bin on nethack. We can restore our save file, and then we can quit the game. Yes, which also crashes, apparently. It doesn't like... The game does not like to be quit. Or maybe our terminal doesn't like it somehow. I found it just deceptive that printf can print the entire alphabet. It should only should print f, right? This is the thing. Kill it, please. Okay. If we look prefix, did we write a file out successfully, or did we change our directory? Can we write an absolute path or something? Like, that seems way better. And also, does no, it doesn't. We're fine. Let's say something like where does this even want to live? Let's put it in /temp. That seems a lot better. Let's rebuild this thing. Yes. There we go. Restore your save file. And then we quit again. Maybe quit actually works this time. I think our save file might be corrupted. It's probably something like that. We can wait a second. This doesn't even matter. If we look at temp monsters.txt, we didn't put new lines in, but it's the thing that we want, right? It has the vibration of the thing that we want. So if we go back to Unix main. Hello, Ebinen. Thank you for the follow. Very, very cool. If you're just arriving and you like this, we have a Discord and an IRC. That's where we quote unquote hang out. It's pretty good. We can run build.sh. We say funny words. We say gomoko to mean good morning computer, which is the thing that we've all decided to say, which is quite nice. If I delete my save somehow, like if I look var on nethack, if I delete this, if I rm var on nethack saves somehow or something, maybe that save me please. Yes, pick a character for me. Okay, we have this all dumped now. Maybe if I quit, is it horrible? Don't do that. Quit. Yes. I think it's failing to write like the leaderboard or something, and that's crashing it somehow. Maybe. I've returned from concert. How is the net hacking? We are midway, Buddy's Pizza. We are hacking on nethack at the moment. And it is proving I am not able to quit the game, it seems. I am not able to quit the game, which is very cool. If I just shift S instead, saving cannot open save file. That's very cool also. We probably need to fix that at some point, but that's immaterial to the issue at hand, I feel. Immaterial to the issue at hand. If we go over to where's our eShell in pmatcher, we're trying to extract encyclopedia entries now, which I assume would be harder than the images, but I think it's going to be, I assume it would be easier than the images, but I think it's going to be significantly harder. If we copy temp monsters.txt here, what does monsters.txt look like? Wow, it's the index and name of every monster in the game. So what do we do now? Well, for all of these, we want to get their encyclopedia entry. So what do we do? What do we do? Well, what we're going to do is we're going to first load up. We're going to load data.txt. We're going to build like a Python dictionary or something where we associate a list of patterns with an entry string. We're going to have a big mapping from lists of patterns to entry strings. And then we're going to iterate over these. And for each one of these we see, we're going to iterate over all of these. And we're going to look at every pattern and we're gonna run pmatch as a process to see if it matches that pattern, right? And then if it does, we're going to associate the entry with it. That is the way. I mean, really, what we need here is we need some kind of tool to look up an entry in the dictionary. I think that's, and I think we might just want to build that into pmatcher rather than calling the pmatcher as a process 100 million times. It's probably easiest just to do it in here, right? That seems fine, right? Like, so we need to just read this file line by line, and then, like, you know, that's the way of it, I think. Okay. So what do we want to do here? Let's say file pointer f equals fopen data.txt read, and then sure, we'll fclose f at the end. So what do we want to do? Let's say char star name equals argv1, right? This is the case. So we want to find the first entry that matches name. So what this looks like is probably something like for, I mean, we want to read this line by. Is there a thing in libc to read a line, to read until a new line character? I think there is, right? Man 3 read line. Read line is obviously like a separate thing. That's like the GNU deal, right? Like I think there is some kind of read underscore line thing. If there isn't, we can handle it ourselves. Obviously, it's slightly more obnoxious. Honestly, we probably just load the whole. We probably don't have to worry about it. We just load the whole thing into a big buffer and then walk through. But I could have sworn there. I mean, this is gonna be nice. It's blah. Honestly, it might be nice. What is? I mean, this is the sort of thing that's just very annoying in C. Hello, W1981 Aphrodile EK Cot. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Okay. Where is the guy? There must be a libc read string from read line from file, right? This must exist. Oh, it's get line. Get line is the thing, right? It's get line is the fucker. It's get line. That's the one. Okay. And this allocates, right? This is the way. Yeah, getLine will allocate if you do this is how it goes. Thank you for sub also. So if we go over to pmatcher.c, right? This is like, it returns the size of the thing. Like if I say char star line equals null, right? And then this is something like line equals null. This is something like while, like what is the return value of this? Return value, return the number of characters, return -1 on failure to read a line, including end of file condition. Okay, cool. Hello, Geogan2397. I guess I'm enjoying it. You don't understand a damn thing. Well, that's good at least. I'm sorry. I think that we have a lot of, we do a lot of like, I don't know. There's a lot of just like yapping away while we program a little bit. Geogan2397. I'm glad you're having a good time. If we say getLine, what is the nature of the thing? We're trying to mod a little video game. We're trying to add functionality to our stream overlay from a video game is the idea, and we're kind of deep in the weeds trying to extract encyclopedia entries from the game right now. This is something like been a very focused stream. Well, yes, Tupo, we've been going kind of hard today, honestly. Welcome in, Tupo. Can we shout out iLloyd Tupo too? iLloyd Tupo. We've been sort of locked in. it's I never expect, like, some days I'm feeling like, oh damn, we're not going to lock in hard today, but then we do. Size t, does restrict do anything? Like, it does something if it's not, no, okay, it'll be updated to reflect the buffer address and allocated size. Size t len equals 0. This is and len. And then we have stream last, right? That's the way it goes. We have f here, right? While this is not equal to -1, right? Keep doing this. Do we have to free them? Buffer should be freed even if getLine failed. Sure. Well, I mean, we'll just free it. At the end of everything, we'll say free. We'll say free line. We'll say free line, and we'll say line equals null. So the next time it goes. Okay. So we're just going to process this line by line, right? And we have some state that we're in, right? And what does that state look like, right? What does the state look like? We have a state. It can be searching, or we can find a match, I think. Let's just say for now int state equals 0. If we're in 0 state, we're searching, right? So if state equals 0 and line 0 not equal to tab, then this is a pattern. The current line is a pattern. So what do we do about that? Well, we say if pmatch, the pattern is this current line, if it matches name, the name that was passed in, if that's the case, then we say we found a match, right? So state equals 1, right? Let's break this up even further, like, right? Let's do the full deal. Let's do the full deal, right? So if it is equal to tab, then we just skip it and we keep going, right? This is the case. And VTuber flipping me feel dizzy. You can there's a redeem to it. You can, if you want to non-spin, you can do the redeem, and you can let me do the thing. You can just say spin, and no more. Had to run to the store for the wife. Do we have little monsters yet? We can extract the monster's ID and name from NetHack whenever we fight them, PQ system. We're currently working on extracting their encyclopedia entry, which is a little more nuanced because NetHack doesn't just associate encyclopedia entries with monsters. There's like this sort of elaborate database format with like patterns and things. So we're working on that. Hello, Jagungul, also welcome. There was the Sun Song. Where is... Okay, else if... I also am forgetting how to write C. This is also horrible, but like it doesn't matter. Like, if this is the case, right? So if state equals 1, which means we're matching. What do we do? Damn, that's pretty cool. Thank you. So I guess there's maybe 2 states. There's 3 states maybe. If state equals 1, which means we found a match, then we're going to skip lines until we find one that doesn't start with T, right? So if line not equal to T now, right? If line, well, this is the other way around. Well, if line equals T now, then we want to print that line, and then we're in state 3, right? I think this is the case. Put s line state equals 2, and then else if state equals 3. This is a horrendous little thing. But we're gonna say put s line if line 0. If line 0 equals not equal to T again, not equal to tab again, then we return 0. It's like this. Hello, Dreamlined. Also, thank you for the follow. If you're just arriving, we have a little Discord. That's where we hang out and we talk about a bunch of this nonsense. The net Rhizomiki shall be cultivated into the Colonq sphere. It's true. Do we have So the kind of the goal here is just to kind of read past. We'll see if this works. Thank you Geogon2397. Thank you for the follow. You can resist a quick neo fetch. Neo fetch doesn't work nicely with my terminal, I think, but we can screen fetch maybe. Screen fetch tends to take like forever though. And it won't even die. It won't even let us kill it. Screen fetch. We have a couple of them running here. We'll see. We'll see how long it takes. Maybe we do want to kill it. P-kill screen fetch. Yeah, maybe screen fetch does not behave nicely on Nix, I guess. I guess we can try. Like, does neofetch Nix run Nix packages? Neofetch, do you go? Are you slightly faster? It's just because our Nix store is so big. There's so many files, right? So it's proving difficult. And this pulls in a billion fucking things here. Oh, there we go. It's fast. Yeah, here's our gizmo. Here's our gizmo. It's this. Can't get enough of this tool. What is this? The signalist. Twice the feels MV. I see. It's like this. It's like this way. Can we run this? Where's eShell pmatcher? Can we GCC pmatcher? What are we complaining about? Where's put s happening here? Here you are. Oh, we need free, of course. Where is standard lib, right? Standard lib, your tool that makes videos of ASCII of the hair. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I see. Hello, VT_Pangu also. NixOS, my beloved. Welcome in, Pangu. I think we're Twitter oomfies, right? That's our relationship. That's where we stand with respect to each other. I hope you're doing well. This is the case. Welcome in. Shout out VT Pangu, who I think does some programming content, if I'm not mistaken. I think does a little bit of computer type materials. Y'all just double spin and jinxed it. I see. Okay, if I say pmatch or jackal. Okay, we got the classic print nothing. Very good. Like, let's just can we just print line? Can I say printf debug %s line? Can we do a little bit of that? Okay, that's fine. Very cool. I guess we're just never matching. Cool. Where does jackal actually occur in this thing? It does occur here. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool, I guess. Let's not print every line. I guess let's print. Oh, maybe it has a new line baked into it. Ugh, yuck. That seems, well, no, it's that does seem likely because we're getting extra lines. Oh, can we remove all of the new lines? I guess that's an option, right? That's very much probably an option. Like if we say line strlen line -1 equals 0 or something like this, does that do the trick for us? Yes, we have. So here is giving us one line now. An Asiatic folktale. Jackal provides for the lion. He scares. Okay, this is also good, right? We have we want an additional thing, right? We want, if equal tab, we put that line, and then if it's not equal to tab or line 0 equals 0, then we I guess and line 0 equals 0. That's probably the case. Vote for Pedro. Is this true? We build here. We run this. Still wrong. Or do we have this backwards? We're not reading multiple lines here. Oh, we're being foolish. Foolishness, computer. Yeah, so this extracts us the thing, right? So we say Jackal, and we can look up. Have you seen Napoleon Dynamite? I have seen Napoleon Dynamite, actually. I watched that. I like it a lot, actually. I think it's pretty funny. It's the sort of thing that like I can't be unbiased towards, because it's like a movie that like I remember like I watched at like I think we watched it in a drive-in. I watched it at a drive-in with my family when I was young, and like probably when I was like really young. So like I have this like very fond memory of it forever. Yes, this is good. This is good. We have Jackal. Hello. We have Jackal. What else can we get? Can we get Demogorgon?
Can we get rice?
Can we get Demogorgon? Yes, we can. We can get Demogorgon. That's like an early film for me. Yeah, for sure. For extreme real. And I remember I had a friend over. Who was like a friend of mine who was like with us at this drive-in, and like he didn't get it, I guess, and like so it was sort of awkward in this respect, but like I don't know, I have all kinds of Napoleon. It's good. It's damn good. I still like with family, like we'll say it all the time, like the stuff, like it's funny in a kind of a good and timeless way, I feel. Maybe it's probably not all that. It's not like it's important. It's mostly like low, kind of just goofy, but it's good. It's good for me. It's good for me. Okay, we can be wallowing in filth. And spreading a quickly fatal illness to our victims now. That's pretty good. So where do we go from here? Maybe we want to put S line +1. That's also maybe a W here. If we can take off the tabs, we can be untabulated. Yes, good also. Okay, so now we have a thing that given any name, we look up its description. And what this means is that we can, this basically solves the puzzle for us, right? Because we just call this from Emacs, we get the output, and like what does this do if we give it some bullshit? If we give it a bunch of nonsense, it just prints nothing, right? This video is too high def. It's looking too good. LCOLONQ has gotten a little bit too, his fit is a little bit too powerful. It's a little bit too heated. Damn. I don't know. The tabloids are saying that these days. I don't know about that though. This will just segfault, right? Okay, we're fine. So now what do we need to do? Where do we go? Who's got popcorn? This is getting good. Can't miss a scene. Need that high def flavor in my virtual life too. Yeah, very real. Fucking real. Can we write something that will do a sensible thing? Okay. Let's also make pmatcher, let's make it load absolute paths, because I'm a freak. Because I'm a fucking freak. Let's make it load an absolute path here, just so I don't have to worry about that. Pmatcher data.txt, and there's no chance anyone but me is ever running this code. It's going to be the line with the first character removed or a segfault. Yes, that is true, and that's what we want, right? We want to remove the tabs, right? And we know we can always do that safely because we're checking line 0 equals t here. We know that's the case. I guess we have to be worried about empty lines, but I think it will never give us an empty buffer back. Like, I think probably that's something we can assume. It probably works. It probably fucking works mostly, right? Does this still go? What's something like lichen? Okay, that's segfaults. Well, that's not good. That's not ideal. Okay, what did we fuck up now? What the fuck did we fuck up now? We just changed this, right? Oh, because I didn't put my own. It's a dead file, sure. Okay, now do you work? You do work. Lichen. Okay, excellent. So, what do we do? It's time to start writing the Lisp package. So like let's call this planet.lisp. I think planet.el, of course. And where's silk.el? Because we're going to be able to rob a whole lot of stuff from Silk. Like, really, we just literally want like almost everything that Silk does, we want in Planet. I think. Well, for now, we don't need to rob everything. We can just take the choice bits, right? Planet is NetHack game interface. And we have the footer. We get the footer. We have planet. We have planet.el ends here. Oh, we're back. Oh, we are very back. Okay, what's next? What's next for us here? This is, I think, okay, let's sip a little bit. Let's also load CLlib because inevitably we want this. I think let's write a function that's utility functions. Let's write a function that grabs an encyclopedia entry as a string, right? And this is going to be really simple entry, right? This will be very simple. It's going to be we're not going to fuck with, we're going to do this synchronously, I think. So it probably looks like shell command to string, something like that, right? And this just like literally does, like runs a shell command and blocks on it and converts it to a string. So this is not bad at all. We normally don't use things like this, but this is a very, very quick, lazy, like blocking function. So like, oh, no, we'll do it the right way, because I can imagine all kinds of cases where this goes in some kind of horrible direction, right? We won't fuck with that. We're not gonna mess with that. We'll do the proper thing. Where is it? Make process that we want. Is make process the one? Where's mansion.el? That does a lot of these, doesn't it? It does, right? All we have to do is just plop this in a process sentinel, probably, right? The name of this name is Planet Encyclopedia. I'm seeing so many terms. I think I need to catch up on more lore before I can watch. Well, thankfully, Dreamlined, we have just the thing for you, because noted member of the chat room zone. So, noted member of the zone, ProdZPod, has created a comprehensive glossary of all the weird little things we say around here. Honestly, most of it is just me ranting to myself. You don't even, the trick is you don't actually have to understand what I'm saying at all. You were so prepared for that. Hey, I'm proud of it. It's awesome. I'll be reading. Hell yeah. And of course, we also have like it's probably, thank you for the shout out to Prod also. It's probably the Dreamlined, if you want the vibe, if you want the feel, it's probably most people don't actually know what I'm doing on any given day, because we do a bunch of different shit, right? Like we shake it up a lot, right? Like I don't understand everything about what everyone else is doing also, but like it's kind of the overarching vibe, and the overarching vibe is eventually we're going to have funny images that get displayed right here alongside funny text about monsters that we fight in a game in this area, and that's the long and the short of it. If we say buffer nil, well, we really want something that plops some things in a buffer conveniently, right? Like that would be really good. Do any of these do that? I don't think they do. Does transcribe do this? Where's audio.el? Transcribe like has its own ass buffer. As far as I'm enjoying it, I'm trying to. I see. Well, that's good. I'm glad to hear it, Dreamlined. It's good. I worry a lot. Thank you for saying that. I worry a lot. Like it's a common topic of conversation around here. Like, oh man, how do we, like, the thing has become so incomprehensible. Like, how do we convey the thing? But I think it's okay. I'm glad you're having fun, at least. That's good. That's amazing, Controller. Yeah, so yeah, so Prod also has a tool for generating these sorts of braille patterns, the Signalist, if you want to play with it. It's somewhere on our web ring. I think it's probably somewhere under this. I don't know exactly where. We have this like public Unix system where people can host stuff, and I think they have a tool for it there. Okay, are we doing buffer string anywhere? We are. Okay, we probably need to make a new okay, we probably need to make a buffer. I guess we can make a temp buffer, right? Like we can say like with temp buffer, right? And does the make process buffer argument Like how do we make that the current buffer? Like if I say current buffer here, I guess that's fine, right? And we can say commands, and command is going to be hilarious that there's a Braille font or character set. Yeah, it's very cool. Braille gen, yeah. If we go, yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, I'm sure there's yeah, there are like Braille printers and Braille monitors and stuff that display this. I wonder if they use the Unicode. If we go, I gotta go. Good night, Dosies. Also, thank you for hanging out. Joel to you as well. Do we have if this is home, LLLL, source, where else? Source planets. Hello raiders, welcome in. Thank you for Piss Raid. Welcome in mostly Maxi. Thank you for stopping by. Hello, welcome in. And I see A Squared and Vesdev and Dimbledore Fest and Hlick is here also. We got Lunas Pang in here. Piss. Maxi is super cool. She does Rust and Yaps. Yo, ayo, what's up? I also do Rust and Yaps. Hell yeah. Can I click the freaking follow button? Does it work? It's not a piss raid. You don't know why they're saying that. I mean, it's how it is sometimes. Welcome in. Can I shout out mostly Maxi? Thank you for the follow, Dimbledore Fest. Also, is this thing on? Does this thing work? Hey piss raiders, you can make sure to join the Discord IRC. Thank you, LG. That's where we hang out. That's our area. What we're doing today, piss raiders, is we're modding this old game called NetHack. You might know about it. There's this game called NetHack. And what we're doing is we're making NetHack report various information to my editor Emacs so that we can display a cool overlay where it shows a monster sprite and an encyclopedia entry for the monster. Thank you mostly Maxi for the follow too. I'm sorry for saying piss raid. I don't want to tease you too much. What were you up to today? How was your stream? I hope it went well. Was it we do a lot of Rust around here as well, so I would love to hear what you're doing. We do a lot of kind of fucking everything. We just like do you have a piss jug? No, I'm normal. I'm potty trained, Vesdev. You drink several gallons of water. Thank you. Your avatar is awesome. Thank you. There's various Dimbledore Fest. If you do have a Twitch avatar, you do. If you go to the redeem section and you look for a pink redeem that costs 3 points called Pursue Idle Dream, like a channel points redeem, if you activate that, you'll see something cool. Under the desk game, made a Rust crate and got bullied. Hell yeah. We're just starting to dig into the Emacs Lisp part of this to actually, because this so the core idea here, my lord doth not possess a chamber pot. Glad to hear everyone is normal and pisses outside of jugs. Gaming on the toilet would be kind of nice. You're all, oh my lord. Hello Archibald also, welcome in. You're all okay, I would never piss. The where is basically this really cool person, textwall.newgrounds.com said we could use all these really cool tiles. We could use all of these really cool tiles for monsters. So we got all these monster tiles and we're going to display them on the thing. Explain the chat interaction. Okay. The chat stuff. There's a lot of things on the screen all at the same time. The most notable thing that you might want to care about is that there's these redeems. Like there's this Pursue Idle Dream redeem, which you could click at any time. There's stuff like this. You can do this. Hi. You can also click that link for more info on these things. It's kind of like I'm just like a fucked up little guy and I do a lot of things. That's kind of how it goes. Why no floating? Who we love. We do love Prodsy Pod. We love Prodsy Pod with our whole heart. I hope you're doing well. I feel like this is maybe one of the worst introductions I've ever done. Mostly Maxi. I hope I have not upset you or offended you in some way. I thank you. I love you. Hello. Why are we suffering? Why are we experiencing suffering? Hello, Innocent Poo Poo. Also, welcome in. I feel like our CPU just took a dive there. Thank you for the follow, Innocent Poo Poo. Piss boy. You're calling me piss boy now? What is this? I think our introduction may have been worse than your. Well, I mean, it's kind of. We're gonna come past this. We're gonna meet together as friends now. We're now friends. We're allies. We're bros. Dare I say? It's not me anymore. Yeah, that's my fucking wife. It's just you. It's just you. Piss allies. Okay, what is this? What is this? What is this called? P-matcher?
Hello.
We were writing P-matcher when you arrived also, which is sort of unfortunate. Unfortunate lexicographically, maybe.
I love you too.
Thank you.
Hello.
Where's thing? Where's thing?
Hello, new
We need
people.
Sentinel. Give me Sentinel, please. Help. What are you matching? Lambda? Well, P's, clearly. It's patterns. Get your mind out of the gutter. Get your mind out of the gutter. I'm trying to fucking swim in the gutter. That's the joke. I'm trying to inhabit the gutter while your minds are there. The P is the we gotta stop. We have to fucking stop. That's exactly what I said. You said you get your mind. Oh, I see. Damn. Pre-watched. I pre-watched the stream. Look up entry in the NetHack encyclopedia and pass the resulting string to K. Thank you, Lunas Pang, for the follow also. I love this stream. Thank you, Innocent Poo Poo. We have a little bit of fun from time to time when we're allowed. Sometimes I let them out. I let them out and they're allowed to have fun. Oh, no. We have pass to K. Okay, good. What is this then? This is just phone call K, buffer string. Bing, bang, boom. That's all you need. We call that a bing bang boom situation. And we also pass entry. That's also real. What's the schedule? I forgot. If anyone knew, like, you come at the start of stream. Oh, the stream schedule. You can find out more. I ping in the Discord IRC. It's 2:30 p.m. Tuesday, 3:30 p.m. Friday Eastern time, and we go for like fucking 1 million hours. So we're basically here all day, in all afternoon and evening in America for on Tuesdays and Fridays. Hello, Ellie_B314. Yo to you yourself. Does this thing work actually? Have I managed to accomplish a trivial task while working for once, while talking? It's for, yeah, the start is where the major yap is. These days everyone's kind of we're in the second period, which we call the meat, which is when things are a little bit, people are tired. What are we building? Well, LEB314. We're building a mod for this old game called NetHack that's going to make it display funny little images and pictures of monsters that we're fighting in my Emacs down here, so we can, and other things maybe also. If I say encyclopedia for Demogorgon, if we go Demogorgon style on this bitch. We have a classic symbols value as variable is nil, which I think is because that we don't have lexical scoping enabled in planet.el because we didn't reload the file, which is horrendous. I'm too Vim brain for this. Yo, okay, wait. LEB314. Hey, 1 second. Wait. I'm doing the thing, you know, with the guy with the guy tied to the chair when he's saying wait. You understand. Look, if I press I, look at this. We got this down here. Look at that. Look at the bottom of the screen. Insert. This is me pressing I and escape. I'm Vim brains. I'm just like you. I'm just like you for real, right? We're in the same categorization, right? We're in the same faction. This is I use the Vim bindings, but I used to be a Vim person. I just switched to Emacs because it's like very consistent and nice. And Medic KI, welcome in also. Thank you for coming back. Hell yeah. You love to see it. Yeah, Emacs is basically you get to make Vim, but you get to make everything Vim, right? Like I like this is like it works like Vim. I'm pressing the things I would press in Vim to like move around, like move my windows and stuff. But I can also do it. But the advantage of Emacs is that Vim can't do this, right? Vim can't open Firefox window and pretend that it's a buffer, and I can't do this. I can't move it back, and I'm pressing the same key binding as if this was two editor states, right? I can do either way. It's very powerful. Good morning to Asians. Good morning. Is it morning for Asia? I play both sides. Yeah, I sort of swing both ways in this dimension. That's what a tiling manager. But it's the same key bindings, LEB. It's the same key bindings. That's why. Because because we do have a tiling window manager, but you know what it is? It's called EXWM. Think about that. EXWM. It's something that maybe you haven't heard of because no one has ever heard of it. It's Emacs X Window Manager. So instead of having to use a different key binding for moving between panes in my editor and outside of editor, it's all just in my editor. And I can, if I want to fuzzy search all my Firefox windows, like I have this Firefox window. It's just in my list of buffers. I can just go to wish page. I can go page wish. I can go to hacklib.c, all with the same bindings, right? I can just open everything. I also use Vim bindings. Fuck, I also used to use DWM. That also was my previous setup. But like you know how it is, right? You can't like have them be totally shared because they like overlap. You know, you don't want them to overlap, right? You can't truly. It's less consistent. I really the killer feature is that I can fuzzy search it all. Yeah, don't LEB. This is the development, right? Some people are on here all day every day. They're locked in. They're fucking focused. Hello, Memory Datas. Also, thank you for the raid. Some people are on here. They're locked in. They're focused. They're ready to fucking hardcore game develop all day. I'm mostly on. I'm here to fucking hang out. I'm here to have a decent time. Hello, Memory Datas, though. Welcome in. Hello, Building Bridge, too. Thank you. Can we shout out Memory Datas? I don't think, if I'm not mistaken, maybe I'm being horribly rude and forgetting. I don't know if we know each other, but welcome in. It's nice to meet you. I hope you had a nice stream and a nice day. Welcome. What were you up to? I hope all is well. Did it shout out? And hello, entire library also. Welcome in. Memory. You have very cute emotes. Actually, these are extremely good.
They are.
These are extremely good. This is very solid. Did I do the thing again where people like got ads or something and I'm talking before they arrive? If you have to go, also, please don't worry about it. Just no. I thank you. I ended up singing the Hannah Montana Linux theme. Hell yeah. I see. Welcome back, Memory Datas. It's great to have you. I didn't know there was a dedicated I knew about Hannah Montana Linux. I didn't know there was a dedicated Hannah Montana Linux theme. That's something. If you have it, please share. Can we print now? Okay, we can print now. Okay, it's actually hell though. But it's actually, we can print, but it's hell. And we need to go, so what the problem is we need to get the buffer that planets.el, hannahmontana.sourceforge.net/song.html. There's a whole theme song. Hello, Top Hand Hour also. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. If you're new here also, I'm LCOLONQ. I pretend to be letters. We're modding NetHack today. We have a Discord in IRC. That's the place where we go. Oh yeah. Boot up. You get the GUI out front.
You don't know the song.
Hottest styles. You gotta we gotta stop ModClonk. Hottest styles, every theme, every color. Yeah, when you're root, it can be kind of fun as long as your password is never discovered. This is real. Wait, is that an ASCII VTuber model meme? Is this? I am an ASCII LEB314. This is a real terminal. You can copy and paste me, right? I can do all sorts of fucked up little things. Like can I? No, the hand cam is not even plugged in. We're not doing hands. Not hands right now. I can do the Pharaoh's Curse. I can do this. You can see a small version of me in your zone if you have Netcat. If you want a Netcat, you can get the mini version in your terminal as well. Yeah, that's how it goes. She's also your bestie. Yeah, very true. So what does Sentinel give us the buffer? Is that the case? Sentinel, yeah. There's the address. It's if you netcat colonq.computer port 31340, it should work. What is a process Sentinel actually? Emacs process Sentinel. So base. Thank you, Memory Datas. Thank you again for the raid. It's very appreciated. I didn't know. I think we just met recently, so I haven't had a chance to check your stream out yet. We will do that in the future. We will be doing this. It gives us process and events. Can we just get the with current buffer process buffer proc? Is that possible for us to do? It is possibly. Selecting deleted buffer, it's over. It's fucking, oh, because the temp buffer is gonna, oh man, how unfortunate. OMG Emacs, my beloved, we're gonna have to make a new buffer, based on the name of thing. That is sort of unfortunate. I hope you are you an Emacs user real entire library. We love that for you. Hello ghost_normal also, thank you for the follow. This is, I do like everything in Emacs entire library. That's like my thing. You can call it my thing even. I'm like our chat is written in Emacs. We're doing a bunch of eLisp today. The netcat's all fucked up. Is it fucked up? I don't test it very often. Is netcat fucked up? Colonq.computer 31340. Is it bad? Is it oh, it's probably fucked up because there's Unicode. Can we reset this shit? Can I reset model resets? Okay, are you no longer fucked up? There's something really fucked up. It's not sending. Oh, I think the way we're handling background characters is fucked up in it. We made a change recently where we changed certain elements of the renderer. I think that's broken in some way. If you want to see it, there's also a web form which probably isn't broken, right? If you go to our Unix web ring, our pubnix, we host a little Unix box, a little Linux box. Yeah, there's no white space because I think I changed it from like inserting the white spaces in the background to like not inserting extraneous characters, and that's probably breaking something. Yeah, let's put that on the dock. It's been like that for a while. Are you telling me I've been telling people to use this for like NixOS represent? Hell yeah. Fix NC mode. I've been telling people to check out my cool netcat thing forever, and someone probably said something at some point. But yeah, this is also a thing you can see. How far are we from hacking the planet? Honestly, pretty close. Like we've made a lot of good progress today. We're gonna hopefully get at least the first order gizmo, the step 1.
LEB, it seems like
we're gonna
you're sort of
LEB. It seems like we have 2 ends of the same brain worm, which is not uncommon on here. You don't love this? You don't love this expression? This is I don't know. We meet a lot of people who do. It feels like there's like a really strong overlap between people who are like into like Emacs, into like functional programming stuff or like Rust, and are into Nix, right? This is like a very strong like a strong block demographic on twitch.tv. So it's always fun to meet someone else who is in this zone also. Yeah, we're sharing synaptic brainworm endpoints. Wait, yes, I worked as a Haskell like my previous job before I quit to become an anime girl online was I was working as a Haskell person for like 5 years. Don't guess the Haskell weird. Are you an OCamler? Are you from okay, OCamler or Lisp? Is this OCaml or Lisp weird? How did you get a job as a Haskell programmer? I applied for an internship when I was doing a PhD, and then I went there instead, and then I quit the PhD to go get a job. Haskell is your bae? Oh, okay, hell yeah, we're so back. Hell back. No, that's wrong. That's wrong. It is you. Where is hello iced seafoam latte? Also, I'm here from Maya's raid, and your model is so cool. OMG, thank you. Thank you, Ice Seafoam Latte. Thank you. Yeah, honestly, I don't know anything about coding either, to be honest with you. I just kind of guess. And check a little bit. Thank you, entire library, for the follow as well. We just kind of fuck around mostly. I've polled it before, and it's something like usually the poll. Okay, we can do the poll again. We can poll this again. Is PhD really difficult? No, it's mostly social though. It mostly depends on who you know. Like the tolerability of the PhD depends a great deal on how much you like your advisor. Do you program at all? Do you program at all? What are the options? Yes. No. A little. A little :3. No, this is good. This is what we want. Okay. Do you program at all? Is this the case? That's my wife. That's ModClonq in the chat. She's sort of she's a notable on-screen presence. I've been in a botanic garden in my local town yesterday. Still cute elderly ladies were enjoying flowers and plants. Hell yeah. A little :3 is the best option. That's awesome. We love the gardens. We love taking a stroll among the shaded lanes. The Shakespeare monkey typewriter theorem, but as an anime. Is this true? It looks like we've actually increased our programming density. Well, at least we have a lot of littles, which is pretty good.
I would guess that by this point in the stream.
Yeah. This point, most people are the yappers are mostly lurking at this point. Hello, Hub Dude Guy also. And if you like this, again, I can't say it enough. We have a Discord and an IRC chat room. They're linked. It's one channel Discord, one IRC channel. They are linked with a Haskell bot actually. And that's where we hang out. We go there to hang out and talk about things. We talk about programming a lot and also various other things besides. It's generally, I know how these things go. It's generally actually like pretty okay and fun. I'm not, that's all I say. Okay, moving on. We must go to back to the thing where we get the description, right? Where is this? Planet.el. It's called Planet, by the way, because NetHack hacked the planet. Do you get it? Do you understand? It's like this. We can't just use make temp buffer, because the way this works is make temp buffer. It creates a buffer and deletes it at the end of this scope. But the problem is Sentinel is not like lexical, right? This Sentinel gets run at some other point, right?
Library building is such a good
Entire library building. Is this true? Can we do a little bit of a let?
Sick.
Can we do a little bit of a let here? Blah 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 blah. Buff create. Is there a create temp buffer? Like, is there a way to do temp buffer that is not make temp? I don't want to make temp. Okay, we'll just get buffer create. Get buffer creates. I don't know, what's the name, what are we calling this? Fuck, we'll do the full ass thing. It's fine. We'll make a new blah blah blah. I wrote a Haskell IRC bot years ago for a Minecraft server I was part of. Very fun stuff. Hell yeah, very nice. I'm in the I made a RenPy game phase of coding. It's mostly done for you. That not only does that kind of count memory data, I would say that 100% counts. That is like people get too fucking worked up about it. They get their chains wound a little too heavy about this kind of thing. I don't think it needs to be so scary, right? It doesn't have to be so huge or something like this. I don't know. Let's plop this here. Let's plop this here. This is something like planet process buffer. Planets I don't know. Encyclopedia process buffer. This is called Planet Encyclopedia. Used to store encyclopedia process output. Okay, it's like this. It's in group Planet. Boilerplate nonsense. It's fine. Okay, this is just get buffer create Planet Encyclopedia process buffer. Cool. That's that thing. And then at the beginning of this, we say with current buffer buff erase buffer, right? That's one thing that we do. This is buff instead of any of that nonsense. And then this is also, it's buff. It's fucking buff. Okay. Does this work now? Okay, you look, we're printing. We have the Demogorgon entry, right? The thing we printed out, it's the encyclopedia entry for Demogorgon, right? Wow, it's real. We can get various encyclopedias. The next thing we need to do is to get an image, right? So I think what we'll do is actually, let's move these tiles. Let's move tiles. We're out of beta. We're releasing it on time. It's real. It's so real. Let's go into Planet. This is Portal. Is this Portal? All of your swap redeems, they're all listed here. Are they all here? Oh hell yeah! All the cool patterns for the hair. Very nice.
Oh.
Very nice. If you want to take up the mantle, you can use these also.
Okay, I'm gonna go up and watch TV.
Okay, enjoy television. Thank you. Thank you.
Welcome to all new people. I
Welcome.
hope you stick around. It's cool. I like the streamer.
Okay, now okay, thank you. There are 55 kludges. Yeah, I don't know. Kludge, I guess it is sort of bad. It has a bad mouthfeel. Yeah, maybe so. It's like sludge. Grunge.
Don't have a problem with
She likes me allegedly. Some are apparently. Can we go over? She keeps touching my head.
Yeah.
She's touching my head. It's It's a problem. Do we have no. Okay, good. Thank you. Okay, planet sprite. Planet sprite. We load the image. Given an ID. Given a monster ID. Given mid. Given a monster ID ID mid. Return an image of that monster. Hello prod once again. Also, Colonq just signed his death warrants. This happens every other day. It's my turn in the barrel. I think is how they say it. Can we say create image? Does this take file or data? Okay, we probably want to give it a path, right? This is not hard, right? This is f join. I don't know, something like, we're gonna hard code the path because we're freaks. Source planets tiles. Why are we even fucking with f? Let's not even worry about this. This is, and then it's format whatever. It's %s.png, right? It's like that. This is original V model. Love it. Thank you, Kiwi_the bird. Hell yes. Stellaris time. Enjoy Tomato. Say hello to Mod Toma for us. And good luck in space. I'm glad you like the model though, Kiwi the bird. If you have a, do you have a Twitch picture? You do. If you go to the channel point redeems and you click the image, pursue idle dream, it'll do something exciting. And hello, Sticky Pablo. Ciela, I don't know if I'm much of a waifu, given that I am a married straight man who is yeah. I'm hello. I'm a married straight man who is totally hairless and 450 pounds. It could be an open marriage also. This is true. I think this is, anything is possible, but it's not. I'm not specifying clearly enough. Do we have mid? Waifu confirm, take me money. Thank you, real. Thank you for the follow, Kiri the bird. Also, we'll have to confer with ModClonk. Okay, if we load sprite, does this work? If I say planet sprite of 14. Wow, we load the sprite for 14. It literally just works. There's a redeem called it's the pink one. It costs 3. It's pink. It's called Pursue Idle Dream, and it will do something exciting. I think LEB just did it, and LEB can maybe see what's going on there. And maybe let me change the letters to something a little more visible. As it's currently they're a little spaced out. If I say A, you can maybe see something interesting in the background. You can maybe see something a little bit interesting. Yeah. You can change it to all sorts of things. As a redeem, you can change the letters and colors of everything. You can change it to YouTube videos. You can play other Twitch streams in the background. Calls the .g files and NetHack G code. Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff. Ibisu Tsukasa big screen, real? Yeah, you know it's real. Icy phone latte. Thank you. Okay, we can load these images now. Can we actually like render this somewhere, please? Can we try that? Where is the let's say monster summary buffer. Let's say planet monster summary. To store monster, to display monster summary, and we're gonna want to do the same stuff. Wait, any video, only links to YouTube and Twitch, the signalist, for reasons you might imagine, right? Only YouTube and Twitch. She thinks he's a cute human, but really he's a deer carcass filled with bugs. Is this true? Am I actually, am I he? Am I deer carcass filled with bugs? Yes, that does work, LEB. Give it a second to load. Oh, you have to do it in the redeem, LEB. There's a redeem called palette swap hair. I'll add you to the allow list for this. LEB314. And if you go to the palette swap hair redeem and put that same link, it'll do the thing. Okay. Does thing work? We have planet monster summary. We need all of the stuff that we just got from, what was our Suki client called? Where did we write that thing? Where's heart rate? I wish it was easier to see your face, but it's a style choice. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, so that should load in a second, and it takes like 10 seconds to load on Twitch because Twitch likes to show ads first. But then after that's done, it should work. Also, once we're done collapsing into dust. Hello, node selector. Also, hello. Yeah, it's hard to see, but you can see it's sort of, we have to wait for the Pharaoh's curse to wear off. One moment. Yeah, there you go. You can see the stream in the background. Like you can see chat in the corner and like the code over here. And if I put something, this is live actually. If I put something like, if I open a page over here, or like if I open Hacker News or something that's what's something that's bright colored, like let's open YouTube or something. You can see YouTube. There's a slight delay, but like you'll see it load up. Once you are used to it, you can see his face in the sand. Like where's something funny? I don't know. What's something? Yeah, Drost effect waifu here. I don't know. Wait, what's oomphy? Yeah. Okay, what am I fucking looking for? What am I fucking... I will not run out of steam. I refuse this. I refuse this. Categorically. Where is the damn thing? It's probably the damn thing that we need is heart rate, right? Where's heart rate.el? Because what we really need to do is we need to like make a funny little mode and make a thing that gets the mode buffer and sets the mode. The standard stuff. The standard bullshit that we are always doing. Around here. That's what we require. That's what we require. Let's put this in major modes. This in utility functions for sure. Like we'll take this, put it down here. We don't need that for now. Where's the heart rate stuff? This is in group planets. This is called planets monster summary mode. Oh, Kiwi the bird, there's like a whitelist by default, so I'll add you just to prevent people from like doing crazy shit, right? There was a like, I don't want like yeah, it should work for you now. Sorry. We have like a minor security system just to stop like totally random people coming out of nowhere and like throwing slurs on the screen or whatever. Just, you know, for you gotta stay careful out there. This is and it will take a second to load, but then it should work. It should work. I think shorts sometimes break it though. There's been a problem with shorts recently, or maybe I just can't see it off to the side. I know it should. Yeah, shorts links don't work. I think if you link the video behind the short, which I don't know how to get conveniently, it should work. I don't know. I don't know exactly why though. I feel like shorts used to work, but they broke somehow. There's a whole thing. What is this called? It's called NetHack Monster. Thank you, actual Owen Wilson, for the follow. Very, very good name. For displaying NetHack Monster Summary. Wow, this is the famous catchphrase. Is this true? Okay, we say this. This is planets get monster summary buffer. The whole deal, right? All of this again is just planets monster summary buffer instead. All the stuff that we would expect. Planets monster summary mode, and then this is planets monster summary buffer. Yes, this is the way. This is the way of it. Okay, and then finally down here, if we want to do something like this, we probably want to track what. Thank you, Ice Seafoam Latte, for the follow as well. I'm gonna link this Discord again. Just, I'm not even gonna say anything about it. It's just the only way I know statistically that I will. This is the way. This is the way. This is the way. You should join. It will be fun. I promise. I promise. It is like kind of a nice little community. We probably need some kind of state to track things, right? Like we probably need like. Global state. You replace short with watch V. Or maybe vertical videos don't work. Maybe we got to debug it. We got to debug it a little bit. But you can do a lot of funky things, right? Like we had we do this one's always this one's a classic, right? If I do we'll wait for Gamer Girl and Co's thing to go through first if it works. Maybe Cherry Blossom 4K time lapse. This should work? We have to see. It might. Oh, you're not. Gamer Girl and Co is not authorized. Let me add you also, Gamer Girl and Co. Gamer Girl and Co. The way the system works is normally it's like you have to be on this whitelist or you have to have like boosted 3 times, which is like a stream check-in. But like I can show like where's the funny thing? Palette swap hair. Here you go. I have to take off the playlist thing. Like you can see this. It'll load in a second. I probably need to update. Yeah, you can see it go. Where is we want to say defar planets last monster, right? And this is going to be nil by default, right? And what last monster is going to be is it's going to be a list of the monster's ID and name, probably, right? So if we say planet render monster summary, render the monster summary buffer. This is just this get monster summary buffer, right? Planet. Excuse me. TTS. We got a drink here. This then is okay. We erase the buffer. We say when planet's last monster. Let's say actually and list p planet's last monster. Maybe even cons p. Cons p. That's probably fine. We're going to write the thing out. So we need these write line helper functions again that we use in 1000 places, but we're going to grab them again. Where is utils.el? Where's write line? Here they are. We take them again because we need them everywhere and they're very useful. Let's paste these here. Planet write line. Drink water. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, the Wikipedia page thing, you probably noticed. It sounds Review Starlight sounds like a twinkling show. Gotta love those sparkly stage. Yeah, it does. This is friend. He's like our little guy. He's our little guy. He responds to things occasionally. He's like a little Tamagotchi or desktop pet or something. He's a buddy. He's a buddy. Where is this? There's kind of always a lot going on. There's just a lot happening. Where do we have friend is real? Yeah. Can we put instead of no faces? We don't need to fuck with this at all. Actually, this is probably looks something like it probably looks something like this, right? We want to say something like let's actually wrap this here, and we want to say something like this. Like planets encyclopedia for car planets last friend. So what it does is it tries to also it's not if the stupid AI pin thing or whatever, it's not no relation. Our quote unquote, our friend has been around much longer. So you give it a description of a song. So we have this system called the Bells of Basilia, where you can enter, there's a redeem called Bells of Basilia, where you can enter this like text format for songs, right? And you can let me show an example. You can enter this text format for songs, and it will play the song on stream. Like can we grab one of them? Where's one of the presets that we like? This one. Copy that. Close this. If I go to the redeem for bells, I paste this, you'll hear, right? Yeah, that's why yours is better. Yeah, I know Gamer Girl and Co. I just realized like, oh fuck, that thing has the same name, right? So you can play songs using this text format. So what friend composed song does is it composes it's not like AI music in like the, you know, the generative AI sense. It's AI music. We ask friends to write a song in that text format, which like no one knows about. So they don't tend to come out very well, but sometimes they like make something at least, right? So we like, if I say, for example, friend composes song, Kiwi, new friend Kiwi underscore the bird. And it will take a second. You can see it says the song is called New Friend Kiwi the Bird, and it's going to play in 1 moment after this ends, maybe. After Fly Me to the Moon. Did it play? Sometimes it errors out. There it is. We need to tweak the volume a little bit, but that's it. Yeah, it kind of makes funny little songs sometimes. It's good enough that it can sometimes at least think of a little thing that has some vague like melody. I don't know. Thank you for the follow, Sticky Pablo. Also, it's just a little gadget, right? It's not like for anything. It's just kind of like a funny thing. Yeah, and Prod's tool there can convert MIDI files and has a large library of examples. Like that's what I just opened behind the scenes to grab that Little Root Town theme. This is Planet Last Monster. Get the car of this, and then pass it. We have another lambda here, lambda entry, right? And then inside of this, what are we gonna do, right? Well, first we're gonna say planets. That's theme song for R7 RS large scheme. Apparently, we can write line. Let's write create image. Oh, no, let's do it's planet sprite. We go car style on that shit. We also go cutter style. You have a pet car, cat. I see. Is that a car cat Homestuck reference? No, we got to stop with that. We got to stop with that immediately. Planet right line also entry. So maybe this does something sort of interesting for us. Let's test it out. Let's test it out, shall we? Also, this is probably slash. Yeah. So if I say, let's just test it without actually getting things from the game. If I say planet last monster, I don't know. What is Demogorgon? Do we have that monsters.txt file? Demo, that's the one. It's 336, right? That's our nice example. That's the hardest monster in the game. So you gotta like, it's a funny one to use, I guess. And if I say planet render monster summary, monsters, oh, we have to rerun the buffer first, of course. Run the buffer, do this. Wrong type argument, character P image. Oh yes, we want to actually propertize the thing with the image. This is probably something like, I don't know, propertize image display this, right? Like this kind of thing. So then if I go to the monster summary, it's not actually inserting the entry, unfortunately. Maybe it needs to be lowercase. Yeah, there we go. You can see the thing now. You can see the thing. So if we ask for a summary, like you see how it works now, right? Like we can show a little image, and we probably want to scale this image up a little bit and make it a little more visible. Make me want to lose my weekend to EXWM. You should Don't Selector, and you should tell me about it on IRC. You should totally try it out. I think I've convinced like maybe one person to try it for a little bit. I think, but I don't know if there are any. Yeah. Obviously, it's the sort of thing that like if you're already like deep in the Emacs world, it's gonna be nicer. But like it's good. Like EXWM is unironically good. There are several versions of Bad Apple for sure. As Control O just showed off. So we can show this thing. Now it's just a question of getting this from the game. So where is event where are event handlers.el, right? So if we have a monitor, one of these guys, right? If I say monitor nethack monster, right? And I say let's when let's I don't know, like sp equals s split space car data, and then I say something like setf planets slash last monster. What is it going to be? It's going to be cons car sp string to number catter sp, something like this. This is not super safe in general, but we're gonna deal with it for now. Run this thing, call wconnect to refresh, go back to uhitm.c for when you hit a monster, change this to nethack monster, right? This is the way we're getting there. Rebuild. We rebuild and see if this loads. And then if we start the game, we also need to go and we need to render the thing in the handlers. Where are the event handlers.el? We need to also call planet slash render monster summary here, right? This is the case. So let's go into the game again. Let's cd source planet. Thank you. That was very nice. Is that from something, Hexagonal Sun? Thank you. That's very sweet. Aphex Twin. I see. Okay, NetHack says hi. Pick a class for us. Okay. Thank you. Okay, we're in NetHack. So now if we attack something, this down here should change to describe what we attack. So we got to find a foe. We got to find a foe here. Where's a foe? There's a grid bug. We hit the grid bug. We didn't get the description of the grid bug successfully, but we did get the picture of the grid bug. You can see the grid bug appear, right? We attacked grid bug. The picture, however, did not give us anything useful here. You just ate 2 pounds of steak. What format is in the music in? It's in it's kind of a novel format. This was made by a member of chat named Bazelia. There's a description on Bazelia's page on the Pubnix. I think if you go to the Redeem, there are links there on for the documentation of all the details. But I think it's a novel, a kind of it's not really used elsewhere. But it's pretty capable at this point. You can do a lot of things with it. I am not musically inclined, so I know little and less. I know other than the mere basics of like broadly what features it has. But I'm pretty. There are others who are much better at describing it off the cuff. Yeah, it's close to other formats, but not quite compatible. This is the sort of thing that's usually called like an ABC style format, right? Where you're writing out the notes. Yeah. I think this is it. So what is planet last monster currently? It's grid 0. Well, that doesn't seem correct at all. Oh, it's because we're splitting on spaces. Oh, we need to do it in the reverse order. That's fine. That's okay. So let's go back to event handlers, right? Let's do this in the reverse order, right? Let's say this is catter. This is car sp here, and then the rest of this is cdr sp s join space, right? Kind of like that a little bit. I think we'll reverse the order that these things go in. Let's go to our vterm. Let's kill this. Perish, please. Let's go back over to uhitm. Let's swap the order of this so we do the name last, so we don't have to worry about shenanigans, splitting shenanigans. We run build again. Oh, we didn't swap the order otherwise. I forgot how anything works. Mnum. Okay, there we go. There we go. We rebuild once more. Classic yellow duck with cigarette moment. Actually huge. I don't know why I'm saying things like actually huge. I drop into this streamer dialect where I say things like actually huge and like big plays and things like I don't know what who am I anymore? What am I becoming? What is the context behind the 2 pounds of steak, LG? That is a lot of steak. I let him cook. Very true. Okay, NetHack says hi. Restoring save file. Can we fight it? Can we find another foe and fight it to the death? Our dog is killing a sewer rat. There are not many foes here. There's a statue of a newt. The sewer rat bites. Okay, look, we hit a sewer rat. Look at this. We attacked the sewer rat and we missed the sewer rat. And you can see that down here it popped up. Rat. There's a picture of the rat. That's the funny rat image. Rats are long-tailed rodents. They are aggressive, omnivorous, and adaptable, often carrying diseases. The rat, said O'Brien. Still, you see, we have quote from 1984 here. Okay, let's keep fighting. Let's keep fighting here. Okay, we have to. If we hit it again, we're trying to hit. We died. Okay, we died. We're dead. We're dead. Let's go again. Let's go again. We died to the rat. Go again. We're now we can be a detainee. Apparently, we're a prisoner. We have a heavy iron ball. We have literally the worst start possible in the game. Let's hit the lichen. We hit the lichen. There's a description of the lichen down here. The chamber was of unhewn rock, round as near as might be 18 or 20 feet across, and gay with rich variety of fern and moss and lichen. We do like to keep it gay with rich variety of fern and moss and lichen. Very good. It's good. Good. Okay, we keep going. We kill lichen. Let's hit something else. The heavy iron ball is changed to us. Grid bugs. Again, we hit grid bug. I think this is clearly wrong, right? This is some kind of worm. That is not what I don't think that was the right lichen sprite, and this looks like some kind of worm. It looks like the sprites are somehow wrong. Somehow, I think. We're getting hungry. Can we see the... Can we attack something sensible? Here's like an orc or something over here, or like some kind of floating eye, maybe. It's a goblin. It's a friendly goblin. Rat with a hat. Yeah. Jackal. Okay, jackal appears normal. I think some of our indices are probably wrong. That's the main thing. But either way, this seems like this is pretty good. This is really not bad. Yeah, the rat sprite seems right and the jackal seems right, but I don't think the what's the other one? What's the guy? What's his face? What's his face? What's his name? The grid bug. The grid bug, it seemed like the grid bug was correct before, but it's not correct now. Can we get another grid bugs are pretty common, right? Did this like kill our entire shit? No, it didn't. Okay, make a guy. Hit the lichen. I don't know what this is. This looks like the elemental sprite. I don't know what lichen is supposed to look like in this tile sheet. There's grid bug again. Grid bug's looking like this. I feel like it's offset a little bit. Like it's all a little bit offset. Can we open up the Firefox? Can we open up explanations.png? Like here they all are. Here's all of them. Like what are these things supposed to... Where's lichen? Lichen's gotta be... Yeah, lichen is F. We're showing air elemental where we should show lichen, which I think means that what this means is probably we're playing on a different version. Why is it so slow? I don't know. I'm unsure. Do you see... I think what probably has happened is this tile set, the indices were made before new monsters were added in UnNetHack. So there have been 4 monsters added before lichen, so its index is offset by 4. BPM is capped. So I think the only real thing to do is to fix these manually. I think it won't be too much of a problem, but we can try, right? Like, or we can revert to the version for which this lines up. But I think it might be hard to find that because UnNetHack is kind of actively updated. It'd be nice to play on the newest version anyway. So probably what we need to do is like just go through a bunch of these and try to we have a mapping like from the current game. We have monsters.txt that shows all of these, right? So we can just go through like, where's the tiles? Here's tiles. Well, 0 looks like giant ant, 1 looks like killer bee, 2 looks like soldier ant, 3 looks like fire ant, 4 looks like snow ants. We can even bring up the explanations too, which also have the names of the monsters. 6 is queen bee, 7 is locust, 8 is acid blob, 9 is quivering blob, 10 is gelatinous cube, 11 is chickatrice, 12 is cockatrice, 13 is pyrolisk, 14 jackal, fox, coyote, werejackal, little dog, dog, big dog, dingo. Like there's not there like I'm sure we can tell very quickly. The problem is we're gonna have to rename like a bunch, right? We have to rename we have to shift rename like a ton of them. Yeah, Clifford for the large dog is very good actually. I think this is the sort of thing that like I'm not going to do by hand now, and like I probably want to make some kind of tool for. So I think what we're going to do actually is I think it's time to fucking end stream and raid somebody and go and thank you and go eat breakfast. That's probably the plan. Thank you everybody very much for hanging out today. It's good. We actually like broadly did the thing that we want to do in the sense that we can walk around in NetHack and we can see this. It's just that the images are slightly wrong for reasons that we totally understand, so we can fix them. This kind of rocks. I am excited about more of this in the future, perhaps. Again, if you like what you see, if you like this and you want to see more, we have Discord IRC. That's we ping when we go live. We talk there a lot. We hang out. We talk about Emacs and Lisp and programming and computers and other thing, all kinds of bullshit. It's good generally. Who are we going to raid today? Oh, we have to do the news. We have to generate the newspaper and post that there too. I'll run that right away. Newspaper publish. Yes, we did a lot today. We did. Who's around? My friend Mecha, who I don't get to raid very much, is playing a mecha game. Oh, Mordecai is playing Minecraft. Is this the case? We have Mordecai doing some kind of activity. I don't know what that's all about. Big ups, thank you, as in like I'd like to thank you. Soy Milk is playing Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers. Doodle Sprout. Oh wait, it's Jake's birthday. Wait, what the fuck are we even talking about? It's Jake Creates Stuff's birthday, right? Is this is the case? Jake is live now. Birthday. Wait, Jackpox party. Okay, we're rating my friend's birthday. Jake Creates Stuff is a longtime friend of the stream. Builds robots and stuff and does some programming on stream as well. We're gonna raid over there because it's their birthday. Jake Creates Stuff. Thank you for letting me know. I forgot all about that. I feel I must kneel with my forehead to the ground. We'll raid over there. Yeah. So we'll be back on Tuesday. More activities, more action. Join Discord. I'm sorry to shill it so much, but I just know it is likely the only way, if you just arrived today, that you will ever come back here, or ever we'll never see each other again. Perhaps, I don't know. It's scary, but if we're on the Discord, we can all say hi and we can hang out. Anyway, I switched to Linux. Hell yeah, I gotta go get food and stuff. Thank you very much. Much love always. Back soon. XO hugs kisses. Okay, I'm clicking button. Bye bye.